this is the sub sound. Hello there. How are you? Welcome everyone to the Tuesday special event. Is this the streamer that started a stream without Animal Crossing? Ha! That's illegal. You can't just start playing a sandbox game, right? I don't know. It's uncharted territory for me. Go immediately to jail. Well. Don't worry. We'll check turnip prices. We'll check turnip prices after Stellaris. And before Bannerlord. It's still out there. I'm just kind of tired of, like, if days that I'm planning on just playing Animal Crossing for like an hour, hour and a half tops. I don't like that the whole stream in the VODs becomes the Animal Crossing stream, even if like 9 other hours there are other games. But also, it would be nice to kind of like play in the evening. We haven't really done much evening April stuff, so. 12-hour stream incoming. I'm not going to deny it, but I'm also not going to agree. I'm just going to stream until I don't. That could be 7.5 hours. That could be 17.5 hours. I don't know. Hey, what's up, Metalbit? Ganaga and Kairotobi and Deethan. I see 4 individual swords in the chat right now. What's up? No one else gets a hello, just mods. Monka S. Oh no, Gamer Deathbot's cheating. And Runaways Con is out there. That's like including Nightbot. Nightbot doesn't count. Hey, Sawdust Bunnies, Dr. Magda, what's up, Clive? Miss Lizzie, welcome. Hey, Evanito, Van, Omnium, Apollo, what's up, Shaston? Reading upwards, Big Buzzy Boy. Nice swords, guys. Should be a shame if you happen to fall on them. Howdy, Corgi, Avarax, Hibu, Heretic Anchorite returns to us. What's up, Spoonless? GT Costa's here. Trail of Insects. It could be even 7 minutes long. Well, it's over then. If the stream's 7 minutes, it's over. Howdy, Swartz. Welcome, Salad Snack and Internet George. Real OG, what up? Roof. I don't actually. I didn't beat Skyrim, but you know. Hey, Sticky Stick. Remo Flex and Turnip Prices out Gillis. Don't feel bad, man. Not yet. That's a lot of people leaves. What Patreon level do I need to be for a sword? Patreon level would be Sugar Daddy. Direct deposit to my bank account every month. Okay? Contractually. Oh, we're doing names now. What? Like you don't... These are all your names. So yeah, we're gonna play some Stellaris. We played a few days ago. We really only played for like less than... It was like 4 hours or less. So even though we got some good time in, which we're gonna do again today, like I said, sometimes when we play these games for a shorter period of time, you end up seeing the game more. Example, Mountain Blade 2 Bannerlord. Sure, sometimes we have played it for like 7 hours, and sometimes we played it for like 4 or 5 hours, but we've been playing it like 5 out of 7 days or something crazy, but also because it's brand new, and it's been anticipated for 8 years. So, like, there are some exceptions, obviously. Stellaris is not a game we've been waiting for 8 years, but it's still got a new expansion. It's been a lot of fun. You see what I'm trying to say? I'm talking myself in circles. Let's move on to the other thing I was going to say, which is... yes, we are going to be playing more Mountain Blade Bannerlord tonight. And checking, of course, those turnip prices. Those sweet, sweet prices. That is not enough Bannerlords. But I'm not sure if we're going to stream tomorrow because I was originally going to take yesterday off and I ended up streaming. So I want to make sure that I don't end up in a spiral where I stream for like 14 out of 16 days again and start making sure that I am rested and taking care of myself. So we'll see. Tomorrow's TBD. But I want to start some new things up this week as well. That's the hard part, because I'm not done with any of the games that I'm playing. Like, there's still tons of stuff I want to do in Stellaris. There's still tons of stuff I want to do in Mountain Blade. And there's still tons of stuff I want to do in Animal Crossing. But I got some other things I want to check out. And Friday, I'm considering now checking out Final Fantasy VII Remake. So I don't know what I'm going to do. There's too many games, not enough time. It's a good time to be a gamer with all these releases, because there is just so much fun to be had. So, let's get to it, shall we? Welcome to Stellaris. I need it. Just invent more time. You got it. I bought Bannerlord last night to name my clan People Who Don't Own Switches, since that sums up why I'm playing Bannerlord and not Animal Crossing. There you go. That's the good news, Millennium Edition, is there are alternatives. Hello, I'm here for the Valorant stream. You probably won't be seeing any Valorant here unless something changes in my mind and my physical capabilities. Probably not going to see any of that. I know most of you are currently groveling and scrounging around for beta keys right now. But 200 IQ can't get upset about not getting a beta key if you don't want one. If somebody, like, if they sent me one, I would check it out. I don't have anything, I'm not opposed to it. I just know that the Counter-Strike style game is not something that I've historically been good or interested in. My boyfriend is super pumped for the new Final Fantasy. He gets a vacation next week after tons of overtime, and that's all he's gonna do. Sounds like a good way to spend it, based on the reviews. Dude, I swear there are really so many games that I love either updating or coming out right now. It's just that time. Like, okay, without current events, without the world being in disarray like it is right now, this was going to be the good time for gaming, right? This was the plan. And we were staring down the barrel of having Last of Us 2 as well, but that got delayed, of course. So this was going to be our golden era. I made like a tweet about this like 6 months ago and was like, wow, there's a huge gap between November and like February, March, where no games are coming out for like 4 straight months. But after that, it's going to be really good. Like that was already in the cards. It just so happened that, well, you all know. Now most of us are stuck at home with more time than we've ever had before to either play video games or consume media. So let's consume some of that delicious media right now, shall we? Yes, this is the new patch for Animal Crossing. Hey, Autoleg, what's up? Hey, chatters. Hi, CO2. Everybody else just popping in. We're just getting started. Somebody asked me about my coffee. What was the question about my coffee? Coffee, death, and cremation. What was it? If you have to... Okay, well, I don't know what question it was, but it was... I'll answer. This is a Starbucks mug. It's an oversized mug. I accidentally spilled a little down the side, so it's got a stain on it. And this is default Folgers, baby. Normal roast. With a little bit of chocolate creamer. And that's why it looks so chocolatey. It's because it's 75% creamer, 25% coffee. I'm just drinking milk. This is actually just hot chocolate. I'm just kidding. I only put a little bit in. I love the taste of normal roast in the morning. Hey, Five Berries. How's it going? You guys ready to do a little recap and a little bit of space action? Just wanted to give you a nice scenic view to open up here of our homeworlds. This is where our people live. And we've kind of got a lot going on today. In the game, I mean. Because last we played Stellaris, we formed our first ever Federation. And I'm talking about literally since this game came out. Assuming that Federations were in there since 2016, I have not even one time created a Federation with other factions and empires. So I waited and waited for 4 years. I didn't know that this was going to happen, but I put it off until now. Now that we have an actual Federation DLC, now I am seeing my Federation for the first time. So that's what we're going to be focusing on today. And it's been extremely cool. So we've got 2 buttons up here from the DLC / the free update.
This is the sub sound.
One of them represents the Federation, and the other one represents the Galactic community at large. And the Galactic community is very large.
This is the sub sound.
The Galactic community right now is pretty much, I would say we're like 90% filled in terms of factions that exist. That we know of. It's a big place in space. Welcome everybody else. Durg, Manfred Gordon, hey Summerdat. And thank you for the new subs, everyone. Including Bassoon, who says 10 months of asking about Stardew Valley stream, no regrets. Here's what's realistically gonna happen. At some point after I am done, whenever that may be, or taking a break from, because I don't think I'm ever going to be done with Animal Crossing. I think we're just going to end up taking some breaks. Obviously, I can't play that forever. Or can I? We'll probably do Stardew Valley, like, in the nebulous future. It's on the list of games that I eventually want to stream. I just have to get the wherewithal and the emotional stability to accept all the backseating. Which I don't have, as you all know. So it's an indefinite, like, it keeps getting pushed back because of that. I think Do I really want to play Stardew Valley? Yeah, that sounds really fun. I think Stardew Valley is super cool. Do I really want to read chat and play Stardew Valley? Not as much. Not as much, no. And so the cycle continues. Potom says, hello, Mr. Streamer, stay safe, and thank you for bringing you. Thanks for all the entertainment. I got you, Potom. I'm assuming you meant thanks for being you, or maybe you meant thanks for bringing you to all of our screens so that we could gaze upon your pale complexion and see in you a reflection of humanity born again through media. Is that what you meant? I'm sure it is. Thank you, Potom, for 21 months. To Bantam, back for 5 months in a row. No words. Enjoy your lurk, to Bantam. Thank you for subscribing. All right, it's time. Let's analyze the situation and figure out where we are right now. All right, so I'm gonna give you guys a rundown. We are the Boulder Brotherhood. So if you're looking at the map and you're confused by all the things, all you gotta know is that we are this off puke orange and purple. Okay, puke orange and purple is our borders. Really easy to figure out where our territory is. If you have any questions about Stellaris, for sure feel free to ask, and I will not think that you are being annoying for asking questions about the general aspects of the game, because I know that for viewers who may not have seen us play from the beginning, it might look a little overwhelming. But inside these systems, my goal right now is to kind of fill out our defensive turtle positions. We're trying to take a very laid-back approach, and to that end, what I'm doing is creating star bases at various choke points. So, like, since I share a border here, and this station or this system leads to this system, I'm trying to create strongholds so that if, let's say, the Orbis Customer Synergies Megacorp ever decides they don't like me anymore, I am prepared for that eventuality. So I have almost no active offensive military powers right now. We have room for 30 more ships in our navy, or 30 more ship points in our navy. But I only have 24 corvettes. So I am about as weak as you could possibly be 71 years into the game right now. We've been focusing on alliances, political maneuverings, and now we've got a federation. So I'm trying something I've never tried before. I am not playing with a single mod, though there are some nice mods that make things like the outliner look better. I just haven't even tried, because I'm playing on the beta branch right now, and I'm not sure if all the mods are compatible with the beta branch. I just don't feel like messing with compatibilities. What's up, Danny Donuts? Is Boulder spelled wrong? Yeah, okay, so it's a pun. Because we're rocks. And we're very bold. So you're not crazy. We are playing as the Rubiks, who are named for hopefully obvious reasons. We're playing as Lithoids, which is another DLC that I am playing for the first time. And this is basically just making it so that we function entirely different from every other type of peoples, in that we consume minerals instead of food. So we do not eat food like humanoids or any other fleshy meat bags. Moreover, not only do we eat and consume minerals, which are useful for building things, we also produce some special minerals. In this case, we make rare crystals. They kind of shed off of the bodies of our Rubiks and go into our stockpile. They collect them. What is the purpose of food, then? For us, it's useful for trading, or if we get any other peoples that migrate. If we make a migration treaty with another faction and they send in people who eat, we need to be able to feed them if they start populating our worlds. Your leader is xenophobic. Yes, I know Evanito is xenophobic. I am well aware of that. He was recently
This is the sub sound.
elected to the position of ruler, Great Chiseled One Evanito, through an upset. Evanito was the newest recruit at the time and somehow ascended to become the God Emperor of, well, not the God Emperor. He's actually part of an oligarchy. He was not the first choice. Let me look. I asked you guys if you had any questions. I didn't look. What does it mean that you have a federation? What it means is, before now... Okay, let's start at the beginning. So, at the beginning, it's just us. When you start a game, you don't know any other civilizations. You just start in one system. In our case, we started on this planet. And then, as you explore, you discover other empires, right? And these empires have pros and cons, and they have personalities. So in this case, the one to my left is a ruthless capitalist who hates aliens and loves science and technology. Okay, we, conversely, are the Rubik's peoples who, by and large, govern with egalitarian principles, meaning we're striving for utopian standards eventually. And we're fanatic spiritualists because we worship the lithoid meteor impact that first created us many years ago. And now we seek to, I guess, spread our rock seed to all the other uninhabited planets by crashing meteors into them as well. And that is our spaceborne religion. Cubes worshipping rock craters cult. So, to answer your question, as you meet these other factions and these other empires, you start to make friends and foes, represented by our opinions. So the higher the opinion, the more they like us. The lower the opinion, the less they like us. And we're trying to find people who complement us and inviting them to basically permanent alliances. They can be left, but for all intents and purposes, they're meant to be permanent. So in my case... we currently sit on the council with the Puzjak Covenant and the Yerfin Yerfrins. And together we will make decisions and ultimately defend each other should someone declare war on one of us. And as our federation grows in strength and stature, we're going to level up the federation and acquire potentially new perks and also change a wide range of laws and rules within the Federation itself to kind of shape the direction that we take. Does that make sense? It's like, hey, we all kind of like each other, we all kind of agree, generally speaking, and we want to make some decisions uniformly together and protect each other. Your fan, your friends. They're in... I created a... I didn't force them to be in this game, but I did make that faction. Because I've made so many evil factions, like the Aku Empire, whose goal is to take over, you know, fire, blood, and machines. So I wanted to make one good faction that actually is a farmer, agrarian, pacifist that might help you out if you're in danger. Hey, Stealthy, how's it going? He's basically the Rock Pope. Yeah, I'll probably check out some mods in the future. All right, so that hopefully answers your question on the federations. Let's take a look at each of our planets and see what's going on. My goal right now... What were we doing last? I feel like we were creating... Yeah, we were creating some new meteorite ships. In fact, I think 2 of those are currently en route. There's my boy. These are our colony ships that we choose to use. They will crash into an uninhabited planet, creating a lithoid meteor impact that reduces the habitability of the planet by 50% due to, of course, the ash clouds and all the long-term permanent damage that, you know, slamming a meteor into a planet would incur. But because we are rocks and not meat sacks, we get a 50% bonus to our habitability, meaning it cancels it out, basically. So, what's interesting about this is that we're effectively creating, and this is only possible through the Federation's DLC because it's our origin. It's part of our It's literally the Federation's DLC is what gave us the lithoid crater origin, which on our home planet bestowed us with a ton of new mining district spots, among some other things. But we don't get the mining district spots when we make our own, but what we do is slam the rock down into the planet, meaning it has minus 50% habitability, meaning if anybody ever invades us, because we're so weak, they won't really be able to live on our planets because its habitability is so low it doesn't support life, but it does support rocks. So we're effectively making lithoid-only planets, at least for now, until we terraform them later, perhaps. Does the planet have to be uninhabited? To slam one of our meteors into it? Yes. Because it's a colony ship, technically. Can't sleep, comfy Stellaris stream. Yes, welcome, Stealthy. You do not have to create all the empires yourself. There's a ton, there's like a couple dozen that are already there, but you can make any empire you want in the game, and then you can allow it to spawn in as an empire you discover by playing. So that's what I've done. I've made like 8 or something like that, and your friends are one of them. Ooh, the funk right off the bat. Right off the bat. So what I'd like to do now is kind of just check and see, now that I remember what we were doing. We were doing a mass expansion. So we've got not 1, but 2 meteorites currently heading towards their destination. So one of them is in this system and one of them is in this system. And what we're doing is effectively colonizing every single habitable planet inside of our borders. Because as you'll notice, we're starting to bump borders basically everywhere now. So we've only got 3 systems that we can expand into within that no one else can reach. And then we've hit our capacity. We've hit our max. And then we can only go up or figure out ways to declare war and make claims, which is going to be really difficult because our navy sucks. But that's kind of the point we start looking upwards. So the plan right now is to kind of preempt maxing our borders by mass colonizing 3 more worlds, which is a lot to do at the same time because we only have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I only have 8 total, so we're talking about like a 40% jump in populated worlds, which is going to have some repercussions in the short term in the form of empire sprawl. So the further we sprawl out, the more planets we colonize and the more space we claim, the more administrative capacity we're going to need to try to fill out all the paperwork for those. But I still think it's worth getting the populations to start growing now, because lithoids, being rocks, don't have the same kind of sexy times that meatbags do, and thus find it a bit difficult to procreate. So I need to get the boulder, if you will, rolling down the hill now so that it can spiral out of control later. Does that make sense? I need to get them growing ASAP. Preemptive scorched earth tactic. I'm addicted to making Stellaris empires. Help. I can't help you. It's really fun to make them. Hey, she's the worst. Welcome back. Is it possible to upload these custom AI empires for people to import? I like your creations and want to conquer them myself. Maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure how to do that. I've been told that I can do that in the past, but I haven't looked into it enough. But that's our general strategy going on right now, so hopefully that makes sense even if you don't understand all the mechanics that are going into place there. The further you expand, the harder it gets for them to manage. So that's what's represented by this number. So this is my sprawl on the left and my ability to manage it on the right. So we want to get more administrators and bureaucrats to basically make up the difference. And the further out of whack this number goes, the slower we research new technologies, the slower we adopt new traditions, and the more expensive our political campaigns are. And current active campaigns, we get 25% bonus to leadership XP gains, and we have population growth. So we got healthcare campaigns since we began to try to speed up the population growth. And there's a secondary reason for speeding up pop growth besides just big empire gets bigger.
This is the sub-sound.
Now with the new updates, you actually have a weight associated with your population. So in my case, here's the Galactic community. And they're in order of diplomatic powers. So we're towards the end. You can see that I'm getting 359 diplomatic weight from pops. So the more people we manage to grow, the greater our diplomatic weight, because we have more people that need their needs to be met. So we're going to be able to sway some more. We have 359. These guys up here have 303 from pops, but they have almost 700 from fleets. So I've got more population weight than these guys. So I'm trying to lean on that. 391 is a lot of pops. 140, so almost none, but they're third in line. 286. So what I'm trying to do now is with these 3 new planets, try and shoot up the ranks. And I hope eventually we can pass some bills that will empower the people. All right, let's look at our planets and see what's going on. On our homeworld of Rock of Ages right now, we have a civilian fabricator being built. These civilian fabricators are upgraded versions of our industrial buildings, helping us to produce consumer goods. This is where all my consumer goods come from. We're only at a +2, so hence we need some more than +2, because we're going to chew these up and churn them out and spit them up into different resources. They are like a baseline resource that other things will use. For example, our temples. Priests use consumer goods to convert them into unity, research, and amenities to make people happy. This planet looks good. We got 4 housing, 1 job. Coldstone's got 0 and 0. So I would like to build something up here. But I seem to remember that we were holding off on this. I think we were waiting 16 months to get another tradition that's going to make all these cheaper. So we're probably just going to go ahead and unpause, because I'm pretty sure that everything was happening. What's going on up here? Missing in action. Oh, we have an unspent civic point, but I can't do that until we have a ton of influence. So remind me later if we get like 400 influence or something to do that. Because that's going to be a big deal. A leader has gained a level. Evanito, the great chiseled one, is now high enough, 5 out of 6. Your edict duration is up by 1/4. Monthly unity is up by 15%. And you currently are warlike and expansionist. So expansionist is actually good for us right now. We're going to be using those outposts and star bases 3 more times, and then not again. So let's start at normal speed and kind of see what's going on. Maybe just follow my lithoid meteors. The 3rd lithoid meteor just popped out of the oven and is heading up to Tiamat, where we've got a small Arctic world of only 11 tiles. But it's still a world inside of our borders. And I think we already have Jade Dragon is in the system, so they share a system, which is nice. Hey, what's up, Snide? Etalstrim, indeed. What happened to the planet with the brain parasite on it? I think we still got some research to do on that. Does Planet Food Edict work on rocks? Like the 1,000 food for 25% faster colony growth? The edict? Or do you mean the policy? Because we've already got some policies here. We have dietary balance. We could switch to lower upkeep and more minerals to slow down our growth. Or we could pump up to nutritional plentitude and have the mineral upkeep shoot up by 25%. 25% more upkeep would be 50. We would lose 50 minerals per month, but we would gain pop speed. The decision tab on the planet. I still think that the policy might be a good idea if we have this much excess minerals right now. Etalyx, I've been busy, so I haven't played Federations yet. Do you think it's good? I think it is really good, Milton. I think even if you don't get Federations, that the envoys that came with the free update are still really good. The envoys by themselves, and that's in the free update, is like phenomenal, in my opinion. I think they did a great job with making the politics feel a lot more engaging now. And there's enough micro where you feel like you're making changes, but not too much micro, because there's only 5 envoys, and that's unusual. You'd probably have like 2 or 3 envoys by this point. So it feels like you can make an effect change that I couldn't before. Like, I became friends and stopped wars with people that ordinarily would hate me, and I'd have no way to get their favor without paying them off large sums of energy credits. So it just feels better. I'm playing as a political super genius, military weakling, and it's been very fun. I lately played a bit of Stellaris and have a clue what's going on. Nice, Dreadmorzen. I saw a game called In Zone, A World Apart. Have you seen that? It looks like something you might like. I have not heard of that, Swole Irish Pride, but feel free to leave that on the Discord suggestions and I'll check it out later. Oh, the spores on J Dragon. Yeah, is that okay? Sorry. These, the lesser evil, happiness minus 5%, pop growth speed up 200% is what we found from the J Dragon spores, but we still have some moving tree migration problems on some of the other planets. All right, planetary decisions. Are you talking about which one? We got distribute luxury goods, but that's a bit expensive. Clive, are you Jeffing right now? Clive Jeff? All right, anyway, J Dragon, we got city district being built to house the people who are currently homeless.
Establishing lithosphere.
Establishing lithosphere. That means Freezer Burn is being colonized. And we early on took research that would allow us to colonize faster, and we took some traditions that would allow us to colonize faster. And we get an extra population when we colonize as well. Yeah, colony development speed increased by 25% from just the expansion first point, and I have some research in society that helps us. The agreement we signed giving you access to our databanks has run its course. Would you like to extend it for another 10 standard years? Or do your researchers no longer require the info we offer? It would cost me 3,000 energy credits. They raised the price. It was 2,000 10 years ago. And it was 1,000 10 years before that. That's half of my total money. I know it's worth it, but like it just feels bad. I have enough credits. If I only had 3,000, it's not worth it. I have 6,000 in the bank, and we're making a steady positive of almost 100 a month. That's a decent chunk of change. We will make that money back in 30 months, which is 2.5 years. That's not that bad. The first taste is free. Well, Frustine, the reason I like the envoys the way they are right now is because everyone has them and their envoys can counter your envoys. So what makes it interesting to me is that it's like a game of gambling your scant resources. So if I want to make friends with somebody, I can send my envoys, but if they don't want to make friends, they can cancel me out with their envoys. So you can have some situations where it's like, gosh, I can't hate you. I just can't hate you. You're too nice because your envoys are here. And you have to like divert precious resources to either maybe anger them to declare war or make them happy. I like the balance. I would like to extend my deal. Our databank shall remain available to your scientists. But as envoys are part of the free update and not part of Federations, I find it especially difficult to find any complaints with them right now because it is head and shoulders better than what it was before and way more fun for me to play.
Anomaly found.
But, you know, maybe they could add some special events or something. It seems like something that they would do. This seems like the first plate. The Stellaris team has been really good about adding on to old systems and expanding upon them over time. So as this is just the first wave of update. I've already waited 4 years, and I think it's a huge step in the right direction right now. So I don't expect all the possible outcomes and possibilities of the Envoy system to be present in its introductory update. Seems like something you release and make sure it works the way everyone wants it to, and then you can add flavor and political decisions on after that. But it needs to function first, and I think it does function. Alright, so I didn't even read that. Optical sensors isolate a cluster of shapes on the barren surface of Ivarum 5 that could be buildings. Gaporu is investigating. This is challenging difficulty, so it will take some time.
Situation log updated.
Is this in my home system? No, where is this? Several merchant ships passing in the vicinity of Massam 2 have independently of each other reported anomalous readings coming from the direction of the planet. After studying these readings, experts on the Rock of Ages believe they may be indicative of ancient precursor activity. A new archaeological special project is available. Needs one science ship in orbit, and here's a wormhole, by the way. Spooky. Not going to enjoy passing through that. Speaking of relationships that we're trying to form, though, let's take a peek at our contacts. What we're attempting to do right now is get the glorious Zakakan Imperium to like us enough to hopefully invite... I think we've already given them association status with our Federation, so that's good. Our relationship is going down, though, because we're no longer improving relations with them. We like them more than they like us. They are supremacists. This empire demands that all will bow before them. We might want to look at our stance as well. Warrior culture, distinguished admiralty, and Byzantine bureaucracy. These are fanatic spiritualist militarists, which would be good additions not only to our federation, but also because this is them. They went through this wormhole from the other side of the galaxy, and this is us. So we want to be nice, good friends with the bow before us people. Are you winning? Well, I'm not losing. Not yet. Hey, Xenophanes, what's up? Anybody else that we want to start working on? Let's see where all of our envoys are. We've got one representing our interest in my Federation, the immovable objects. We have one improving relations with our two improving relations with the northern neighbors, one improving relations with the western neighbor, and one in the Vran cartel. So here's Figuar. Figuar is slowly going back up. +2 per month. I'm doing my best. They're also trying to harm relations. We're trying to stay away from war with these guys. Ud Kavango has just been our friends for a long time. We're improving relations, and I think, are we the only ones improving relations, or are they also? We have favors to collect from them. I forgot about that. Those are ancient favors now. And then we got the Vran cartel, who have been awesome because they are like Crystal Rock boys too. Even though they are ruthless capitalists, they are egalitarian and militarist, so they don't necessarily conflict with us. And we have a migration treaty with them, and these dudes are awesome because they inhabit worlds like Freezerburn that we cannot naturally inhabit as well. So we've been getting a high population of those guys on a bunch of different worlds. Who's this? Orbis? We got some Orbis people in here? That's pretty crazy. How do I see my total? There you go. Yeah, we have 116 Rubiks, but we also have 30 Vran. So the Vran, the migrating Vran are making up a substantial portion of our population now. Because they have an Alpine preference. And they make gases. So it's kind of cool because with my dudes, we make rare crystals, they make gases, so we're getting a little bit of each, which is super nice. But we were just kind of looking. So the Vran are positive 128 with us. We cannot invite them to Federation because they will not join a Federation with Yerfin or Puzjak.
System survey
Oh.
complete.
Well, I guess we don't really need to increase our relation with them anymore then. We could probably just move that guy. Why do they hate them so much? Is it our Puzjak, like, what's the issue there? How do I see how many scientists I have from science labs? What do you mean? Oh, you mean like the research facilities on your planets? I don't know if do you ever need to see the number of people employed? What you can do is, are you talking about for research purposes, like making researchers more effective? You can mouse over your individual sciences and see how much science is coming from research stations. So like if you were going to research something that gave you 10% better research from researchers, you could say, okay, well I got 28 coming from jobs. So 28 plus 10% is 2.8, so that would be, you know, like 31. Is that what you're talking about? I don't know if that's what you mean. Can you do genetics, or can your race not be able to do that? I think you would have to go through the particular tech trees. I think you probably could do some bioengineering eventually. Just got Bannerlord, pretty excited. Nice, Virus Blood. Hope you enjoy it. I'm sure you will. All right, I would like to fix the wandering forest issue today. That would be nice. The colonial authorities on Yellowstone have reported that one of the local wandering forests have migrated to another region of the planet. Hundreds of thousands of trees have uprooted and marched in unison to this new area, trampling everything in their path. This is a big thorn in my side on a planet that's already struggling with very low habitability. All right, let's go ahead and scroll down. My factions are doing great. Let's go ahead and close the factions. Observation-wise, how we doing? I know we have 2 observation posts. We're kind of just passively observing these 2. So let's close that. Armies, I'm gonna go ahead. Can I land you here somewhere? That way, that's just 1 less. Actually, I think they already are landed, so let's close that tab. Ships. Oh yeah, Clive, how you doing over here? You're doing an archaeological dig that I haven't seen before. So this is a new story for me. So first we found this molten planet called Strange Flows. The disturbances caused by the orbiting science ship sensors are nothing compared to the complications being encountered down on the surface. Extreme magnetic fluctuations from an unknown source are making equipment go haywire. We've discovered that the reason the equipment was going haywire is that the raging oceans and rivers of lava down on the surface are not conventional magma, but rather molten metal. Metals of this temperature tend not to have particularly strong magnetic properties. Not even the sheer volume of molten metal should create electromagnetism on this scale, so what's causing it? Clive is going to find out. You've rolled a clue on 3 attempts so far. You've got a 20% chance to just break through and solve this, but at the very least, you have a guaranteed chance to obtain another clue. So you got a good skill bonus. Clive is fairly high level, level 6. This is a level 4 archaeological dig. Very cool. Howdy, Clive. What's up, Agaris? Clive has been a very storied and famous archaeologist at this point in our game. This is the 2nd dig site that you staffed. So we gave it to someone who we were confident in solving.
This is the
And you've rolled 3 clues so far, so you're hot on the trail. All right, we'll come back to you because I actually like watching that. Construction boy, we kind of have to make a decision here, huh? And that, hang on, I'm getting some lag. I shouldn't be getting any lag. I'm capping my frames at 60, so I wonder if that's the problem. I wonder if I turn off my frame capper, what happens. I feel like it's gonna be quicker for you guys. Like, Is that smoother? Or choppier? Or the same? Smooth, choppy, or the same? I wish every game just had a frame capper. I miss Death Stranding. Well, I played it pretty much as you possibly could. It's coming out on PC not long from now, right? Yes. Well, no one knows. Just not, you see those little hiccups? It's not that big a deal. I'll probably just frame cap it. Now you got me from the Bannerlord stream last night. You guys have got me nervous because I saw perfect frames on my OBS capture, and you guys were seeing lag. So I don't know how to prevent that in the future. So I'll just turn it back on just in case. Err on the side of caution. All right. I mean, it looks fine. My point was, we were going to grab this construction vessel and consider building these last 3 outposts. We don't really have that much influence to go around. But even so, I was going to save influence up for the Civic. I kind of just want to finish the job here. So let's do that, even if we don't have enough influence. All right. This construction ship is already doing just that. I love my pink lithoid ships. And with the completion,
Growing colony launch.
then Zimpek will fall within our borders.
Construction complete.
And there it goes. So then there were 2, and we've already sent a construction vessel over to 1. Now we got 8 energy credits in system that we're going to tap into. Don't mind this. This just means that people that have migrated to other friendly migration treaty enabled factions are now being sold on the slave market. You guys can come back whenever you want, you know, you don't have to migrate over there. I'm not selling you into slavery. The other guys are. So I'm gonna just wash my hands of this and say, not my fault. I didn't do it. All right, my science ships are just doing their own thing right now. I have them on automatic explore, and they are just traveling the stars looking for systems that we haven't scoped out. One of them's missing, and then Clive is down here. So we may as well just watch and see, because you only got 14 days until you roll the dice again. 20% chance to just solve it. That's pretty good odds. You got 2 clues, so you didn't solve it, but you did roll 2 clues, which is much better than 1. Because now we have a 40% chance instead of a 30. So 1 clue would have equaled a 30% breakthrough. So 88 more days, Clive will try again. This time with almost a 50-50. Howdy, Ninyu. Thank you for the 33 months, by the way. Chowder Soup is also back for 3 months. What up, Chowder? Sorry I missed you a minute ago. But I just looked over. I'm focused. Thank you both for the stream support. That's 333. Tachyon, welcome back. Glad you're having fun. They hate your empire so much they would rather be slaves. I don't think that's how it's going. All right, how's the Galactic community doing right now? Senate is currently in session. We are voting on Astral Studies, which says diplomatic weight from tech up 40%. There's a lot of people abstaining. 40% from tech. I don't have that kind of... I don't have any tech weight. They have 427, 374 compared to my 201. Wow. Only a few people are lower than me on tech. These guys are going to become superpower gods. You know what? Just don't vote. I can vote and give us 1,900. Who's on this side? Chat, I could do a swing here. I can call in a favor, right? I could call in a favor and pull Utkavango over. Is that how that works? Utkavango is leading the charge on this, and they owe me one. So I could pull 1,600 off of their side and put 1,600 on my side, which would be a net of 43, and then we would have 36. Oh, it's so close. It's still not enough, but that actually makes it close. The reason we're trying to stop this from passing is because it's just going to give too much diplomatic importance to the high tech, even if we get research station bonuses. But is that enough to maybe bring some other abstainers out? Well, like if we have a decent opponent side, will other people be like, oh, actually I do want to oppose that? Or is this pretty much locked in? Worth a try? I believe the votes sometimes fluctuate. Yeah, I'm just scared to unpause because I want to see. Is it worth calling in my favor now? We've had this favor for like 40 years. A long time ago, I found a busted up ship in space that belonged to the Utkavango, and it had a bunch of resources, and I gave it back to them. And they owe me a favor for basically being honest and trustworthy. So it's a cool system. I'm not really sure how to garner more favors without like a random event. Oh, this doesn't work at all like I thought it would. Oh, no. You can buy them? You can trade for them? Really? Yeah, I thought this was going to remove Utkavango. Nope, it's just going to keep them there. That's unfortunate. I thought I was going to be able to convince them to, like, undo their vote. So this is probably not worth. You need a lot of favors. Yeah, I noticed that now. I can see that now. I thought this was going to rip them onto my side. You can bribe other empires. So, how would I do that? Trade deal? And do like, grants the other empire a favor to be used. That's 40. 40 is a lot. $40 is a lot. So 600 energy credits will buy me one favor. Etalyx, your Discord has become an insider trading den. I know. All the turnip traders are flourishing. Wow. Minerals are actually very valuable to them. 500 minerals will buy another favor. Food is just a free resource. Whoa! 100 food is... Okay, hold on. We might be onto something here. I will give you 1,000 food now. No alloys. No consumer goods. Do we have an excess? We have 600 rare crystals, but that's not going to last very long. That's worth... 100 rare crystals is worth 30. Oh, they're giving me all that. My bad. Why is it worth so much to me? Okay, but it still gives you the same idea. Hold on. Other side. It's the same thing, just reversed. I'm just looking at numbers, chat. Calm down. See, it's the same thing. Literally, my knowledge was unchanged. I wasn't going to actually click confirm on -75, you nerds. But it's literally identical on both sides. Alright, they can only give 9 favors total. So it has to be at least a 1. I would rather give them 1,000 crystals. There we go. All right, 1,035 crystals, no energy credits, 1,100 food that we're not using anyways, and no monthly crystals. This is pretty good for 9 favors. You're asking them to bribe you. I'm learning so much. What about Meatloaf? Oh, I'm sure I will need a lot of favors. I don't know if this is worth... I'm not going to be able to throw my weight behind this one. I'm calling these favors for a future resolution. I don't think I'm going to be able to stop this train. There's a cap of 10 favors total? Or just from one faction? Yeah, I can see there's a cap on this faction. That's what 9 plus 1 equals 10. All right, confirm. Nine favors, there you go. Good deal. Nice trade. So we just bribe them for some political favors. That's what we do now, though. So then what? Hey, somebody else joined. Now there's opposition mounting at the very end. A couple more of these dudes. Is there any way to bribe someone into voting on your side, though? I doubt it, right? Is there any way to politically motivate them to, or is it just favors? I'm trying to figure out how in the lore do these favors give you more diplomatic weight if they're not actually publicly voting with you. Each favor gives you 10% of their diplomatic weight on an issue. All right, that makes more sense to me. I didn't understand how I was calculating that. So you want to buy favors from the most powerful. So Udkavango's still good. What am I voting on? I'm voting on something that's going to make all people who benefit from diplomatic weight on tech go up by 40%. I'm trying to stop them from becoming more powerful. And also making star bases more expensive because I'm about to have 12 of them. I think weight represents seats you hold in the Senate. Well, I get that, but I'm trying to figure out how I am obtaining more diplomatic weight via favors in, like, the lore without them actually making a public stance on the issue. Like, how am I getting their diplomatic weight if they're abstaining from the vote? Do you know what I'm saying? I'm trying to just explain it story-wise. But let's go ahead and try a trade deal with them. See how much favors are worth. So that's just -1 hundo. Huh, here, would you like a system? Alright, so that's only worth 1. Food is worth 4. So I guess building up food as a trade resource seems like just a solid deal all around. Because I can give you all 1,000. No alloys. And I seem to remember that giving them upfront food is better than food per month. But usually, or just anything per month seems like it's weighted lower. Food, minerals will only take you down by 1. They don't want minerals. They might want rare crystals, though. Oh, they do. Oh, they do. I can give you maybe 100 exotic gases. Oh, yeah. There you go. These backroom politics. The sound of thunderous applause. You're making part of their faction vote for you. I guess. But they still are, like, abstaining, technically. Rogue senators? Perhaps. Rogue senators. More corruption. Alright, so we'll have 20 favors total, and these guys are the big dogs. So we really just need more strategic resources and food to manipulate them the way we want. So that's a good thing to know now that I can focus on. We are reviewing your proposal. And these guys do like us as well. And they said, absolutely. Oh, thanks, guys. Now, let's go to the Galactic community. And if I wanted to call in some favors, why, I absolutely could, but I need 500 influence. So even if we can't use them now, we'll have the favors for a long time. I guess unless the faction implodes. So they really do put a cap to make sure you can't manipulate every single vote, because influence is tough to come by. I wonder if we are rivals with everyone we can be rivals with. How do you tell if you're at your rival limit? We are considering these two are both my rivals. I could probably make the Jurin Consciousness my rival, but I used to be their friends, so it feels bad. Figuar has declared us their rival, but we're trying to improve relations with them, so that's annoying. Model 16 Multiplex Rogue Servitors is too strong for me to consider a rival. I think everyone is. I think we've already rivaled the people we can minus Figuar. Corgi has rivaled Etalyx. They hourly make a statement saying they abstain, but when the actual vote is called, they suddenly flip. It's the kind of thing we write about in space newspaper. My favorite thing about favors is bribing little empires into vassalage. I didn't think about that. So, can I trade? I can trade my own favors to small empires to make them do stuff for me. That's interesting, cool system. I'm probably going to be using trade more than before. Star Federation is the most boring Federation name ever. You right. You are right. What's up, Ulthor? How's it going, dude? Remember this guy? Where's this dude? I like that we've got such an eclectic, we got such an eclectic mix of ships. I mean, look at this nanite interdictor. 2,000 power level all by himself. Is it possible to assign him a leader? I think it should be. We should be able to merge those two. There you go. All under one. And then these guys are corvettes heading to a specific spot in space because we got an underground vault. We found a structure beneath a mountain which could contain valuable info or gear surrounded by dangerous wildlife, and we need troops to subdue them. So corvettes are on the way. Says it needs 3 military ships in orbit. You got it, buddy. They on the way. Hi, in chat. Wow, this Stellaris Federation is nice. You mean the expansion? I've been having fun, Soul Flare. Nanite interdictor is so good. I haven't even gotten to see it in combat yet. The silhouettes discernible from orbit are indeed buildings, and closer inspection revealed them to be an obvious martial nature. While abandoned for some time, though very recently on a galactic timescale, Science Officer Gaporu believes that secrets of alien tactics may yet be exhumed from beneath the dust that covers decaying barracks in looted armories. A special project may be issued to study the remains.
Situation log updated.
One science ship? I think I know just the person. check that out. All right, how many months to go until we get a new tradition? 6 months. So ignore any buildings that need to be built. We just upgraded. I saw a brand new civilian fabricator. So we should be pumping out 30 delicious consumer goods instead of the normal 12. So that's going to be a nice boon for us. And we'll take care of some of these other ones soon. We got 3 planets currently being colonized simultaneously, and 1 lithoid meteor still en route to a tundra world. I can't make that go away. Clive! Leveled up to level 7. Survey speed 70%. Your archaeological skill is up to a 7 as well. Alright, where is Clive? Oh, you this one, yeah. You are this one. So you didn't get the 40%, but now you got a 60% chance because both you leveled up and you got a new clue. Scientist Rethan, currently in charge of our physics research. This is the humanoid that we found inside of a cryosleep pod that we broke open. Is a spark of genius with an expertise in computing, and we have been very thankful for Scientist Rethan. We're currently pursuing Hyperdrive 2 tech. 2 more star bases from Grant Ward after we study the migrating forest, so we're actively working on the migrating forest issue now, so we don't have to deal with that anymore. And then we can make synthetic crystal plants to translate minerals into rare crystals, which just seems good. All right, what'd you find? Science Officer Gaporu Science Officer Gaporu's thorough xenohistorical analysis of the military installation on this planet has yielded few tangible results. The base was constructed before the planet turned completely barren, but it's unclear if its current inhospitality. I'm struggling here. I am a good reader. Let me just clear my brain and start over. The base was constructed before the planet turned completely barren, but it is unclear if its current inhospitality is a result of armed conflict or some more peaceful or even unnatural process. To be fair, that's kind of a weird sentence. What can be deduced of their strategies and tactics in armed conflict does not seem to have been far in advance of our own. On the upside, Science Officer Gaporu claims to have drawn much inspiration from the alien remnants. Gaporu gains 150 XP. Gaporu now has expertise in military training. You might make a good scientist. You've got biology and military. I rarely see 2 society bonuses in the same one. Now you can go back to automatic exploration.
Accretion complete.
Too bad fleshy meatbags have such short lives. Our rocks do as well, actually. Because our rocks always come to us so old because they take a long time to develop. I guess, into sentient intelligence. So, they are fairly similar in that regard. Alright, 3 society, 3 energy credits, and we have a merchant guild. Also inside this particular system. Then we just need Thuban, which I'm not going to use because I want to actually save some influence, if possible. That would be nice. Why are we going to charge How did we get to this point? I don't think we want to fly through the Ruby Swarm, King of Whales. I don't think we do. We probably came up the other way. I wonder if I micro them around the edge. Is this far enough away to not engage? I don't think it is. So let's save, just in case. And we'll see what happens. Ding. Ding.
Rocket new tech.
Rocket. Clive! 60% I guess was enough. Research complete on Hyperdrive 2s. And we now have the Hyperlane Registrar building, which increases the collection range for friendly ships. And we can get trade routes will be a little bit more beneficial to us if we can't reach them before for star bases. Very good. Now, we have a rare tech. Wormhole stabilization. A naturally occurring subspace wormhole is a fickle thing, and its fluctuating energy levels typically make it impossible to travel safely between linked apertures. There are ways to temporarily stabilize the matrix, however. Disruptors, planetary power grid, or cold fusion power. We don't really have use for the next tier of reactors just yet. Even though these are important, we don't have much that we can put on the ships to use them. This is a bonus for energy credits, which is always good. I think planetary power grid is nice. High energy bolts that weaken and destroy molecular bonds that hold the target's constituent atoms together. This is big shield and armor pin, but probably low damage per second. And then just wormhole travel allows ships to travel through wormholes. That's probably what we're going to end up doing. It's just the most expensive one. So it's going to take a long time until we get some more bureaucrats and admins. The same with quote-unquote immortal robots. They always, quote, die of faulty circuitry. Gotta make those robots better immortal. Jeff Yo, what's up, King of Wales? Again. How's it going, dude? So an hour ago, Sink the Sink asked with channel points, how did the Empires sneak into that once empty territory between you and the Figuard? They used a wormhole, so they had wormhole stabilization. So it's fitting that I read your question now. They would have researched this technology, stabilized the wormhole, and then traveled through it to the wormhole on my side, and then colonized it under my nose, basically. Now, while this is a good technology to have, it doesn't really allow us to do too much. I'm probably just going to research it because it is a purple rare tech, and these are not necessary for my survival. Energy Nexus is probably the second choice. So, 46 months. Thanks to Rethan's spark of genius, and also the Ood Kavango already know about this technology and are sharing their insights with us because of our agreements. And we're getting bonuses from the curators, from discovery traditions. Pretty good. All right, halfway to colonizing some new worlds. Let's look at that archaeological dig. The blatant disregard for conventional laws of physics has our science department considering external forces as an explanation for the strange properties of Selnog. An impact crater, ooh, now you're speaking my language, in combination with fusion drive particle traces found in orbit, suggest the planet was fired upon by some kind of electric superweapon at some point. The severity of the strike was such that all metals on the planet melted, and the planet is still crackling with residual electricity. What warranted such a tremendous attack? We'll never know. Incredible. Research option gained, ion disruptors, and tech progress gained for ion disruptors up 10% is our reward. Thank you, Clive, for your services. Archaeological site finished. Let's take a look. So, not to be confused with disruptors, ion disruptors. So we got an automatic 10% gain. And also, these are just going to be here forever. So whenever we feel like researching ion disruptors, this is now locked into our research tree. So there is no rush. So like when you have wormhole stabilization, that's rare, and you don't know when it's going to come back up. This is just a weapon that is, I think, is the higher tier version of this, because it go from 1.5 to 1.96 DPS. I'm hearing like a high-pitched noise. Maybe one of my... Maybe I'm just getting old, chat. The receptacles in my ear just dying. This is the last time I'll ever hear this pitch. It's probably what that means. But yeah, the reason that their DPS is so low is because they can do as low as 1 damage, but as high as 23, so it's the ultimate gambling weapon. But we're gonna stay with Wormhole for now. Because it is rare. But hopefully that answers your question, Sync. Also, it damages the hull directly, yeah. True. Because it does 100% penetration from armor and shields. Well, Astral Studies has passed, chat, so we're falling even further behind the race. We did vote against it. We did what we needed to do. I didn't have enough influence to actually completely manipulate the vote. It does hurt us because we're going to be losing out on energy credits. We're going to be spending another 8 per month on Starbase upkeep now. But our research is about to skyrocket, if it didn't already. When does it actually take effect? I assume it may have just... When is this message from? We might not see the numbers update until the next month. But yeah, we will be, up 20% on all research stations, which is a significant amount. That would be, if it hasn't already ticked over, that would be 16 from physics, 13 from society, and only, well, I guess 8 from it. Our engineering research is severely lacking, but we'll do what we can do. All right, this is what we've been waiting on. A new tradition. So, we put 2 points into diplomacy just to get the Federation, but we don't really need these other things yet. So we've been turning our attention to prosperity in the meantime. Now that we got our Federation, we're jumping over here. So far, we've got mining station output up by 10%, building upkeep and district upkeep reduced by 10%, and specialist pop resources up by 5, which is going to help us forever. So specialist pops are producing the goods that we're going to need, like, for example, we just unlocked the ability to get either rare crystal or exotic gas. Yeah, we're making gases from jobs, and I think that would help them. It probably helps alloys, and I think it helps consumer goods, but doesn't help energy, minerals, or food. I'm pretty sure. From this point, I want buildings and districts have build cost reduced by 10%, and they build 25% faster. By using standardized construction templates, our workers can build things without necessarily having to understand the finer points. And we'll see the next one in 72 months. So we need 2 more, and then we get another Ascension perk, which is really cool. And we get a finisher effect from Prosperity, which is an extra merchant job on every single planet per 50 pops. So that's just going to help us with trade. And I guess may also end up combining with open markets and things like that. We'll see. We'll see how those play together nicely. But this is a big deal, because we're going to have so many planets now. This is why I wanted this. I was waiting, because we're about to have... How many planets did I say? 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? 11. We're about to have 11 planets, so we're going to be putting buildings on all 11 of them. So making every single building build faster and cheaper is kind of a big deal right now. So, starting with Coldstone, which currently has no housing, no jobs. And we're going to have a pop. Reduces monthly pop growth by minus 1.5. Oh, because of... it's a newly founded colony still, even though we have 20 population. This is currently a generator world. Does that change automatically?
This is the sub-sound.
Or do I need to change these? I haven't actually looked at this. I know I can set it manually, I just don't remember. Is it from the sector screen that you do that? Or do you do it on the planet screen? Click the planet cog. Ah, yeah, the cog icon. The planet cog icon. There you go. So automatic seems like it's doing fine, but I might want to configure some of these. And also, I wanted to look at, I remember I wanted to do this earlier, our diplomatic stance. It might be time to change. Because expansionist is colony development speed 15% and outpost cost. I think once our colonies are done, we should swap this. That's a lot of cogs. Back to cooperative, maybe. This empire will attempt to find common ground and negotiate with other empires. Diplomatic weight up a quarter. Envoy improve relations up 50%. Border friction down 50%. Kind of cool. Because these other ones don't really apply to us, and expansionists won't apply to us once we're done with these. So after we get all 3 new colonies, remind me to change. All right, what are the options? This is 20% more technician output. I kind of wish the tooltip would pop up instantly. Foundry build speed, metallurgist upkeep, factory build speed, and artisan upkeep. I wonder how much artisan upkeep off... Okay, so artisan upkeep is in the form of minerals or energy credits? This is refinery world. Interesting. Tech world. Self-explanatory. Fortress world. Seems very specific. Bureaucratic center. Administrative cap from bureaucrats is increased by 2. That's important to know that this exists. Most of my bureaucrats, I think, are on J-Dragon, and it automatically chose bureaucratic center. So good job, game. You chose correctly because I have 1, 2, 3 admin offices here. Well done. Solid. So I don't even need to tweak that. Anyway, where was I? We're gonna make something new here. I think since we have a lack of housing, we'll go with city first, and that'll create a job as well. Then J-Dragon has got 4 and 4, so you've already got plenty of openings. So we're just gonna let you keep growing in. Yellowstone, it's gonna be time to get this upgraded, reassembled ship shelter, and I'm gonna go ahead and do it now. Oh god, it's planet Vogsphere. Yes, this planetary admin. Big deal. Creates a ton of new jobs, 2 more housing for free, and is generally, it takes a long time to build. So I'm gonna go ahead and queue that up now. Fraggletooth! We got 1 unemployed pop. And I think it is a worker class. No housing, no job. So I think that pop just spawned in. Let's go ahead and do the same thing here. We want a planetary administration. 2 housing, 1 job. 2 housing, 1 job. All right, the rest of you are good to go. Yellowstone could be a good research world. Very well could be.
Establishing lithosphere.
Engineering research up. We get energy credits up, which is, you know, look at that. Society research up. Let's look at some other bonuses that we might have.
Special project complete.
Speaking of Yellowstone, we have learned, after considerable society research, that the roaming forests on Yellowstone avoid certain regions that are home to colonies of a native pseudo-insect. These insects secrete a pheromone that can be used to steer the wandering trees away from population centers. Furthermore, the areas where the forests most frequently range have been closed off as nature reserves. Our biologists can learn much by studying this reserve from the neighboring regions. Excellent. Migrating forest modifier removed. Remove migrating forest from Yellowstone, add migrating forest reserve to Yellowstone. All right, so the bad migrating forests are gone. We have docile migrating forests now. Improving society research on the planet. The wandering forests on this world now avoid populated areas and no longer cause damage to the settlements. Their presence still limits the amount of free land available, though. Trees and rocks learn to coexist. Exactly. Okay. Well, we should stop seeing that being a problem. We can go back to researching starbase capacity. Very good. Thank you, Grant Ward. Governor Sticky Brick and Governor Ron Doesn't Care. I've leveled up to level 3. These dudes, in particular, are governing some of our distant sectors. Fraggletooth is being governed by Sticky Brick, and Ron Doesn't Care has got Squand. So Fraggletooth only has Fraggletooth in it. Squand has these three, including Squand. We kind of need to rename this. But I don't know what I would rename it to. It has Squand, Area 51, and Rocky Road. This is the as seen on TV sector. Fraggletooth only has one planet, so I don't see any reason to rename that yet. But good job to both of my governors for stepping it up. And every time they do level up, we get, of course, some additional perks, such as resources from jobs up, empire sprawl down, and crime down. So all very important things. You should do a spin-off stream where you play a multiplayer round with subs. No thank you. Then I couldn't pause the game, Frosty. And you see, if I can't pause the game, I can't communicate with chat. And if I can't communicate with chat, there's a side effect, which is anyone that I'm playing with can just look at the screen, see everything that I'm doing, my strategies, and where I plan to expand next. Kind of shoots yourself in the foot a little bit in terms of being competitive. But I do get questions a lot as to whether I would ever play multiplayer games. And the answer is always no. I like that there is a multiplayer component for people that want to, you know, get that human element in the politics. I can definitely see why that would be appealing. But for me, I like it as a single-player game. I've never been interested in playing Stellaris as a multiplayer, like, competitive aspect. I really like just trying to beat the computer and see the stories. I can actually focus on the stories that unfold. Because, like, imagine pausing in a multiplayer game to read the storyline of an archaeological dig site. Yeah, right. Imagine stopping what you're doing in order to read a anomaly. Not gonna happen. It just streamlines the game for the aspects that I don't care as much about, and it deletes all the aspects that I do care about. So what's coming up next? But you guys play how you want to play, and I'll play how I want to play. But that's the beauty of a sandbox game, chat. We have to have this conversation every single time, because there's always someone who needs to hear it, and that's not the person who asked about this. In this case, it may be someone else. But when you buy the game, as long as you enjoy it, you're having fun, you're getting your money's worth, you're having a good time, then it's all that matters, dude. Just go with the flow. What's coming out of the Senate next? Why am I getting an alert? Repeal? Oh, they can repeal stuff. Oh, that's interesting. Repeal the Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiatives. You guys just passed that like a few years back, huh? Pan-Galactic Recycling Initiative. I wish it would tell me what modifiers are specific to that. I wish it would separate this screen by, instead of grouping all modifiers together, separate them by their the laws that have been passed, so I don't have to go to resolutions and track them down. Okay, in this case, it is diplomatic weight from economy down, pop consumer goods up, clear blocker time up. So we're actually actively opposed to this because our economy is awful. Actually, well, yeah, 361's pretty good. Our economy's not as bad as it used to be. So maybe I'd take that back. It's still pretty bad, though. We are very much opposed to repealing this, because we also are benefiting from the consumer goods, which we desperately need. I eat nothing for breakfast. Dabs for dinner. My breakfast is what I call lunch. Close enough. All right, Area 51. I think you just got your 6th pop, so we got a new spot here. We're gonna go ahead and preemptively build in gene clinics and assist in the population speed plus 10% to try to offset the lithoids being so slow, but also we get amenities, which we need because we basically delete amenities whenever we lithoid crater our way into these various worlds. We need to make our dudes happy. So we will. And Squand, we're gonna do the exact same thing. So these are cheaper now, and they build faster, which is cool. And we should start seeing these new planets any moment. So it's probably a good time to go ahead and go up to fast. I think we are in a good position to speed it up. A bagel and cream cheese. I don't ever eat bagels or cream cheese, but you know what? That sounds actually really good right now. Why does Squan sound so familiar? We watched the commercial last time. You guys need to see it again? We could watch it again. Repeat that content. Flower Boy says Etal Greed back for 5 months. Hello, Flower. How's your Tuesday going? Thanks for popping in and saying hi. I think we're about to make some moves. Let's look at our, speaking of making moves, let's take a peek and figure out who our next target is going to be in terms of inviting to, hopefully. I'm so glad the Zukakans are associate status. Let's look in the Federation. We are at maximum plus 10 XP. We are trucking along towards level 2 Federation. We got 3 members, or 3 envoys rather, but also 3 members. Cohesion's good. We're getting the max, I think, amount of XP generated. Is it time to look at any of these laws? Who is currently the leader? I am, right? For how much longer? How do I see? I know I'm the president, but I'm not going to be the president in a few years. It's going to rotate. Succession term, these guys are supporting 30 years, actually. Wow, they were opposed to this before. They also support random succession. I don't think that's good. Interesting, though, nonetheless. If I extend this to 30, I don't know if this is a good idea or a bad idea. Because the more people we get, the Federation chooses president by challenge. May the best win. That's so funny. I think I'm just gonna leave it where it's at because there's no reason to make my term any shorter than it is right now. Challenge succession is kind of funny in a non-violent species. Presidency by essay. Yeah, you don't just duke it out. But yeah, let's leave this all where it is. I was thinking, though, about possibly doing a little submission on our glorious Zukaka neighbors. To invite them to the Federation, we have to get higher than a -81. War philosophy forbids war of aggression -50. Yurfin and Puzjak would vote no anyways. Interesting. So they're okay with them being an associate, and that's about it. But our relationship is up to 260, so as long as they're associates and they like us, we're fine. We'll just leave it where it's at. I was just curious. All right, more in context. I want to see if we can do some more politicking. We haven't really moved our envoys around today. What might be a good idea is take the one we've got. I don't think that it's going to be possible, unfortunately, for us to get... I would really love to get the Vran Cartel. That noise. Okay, calm down. I would really love to invite them. -2, they just will not join the Federation with Puzjak or Yurfin. But I don't really understand why. Why not Yurfin? All for association status, they are already associated with another Federation. How can I weasel them out? Is there any way to convince them to leave their association status in the other Federation to join mine? Hey, Termex, what's up? I am politically addicted right now, Big Busty Boy, yes. These Pop-Tarts are rated 3 out of 10. Those are not some good Pop-Tarts right there. Those are not the kind you want. I guess what I could do, if I am wasting my time with... Well, I still want to stay friends with the Vran. So let's just keep doing what we're doing. Let's just leave them where they're at. I think it's fine. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Because we do have some wonderful migration pacts with the Vran. We depend on them to... we're not going to depend on their migration treaties much longer, because the planets that are about to be formed are going to be initially populated by Vran. Nothing much, just relaxing while hearing my cat throw up. Thank you for that, Term Mix. Thank you. That doesn't sound like nothing much. That sounds like something. But what do I know? Hey, welcome Freezer Burn into the fold. New planet time. So we got 2 pops to start us off with, and if I had more than 4,000 minerals, I'd consider digging some up. We don't really do forceful repopulation, though. We rely on migration packs and just general pop growth. However, that being said, a mining district just to kick us off for the future is not a bad idea. Then we got another one. These are some small planets, so we're not expecting huge things from them. We're just, the more the better, because when they get full, they'll help us migrate, and we can start building up. Hey, Dune, what's up? Leo Marlasco, welcome back. All right, ignore those guys. It is sad. How is this, wait, no, did it finally find where it's going? Did our third, yeah, Rocky Road. Rocky Road is, in progress. So all 3 of our planets, we got 2 out of 3 that have been formed. So after the 3rd one is formed, we're gonna change our stance to become more politically minded and increase our diplomatic weight very significantly.
System survey complete.
All right, what's going on? Edict expired. Uh-oh. Healthcare and education. Gone. New planet. Welcome cold steel. This place looks awesome. A lot of big worlds, big planets here. At some point, we need to increase our alloy production so we can focus on building up our defense. And also, we're going to get some more admin cap real soon. Real soon. Specifically, on J Dragon, our bureaucratic outpost. We've got 3 jobs available, but those are not super important. Mining and clerk work. Since we actually produce, this is an upkeep of 5 consumer goods, but it costs... No. The job upkeep is 5 consumer goods, but the building upkeep is 1 rare crystal. So if we could find a way to produce rare crystals, that would be ideal. Now, is there anything else we want to build in this slot besides admin offices? Because we could just put in an admin office, unless we really want something else. Like, I do have a temple here, so that's good. Anything else that would be ideal? I love the 200% pop growth speed here. And the habitability is nice, considering there's a lithoid crater in it. If I got anything, I probably don't really want anything, actually. Which planet is the one that has the special clear blocker? We have one that has the Bethanian or whatever vents, but I don't think it's this one. Let's just make another admin building. I don't really see anything else. And that'll significantly help with sprawl. Hey, Ta, how can I overcome my Animal Crossing addiction? The only way to overcome it is to give in to it. That is the only way. Oh, so, here's... I think we... I totally forgot that these guys existed. Whoops. They have been sitting here for a, well, a long time now. Like a long time. Like 2 years. Sir? Yes, we are in position. I repeat, we have been in position since 2271. We are awaiting further instructions. We've been holding position as dictated. Well, they're on their way now. Good evening. Hey, Gray Fox. Sorry you can't sleep, but welcome to the stream.
System geology charted.
I really want to save influence, but I just have to fill in the last bubble. This is the last bubble. Then we will have every single available, and I do mean available. There are 2 that we cannot yet defeat because we are not strong enough. Every available system will be in our borders. Unaria. Pretty cool system.
Innovation rollout.
Innovation rolling out. What you got? Technology research. There you go. Synthetic crystal. So we were researching how to produce our own crystal. We're going to want to build one of these so that we can upgrade. A lot of the buildings we want to upgrade require synthetic crystals for maintenance. So it's really cool that we've already kind of stockpiled some because of our lithoids. And now it's going to be nice to be able to make more. Kenshin Benshin, what would you like to do next? We can get even more mining station output. We can get L-Gate insights, which I'm not particularly interested in right now. We'll let that just fall by the wayside. Antimatter missiles. Tier 3 missiles or space torpedoes. Currently addicted to tournaments in Bannerlord. I'm addicted to all these games, Jake Sunshine. I'm addicted to Stellaris, I'm addicted to Bannerlord, I'm addicted to Animal Crossing. So we're gonna play all 3 today. But for Animal Crossing, we're only gonna play for like an hour. Because I just want to check turnip prices. I'm not really gonna do much. I don't know. I really, on the one hand, I want to keep turtling. And autonomous mining drones is the way to do that. Because mining stations are producing 179 minerals right now. So that's another... If it stacks on what it currently is, it's 17, but I don't know if that's how that works. Plus 10% of what, I guess, would be my question. It might be less because it might be... Mining Station 4 is 40% more than your base. My base is... Well, not that base, not the 30. I don't know. If it's additive, then it should be plus almost 18, which is good. That's a high quantity. But antimatter missiles, if we want to go down the missile tree, just try them out. I'm not interested in metagaming, min-maxing. I just think it'd be fun to do missiles plus fleet carriers, because we are a race of religious space rocks that blow up holes in planets, so why not use missiles to blow up holes in ships? Torpedoes would fit that same bill. Slow-moving missiles equipped with more powerful warheads and shield modulators that let them slip unmolested through energy screens. Missile Tree is a great band name. Yeah, I'd be happy with either. Any of these. I think maybe Turtle Strat is the strat. Torpedo corvettes are nasty. Yeah, I'd imagine so. I don't know. I don't think there's a wrong answer. This is going to take 71 months. This is going to take 50, and this is going to take 40, if that matters. I like turtles. Are you grins and smiles? Torpedoes sound more like the almighty asteroids. Perhaps. Maybe we will check out some space torpedoes. Sounds fun. I don't know if I've played with torpedoes before. I know I've researched them before, but I don't know if I've ever really done too much with them. Senate is now in session. Wow.
Anomaly found.
That's, noticing that I'm kind of a fringe... kind of a fringe voter here. We're not really getting our way, are we? Anomaly around this star. Fact with a PH. Our sensors indicate irregularities in FACT's energy emission pattern. It is a fact that we will research this. At least you're bold. That's true. We are bold. You can't deny. But the reason we're voting against this is because 20% diplomatic weight from fleet power does not benefit us in any way, shape, or form, and naval capacity plus 10 is also not something we care about. We'll do what we do. Wait, did I say research this or no? Yeah, we're researching it. There's another scientist right here. No, this is my anomaly! All right, Stone Cold. What do you got? An open space. We've got a temple, alloy foundries. Probably going to be focusing on the alloy foundries. We got 3 buildy spots. So we've already got 1 alloy foundry. I know society research plus 25% is nice, but I can't be bothered. I do require more than 17 alloys. And we're making a decent positive mineral. We were making like 100, now we're down to 66. Stations are a bit pricier now. Cold Stone also has 0 jobs. We were trying to make more civilian industries because we don't really have much in the way of mining. So I could do civilian industries, but we did just unlock synthetic crystal plants, and I haven't put them anywhere yet. So why don't we go ahead and rock one of these? 10 minerals turns into 2 rare crystals. Not a great return on investment, but you gotta start somewhere. And if not on Cold Stone, then I don't really know where. J Dragon's got the admin offices on the way. Everything else looks good to go. Fraggletooth has got 1 unemployed specialist, but you'll just have to deal with it because I don't have any other options right now. And all my other planets are good to go. Hey, the last bubble has been filled. There is no more available empty space in the Boulder Brotherhood. We do have a pretty decent chunk of territory. Not as much as some, but more than a lot. Like, more than the Vrand Cartel, more than Fighyar, more than Jurin. So we're gonna be able to start outpacing them over time. Yes, I would like some ice cream. Ice cream sounds good right now, actually. That would be nice. I doubt that Clive is actually doing anything. Actually, speaking of Clive not doing anything. The only one that I want is Galactic Council. I'm having some trouble voting these up or down. Natural sanctuaries. We should preserve the natural spaces as parks where citizens can escape from their troubles. Minor restrictions to heavy industry are required, but it's a low price to pay. Economic weight down. Pop consumer good upkeep. Better. Clear blockage and pop emit. Ooh, these are all beautiful. Vote that up. I support. I'm trying to support some things. I'm trying. Don't worry though, we're gonna have more diplomatic weight in a little bit. Like real soon, actually. Alright, Clive. Let's look at the situation log and see what you can do. Is this a 4X game? You can just abbreviate that with the number 4 and an X. But this is a grand strategy game. I would say it's grand strategy more than a traditional 4X, but I think it has elements of 4X, if not technically considered one. Triple X game. Environmentalist rocks. Big peepo happy. But yes, you can. Okay, all the 4Xs. Expand, exterminate, exploit, and expound. I don't know what's the final X. Explore. So I guess technically it is, because you can do all 4 of those things. But I would say Stellaris has more emphasis on storytelling than most of that genre. So while it is a 4X, I don't think saying, hey, Etalyx, if I like 4X games, would I like Stellaris? I don't think that's an immediate yes. Because they are different. Grand strategy is a better descriptor of it. Okay. So, what was I about to do before I got distracted? I was literally about to do... I was going to look at the situation log. That's what it was. We are researching the underground vault, which means my military fleets have arrived where they need to be. All right, and I guess they are scoping that out right now as we speak. Awesome. We have a 9-month crystalline study. We have a 7-month probe the dimensional portal on Jade Dragon study. Oh yeah, bad things were happening there. I might go ahead and do this. Because 15 months of wormhole travel doesn't really matter to me right now. I'd rather check out the dimensional portal. Titanic life is a long one. Alien specimen procurement was a difficult one. Is this the one we were tracking, or was that something else? Wait, do we have something in our own empire that you guys could go do? Where's Clive? We can't go... Is Fighyar borders still closed? Yeah. Come on, dudes. And there's 2 more in Jurin consciousness. That is very unfortunate. Alright, Clive. Project has already been researched. Well, don't track all of them then, you dingus. This song reminds me of Civ. In particular. Is someone going here or no? There's no way Clive can go all the way down here. It's gonna take a millennia. Clive, you're gonna retire. You're 137 years old, okay? But that's not gonna stop me from sending you across the galaxy to procure an alien specimen, all right? Someone's gotta go do it. Unless there's a closer science vessel. There was not. So there you go. That's on you. Precursors, we've got... Actually, you're in luck. Because there was a precursor thing you can research there. And then... So you get one more project to put on your eulogy after you pass. We're gonna find this Irasian artifact. And then we've got, I think, dig sites that are... Ooh, we have a dig site inside of our border. All right, you're off the hook. You can start here, research that project, and then go to the other excavation site. Lucky you. In the meantime, here's what's gonna happen. We are going to produce a new science ship. And then send it on a unmanned mission. The latest sensory readings from the FACT showed the star pulsating regularly, but when the crew on the Starbreaker arrived on site, there was no evidence to support this data. While most of the crew are in agreement that the anomaly was caused by a sensory malfunction, Science Officer Gaporu discards this theory. Gaporu claims to have discovered similar pulsating energy emission patterns elsewhere and now fears that something strange is happening to the galaxy's stars. They have charted the course to the nearest affected star. We must get to the bottom of this, or... Nah, screw it. Pulsating energy emission patterns.
Situation log updated.
Nearby. Gaporu? How far away is that? Pretty far. All right, how about finish surveying the system, then go research that project. Good idea.
Innovation rollout.
What you got for me? 2 more star bases. All right, we can do 14. We're gonna have to start spending some of those alloys, but we gotta make more first. Etalyx Pureface was doing that outside of the hyperlanes. Okay. Well, they'll be back in 1 year then, if that's true. But we got some other jobs. Probably still need a science ship, so it's okay. But I'll look. That's probably a good point. I think past Etal did set that up. I thought this was the ship that was in Figure when they closed the borders, but never mind. All right, Grant Ward. Instead of researching anything right now, what I'm actually going to have you do is let's just wrap up all these long-standing studies that we've got. By studying the titanic life of Stone Cold, we can hopefully learn to understand them and maybe even communicate. See, that sounds exciting to me. Because Stone Cold has had these titanic life forms since we moved in. They're built on a massive scale and can be incredibly dangerous even without meaning any harm, because they can just step on stuff. But after you're done with that, let's take a look. War exhaustion and claim influence really is not my cup of tea right now. Fortresses and defense armies are super conducive to turtles, and we may want these sooner or later. Faction influence gain, though, is so huge. Deep Space Black Site, not officially existing, this entire system is closely monitored, while intelligence ops carefully manipulate local media and social events. This is a cool one. Interstellar Fleet Traditions give me a ship starting experience bonus and anchorage buff, which is really good if you're militaristic. If you're militaristic and you're at war, this is amazing for fleet size. And then, of course, the energy siphon. I think I have to go the living state. The Empire lives. The Empire breathes. We may make up its body, but it is not for the left hand to know what the right is doing. Faction influence gain +1. And this one, if we wanted to build it, produces 1 influence, takes 2 energy upkeep, and governing ethics attraction is up and stability is also up. That's absolutely exactly what we want. Influence lets us do so much. But we're not going to start researching that yet. This is a good song, too.
System survey complete.
Who's this? Oh, yeah. The Curators. They are in an untapped system over here. So that would be cool.
Special project complete.
Because we could build a Curator station. None of this has even been taken. Special project failed. Fighting off the beasts around the underground vault on this planet has caused the complex to collapse. We are unable to salvage anything of value. Good job! I guess that's what happens when you guys don't have any combat experience. And when my military sucks, I flew you guys all the way out here for no reason. And we're gonna take the longest route possible to come home, to stay out of trouble. Okay, so let's see how our Federation's doing right now. We are halfway to level 2. We're making a ton of XP. So here's my question. Because our cohesion is at 3, and it's plus 1.45, sending an additional envoy doesn't actually boost the amount of XP we get. It just boosts the cohesion, correct? So right now, the amount of XP we can get is at the top. So sending additional envoys won't accomplish anything in present state, I think. I have 1,000 hours in this game. Texts have descriptions? They do indeed. Yes, they do indeed. All right.
Colony formed.
I think our relationships right now are doing really well. We're about to help things out dramatically because Rocky Road is now a planet. Look at those little settlements. I like watching the population affect how this planet looks, you know, over time. Just cool. Let's start out. I think we have so many mining planets that taking a generator would be better in this case. To begin. Now, we are done effectively expanding for the time being. There's only a handful of worlds we can still expand to, and let's take a look at those now. Is this inside my... Okay, Duwix is a tomb world, and correct me if I'm wrong, chat. Spiritualists and tomb worlds don't get along. Is that true? Or am I thinking of something else? There's 2 tomb worlds. Then we have... Or is it a relic world? I can't go there. Relic world is pretty far away and also adjacent to a military isolationist fallen empire, and so is that. Check spiritualist faction demands. Is it a faction thing? I thought it was just a spiritualist thing. I struggled to remember. Faction demands. These guys still want psionic pursuit, which we can't give them. These guys want at least 4 unique species and enlightening someone to the space age. I don't think any of these have anything to do with tomb worlds. Unhallowed ground. Setting foot on any tomb world, even for the purposes of terraforming, will upset the committee of Sacrosanct Truce, and that is the largest faction that we have. So actually, they do. You're right. You're right. And they're the biggest faction. So pissing them off. When we have, they're also the lowest approval rating right now because we can't do psionic.
System survey.
So we have now colonized all planets that we intend to colonize within our borders effectively. What that means is, policy-wise, my diplomatic stance was expansionist, seeking to grow peacefully with no specific diplomatic focus. It really increased our colony development speed. No colonies are being developed right now. So we're going to switch to a cooperative stance. We have to stay there for 10 years. Sending an envoy to harm relations is expensive, but we get a 25% overall boost to diplomatic weight. Envoy improving relations are 50% better. And border friction goes down. So this is amazing for creating this high-functioning galactic federation that we're trying to do, where we're inviting as many people as we can to grow. And also, since our borders have expanded rapidly, we're now not going to piss off our neighbors nearly as much. Because we're no longer seeking to expand, and we basically publicly announced that to the community around us. Like, hey, we're good where we are. We're not planning on declaring war on you. We want to work together, actually. So let's do that. So you might see some shifts in how these guys feel. Because border friction is 36, their opinion of us, but that might go down if it hasn't already. I'm curious to see. Greetings, gamer. How's the stream going? Good. I think we're getting a lot done here in terms of expansion. We're taking care of our 3 new worlds, and we're trying to build up. Yeah, border friction went from 36 to 10. That's a pretty big jump. And that's also going to help because we've been trying to make more friends with Figgyar, so border friction is going to be less of an issue with them as well. And my improved relations are 50% more effective, so we're going up by 3 per month there instead of just 2. So it's like we have an extra envoy, which is awesome. What's going on over here? Neutral space whales are flying through crystal places. Wow, look at all this, look at all these minerals. Big asteroid field. Scoping this out. And then this is just, why is this not taken? 2 habitable worlds. Imagine trying to colonize this right in the middle of them. That would probably be very annoying to them. Etalyx, ignore my quality of life tip. Well, I didn't read it, but also...
Special project complete.
Did you know if you hit Control Shift when giving orders, you can put an order at the beginning of the queue? I did not know that. That is good to know. Thanks, Too Many Earths. I'll keep that in mind. Control Shift. The dimensional portal on J Dragon has been researched. It seems to lead to a realm of evil and disquiet. Any and all contact with material from this dimension causes intense suffering in the subject, which, if continued for more than a few minutes, leads to intense suicidal urges coupled with attempts to mutilate sensory organs. Even simply studying data recorded in the strange dimension causes cascading errors in computer systems or intense discomfort in sapient beings due to the terrifying realization that one's very soul is being corrupted. Pray for a solution. Study the portal. Issue special project, close the portal, or the dimensional portal can be studied on an ongoing basis. What would... I mean, the Boulder Brotherhood would probably pray for a solution. Why would we study if we know that it's evil and disquiet, and that everything that interacts with it becomes corrupted? I feel like they don't have any reason to try and study the portal because we're a religious oligarchy of egalitarians. Why would we force people to suffer in order to gain that knowledge? That's easily an evil worthy of purging. Just ignored and it would go away. What would a pet rock do? Dark side power. Pray for a solution, obviously. Study evil to overcome evil. Pray for a solution.
Situation log updated.
For sure. We're trying to create galactic peace, not accidentally open the portal to galactic evil. That's a 5-month research. So why don't we just pause Titanic life study and research closing the portal right now? Haha, whoops, I summoned Mega Satan.
System survey complete. A rumbling in the ether. Receiving transmission.
Rubix, we would like to invite you to our talent exchange program. We have found that free migration of people between worlds can be highly beneficial to a growing economy. Enter into a migration treaty with the Oud Kavango. No, that's okay. You were selling all of my people onto the slaves market. What if someone is suffering in there? Well, that's too bad. They're just gonna have to, listen, we're not evangelicals. Well, we are in the sense that we are getting lithoid craters on every planet, but we don't have to go through the hell portal to see who's on the other side. That's okay. Not the Boulder Brotherhood. These are the Pet Rocks, dude. This is not Aku. Aku would absolutely open that portal, but not me. Stop selling my people! You can't, there can't be that many more people that you have to sell as slaves. Come on. Wait, is this, who, are we research? I guess we'll just finish researching this first. Okay, we got some issues going on with some of these planets. Jade Dragon, for example, has 0 housing available. So why don't we pop in a new city district with a discount? Uh-oh! Somebody's dead! My envoy! Oh, no one even knows who that is, because you can't rename them for some reason. Who is this? All right, Clive, what'd you find? A thorough investigation of Massime has unearthed evidence of a past Arassian presence. An away team from the Rube Lofty Reach has managed to bring relatively well-preserved artifact back to the ship, which should hopefully increase our knowledge of this ancient civilization. That free society research, though. Good job. And now Clive is going to do another archaeological dig.
War declared.
Sidamatus Primus has declared war on the United Indurga Commonwealth. Indurga's over here. Sidamatus is here. Sidamatus is trying to finish the job. They have been at war in the past and are back at it again. Sidamatus won last time, pretty handily. All right, we just hit 15 pop on this planet. We got planetary admin, gene clinics, and a temple. So the world is our oyster. We can just leave this open for now and try to fill in some more other gaps if we want, or we can decide what we want this world to become. Additionally, I'm just gonna look through and see, we got an alien zoo potential here. I think that's the only specialty district we've got. So I don't know if I should fill this in now or save it. If I put something here, first of all, let me see. Fraggletooth is in this bottom sector. If I was gonna put, we got plenty of amenities between the temple and the gene clinics, so we got room to grow. I haven't researched the zoo yet, though. Are there other ancient civilizations? I think there are, Big Busty Boy. There's at least a few. There's at least 2 or 3. I don't know how many. You could probably look it up. But I've had other ones besides in the past. They're probably growing more people to sell as slaves. True. I can't stop them, though. They move there on their own free will. We're going to make this into... I think we're going to focus on generators. So why don't we just go ahead and buff it with an energy grid, giving us the 15% bonus credits from the technician jobs. Because this is 9 spots for generators is pretty good. I miss so much. Hey, Fira, what's up? Don't worry, we're still plugging away. Pure Face has arrived in the Etalyx system. Hey, what up? And in doing so, we just popped in and said hi to the Bernathi. And are like, hey dudes, we've got a few things here to check out. They were in warp space for a long time there. Karth Vader is back. So we're gonna start with the Ravenous Zolkor and picking up that specimen. And then you're gonna head over here and scope out, I think 2 alien specimen in the same system is pretty good. It took like 5 years for you to make that trip, but you have arrived. I'm super happy about the bonus to our envoys with the new strategy, with the new policy. All right, perhaps since we're making a few more alloys, we should look at upgrading some star bases. I think that's a good idea. So let's go to normal speed for just a minute so I can kind of click around and see what we're lacking. Example, Tiamat has some empty spaces in it. And we've got some new things that we didn't have previously. Collection range +1 from the Hyperlane Registrar might be cool. It only really matters with Maya. But we're only 1, 2 collection away, and we're 1, 2, 3 away. It's only +2 though. I don't even know when I would use this. I love it. It's already been used this stream. Anything else worthy? I think right now Hyperlane Registrar is the only one that makes sense. It doesn't just upgrade the collection range, but it also I think speeds up their hyperlane travel time, right? When they're going through one way to the other? Does it not? Assists friendly ships in the system with FTL travel, identifying ideal conditions for entering hyperlanes. Why doesn't it say that it has the bonus, though? I think they took that out. Well, then why is the flavor text still the same? Hey Toss, where did you grow up originally? For some reason I have it in my head you're from the Pacific Northwest. I was created in a vat. Specifically to stream strategy games. By my creators. Never read the flavor text. Hey Tox, which zip code you from? I'm not gonna dox myself. Hey Tox, I'd like to know your childhood home so I could go back and look for your DNA on the walls. Where you measured yourself with a marker to see as you grew, so I could see exactly how tall you began and how tall you became so that I could perfectly duplicate you. What just fell on the ground? Something just fell. Eh. Hey Tox, where are your baby teeth?
Enemy troops on the rocks.
In a disastrous series of events, the scientists on Stone Cold have enraged the indigenous Titanic life. We are having a few missteps on our research. We just failed my corvettes going to a planet to stifle the wildlife, and now my researchers have pissed off all the Titans on this world. Huge creatures are rampaging across the colony, smashing everything in their path. I don't think I've ever seen this before. Titanic beasts are killing everyone. That's bad, right? Invasion. At least one of our armies is involved in an invasion. Oh! These are frontline troops, enraged Guardian Titanics. Their damage is between 3 and 6. They have 1,600 health compared to my 375. Their morale is unshakable. Their army strength is 3 times mine. But you wish you had Navy, big-ass Navy now. This isn't Navy, this is Army. These guys are ground foot soldiers. The only army I've got currently is here. And they're very far away. So we're going to embark them. Or at least go into orbit. Okay, and then nearby, we're gonna reinforce. Start training some assault armies to retake the planet. Who else is close by? We've got a planet in Ophiel. All right, that's 8 in training. We got a planet in Yogi. And that is probably all you can do. I doubt you can't recruit while they're under attack. No way. Attack on Titans. Nice. I only wish I had come up with that myself. You could say relations have become stone cold. Nice. You could say that planet is on the rocks. Nice. Well, I guess all we can do is sit back and watch as our defenders perish. So many space puns. RIP, the 9th Unweatherables. At least our scientists are still being productive, I guess. Scientist Photo Heathen Gratz on level 6. And the planet has now been successfully invaded by the enraged Guardians. We have failed to fend off the invaders of Stone Cold. Oh no. Now the independent Titanic life owns this. All right, time to send our armies, our navies, and everything in between. We are en route. Try and give orbital support. Invasion over. We failed to fend off the invaders of Stone Cold. This is crazy. I love these little events that can happen in the game. It just keeps you on your toes. And it's extremely interesting to me. Hey, we got some volatile motes I totally forgot about. Let's capitalize on both of those. And then, can't build a mining station there, but we can go ahead and move there preemptively. Got some moats. They're not trees, heretic. They're actual, like, giant Titan life forms. The trees we actually pacified and figured out how to take advantage of in order to get all those rocks a little busier so they'd be 200% more fertile. A naturally occurring subspace wormhole is a fickle thing. We've got wormhole stabilization travel techniques now, so I think scientists can now poke open the wormholes when we want to explore them and see what's on the other side and where they actually go. So that's going to be interesting just in and of itself. Scientist Rethan, how you feeling about market analysis? Artisan output up 10% across the board. It's pretty good, and it combines computing with my computing specialty. We're gonna skip quantum physics because I ain't got no researchers, dog. We're only getting 37 from jobs. That would still be +7. Research output from stations is better. Well, it's 10%, so I guess it's not. It is still better, actually, by only a little bit. It's more expensive, though. Unlock subspace sensors. Sensors that detect the subspace fluctuations left in the wake of traveling starships. Their sensitivity and range is greater than that of a gravitic sensor array. And we can make a black hole observatory for some sick, nasty science. 10 physics. Pretty cool. Both of those are nice. How many black holes are there? Is there an easy way to determine if there's a black hole in a system that you control? Besides just looking at the map? There's one. I guess could you do like a search? We know of 4 black holes. 1, 2, 3, and 4. So only one of those is in my space. Yeah, artisan output will be consumer goods and alloys, I think. That includes alloys as well, I think. No, the trees was not the fertility. The trees are just chill now, and they avoid killing people. The spores are what made everybody make it a babies. Yeah, there's the lesser evil spores. Thanks to science, the population enjoys positive effects of cave shrooms. And then on Yellowstone, we domesticated, or at least made docile, the migrating forests, adding extra societal research to the planet. I'm pretty confident that both consumer goods and alloys are specialists. Let's find out. Specialist alloys. But this is only artisans. Artisans are specialists, but specialists are not artisans. So for me, this actually boosts my priests, because priests. Wait, no. Who did priests replace, chat? I'm having trouble remembering all the details. My priest replaced somebody. Because, yeah, artisans are just guys who make consumer goods. Culture workers. Yeah, I think priests replace culture workers. All right, I gotta get all the terms straight. So, yes, that's basically just make more consumer goods. Which, in my case, is good because we produce 107. So that's like a bonus almost 11 in one research. So I have to decide what's the most important thing to me right now. I would say we're doing okay on consumer goods. I think maybe it's time to play catch up with physics research. Because that is 20%. We're just not getting very much from jobs. But we may in the future, because I'm going to turn some of my planets into research hubs. But Black Hole Observatory also gives me +10. I don't know if it's worth it by itself. Let's just go with the cheap one. It's only a 28-month research for a nice bonus. All right, how are my armies faring? We've got 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's keep our eyes on that and figure out when we want to try and take back our planet from the Titans. I remember the stream where you started this faction that you were confused about the meteor colonization. Now that it is later, was it worth it?
Special project complete.
I think it was worth it in that it conserved a lot of resources that we find very precious. Like for me, I struggle to maintain alloys, and we had almost zero consumer goods for a long time. So I think it helped us in the early game by relying on minerals, which we were focusing on producing a lot of. I think that it'll help us in the mid to late game by keeping our planets super uninhabitable for other pops. And we'll be able to curve that out by using terraforming. So I don't know, but I think there's another benefit that's yet to be seen everywhere, which is we still have the available buried lithoids to just pump up. I'll be able to do 2 pops at least on like 10 planets. So I've got like 20 pops in hiding, and if I can make this cost cheaper, then we'll actually have like a nice population boom at some point in the future. And I've been strategically unburying them over time as well, so that's kind of nice. So we've picked up the Zolkor. And I think Karth Vader did this. The Zolkor are swarming insect analogs, unusual both for their large size and the fact that they are lithivores, feeding off rocks and minerals. Wow, how unusual! One of the shuttles belonging to the Pure Face sustained serious damage when it inadvertently passed through a large swarm, and several Zolkors began to feed on its hull. The construction of the special containment facilities required to hold these creatures has already begun at the Museum of Exobiology. Gain a specimen and a ton of society research, which is on hold right now while we close the portal, which is about to be closed as it happens. Before the portal is closed, why don't we take a quick BRB? I'm gonna do Gamer Deathbot break just to preempt Gamer Deathbot. Why even put those on your planet? That's a good question. We have a natural enemy. We eat the rocks for food. Uh-oh.
System survey complete.
I accidentally just slowed the DPI on my mouse. I think it's back.
Special project
Well,
complete.
let's go ahead and close the doorway then. Doorway closed! The portal seemed to react in some way to the thoughts of nearby observers, some more than others. Through
This is the sub-sound.
process of elimination, it was possible to find a large number of people who were especially potent at influencing the portal. We call those subscribers. And together they were able to make enough sub-sounds to effectively will the portal to close. The experience was enlightening and provides strong evidence that it is possible to harness and direct belief in tangible ways. Excellent. Society research gained 250. Research option, psionic theory gained. Tech progress, psionic theory, 80% immediately. Research option for psionic barriers, automatically researched plus 50%. The portal can be studied, but it will provide less useful data. What does that mean? Portal research area. Dimensional portal research jobs, +1 per 40 pops. A secure complex has been built around the portal to house research staff dedicated to probing its mysteries. That's pretty cool. And we have gas plant engineer jobs here. Rock-eating aliens that can lift rocks with their mind and feed themselves, like Anakin. Lifting a fruit to his love interest to woo them via the power of the Force. That will soon be our romantic rocks. Well, there you go. 2 rare techs. One of them's already 80%. Empire Sprawl from pops down 10%. And Psionic Barrier is like a shield. This is awesome. I've never done psionics in Stellaris before, so this is all new to me. Let's keep going with the faction influence gain first, and then we'll do the psionic stuff next. Because once we do that, I think we have a ascension perk we'll be able to get. So by that point, we'll probably be close to done. This is why I like Stellaris, such good ideas. Yeah, I agree. So I feel like I'm doing something new every single time I play, which is awesome. All right, Gamer Deathbot break, and then we become Psychic Rocks, which is exciting. So when we come back, I want to fix up star bases some more because we still have 1.6k alloys that I would like to allocate for some various reasons. Let's just go admire this. I can't leave the game on pause because, you know, Titans and and whatnot. So at least give you guys a nice planetary screenshot. For some reason, this is still on my computer. Don't look at that. Just ignore that. That's still saved to my desktop, I guess. I did? Hey, what are you doing? All right, I gotta take this sleepy pup out. I'm not gonna leave that on the screen. I'm gonna take my son outside. And I will return to you in just a few short minutes with a snack. Thanks for waiting. And then... Yes, and then we'll become Psychic Rocky. Thanks for waiting. Hey. What's up? Shadowlight Syntax, how's it going? What's up, dudes? Time to eat some of those rationed Pop-Tarts. Ships require more images of Danny DeVito for fuel. To keep the crew morale up. What a crisp can open noise. I know, it always sounds so good, right? Yo, did you guys see the new PS5 controller? I'm actually pretty into it. I'm asking because I have a Switch Pro controller, an Xbox One controller, and a DualShock on my desk right now. Arrayed in front of me. The duality of chat. It's so ugly, it looks nice. This thing is sexy, dude. I'm all about it. Apparently I cannot render this image, though. This is the PS5 controller. I love the two-tone. I love two-tone. White, black, and blue, with white out on the D-pad and the buttons. That certainly won't get grimy with use. What if I told you it didn't matter what color the controller was, that it would get grimy? You just like the black controllers because you can't see the grime as much, so you don't feel like you have to clean them. My PS4 controller's pretty dirty. I think it looks pretty hot. I like that they took the light sensor, they took the light bar off of the top where you can't see it and kind of just put it a little bit more built in with the touchpad in the middle. I like that it looks a little bigger because one of my complaints with the PS4 controller, it's a little too small. So this looks a little bit bulkier, which is one thing that everyone likes about the Xbox controllers, is that they're a little heftier. Because I've complained in the past that the PS4 definitely feels like the cheapest out of all these in terms of... I mean, the plastic on the Xbox is hollower, but it's heavier. So it's got a little bit more rounded edges. For comparison, it looks a little bit more rounded, like it would fit my my personal grip. Also, they're making these with haptic feedback. I read the whole article earlier. Basically, instead of a traditional rumble, they're gonna be... What's the word? Let me just read. They have adaptive triggers built into the L2 and R2 buttons, so that you can make more tension adaptive on the actual, based on the gameplay. So the example that they used was if you're pulling the drawstring of a bow, the game can program the trigger to be more resistant. So you have to pull harder to like draw the bow, for example. But yeah, it's, the haptic feedback is, I think, present in the, correct me if I'm wrong, is there haptic feedback on this, is it the Steam controller or is it the Index? And that's just an alternative to Rumble. It says, That's why we've adopted haptic feedback, which adds a variety of powerful sensations you'll feel as you play, such as the slow grittiness of driving a car through mud. And there is a built-in microphone, apparently, to the controller, which I'll never use, but I guess it's better than having that one earbud that came with the PS4, which was awful. That little earbud with dangle mic was the worst I've ever used. But yeah, I like the color scheme. I like the all white buttons. It looks like a PS4 controller that is wearing like a Rebel Star Wars pilot helmet. I don't know. I've always liked white and black, two-tone, and throwing in the color bar in the middle looks good. I think the PS4 controller is stronger than the Xbox. And that one looks like took the elements that I liked from the Xbox and made them PlayStation. Thanks for making me unable to see that now. My pleasure. Hey Redwoodian, what's up? What good is it to put a city district on planets? The reason you put city districts on planets is because many of the jobs that you're going to want those planets to have do not also double as housing. So what's beneficial is, like, take one of my new planets. Take Rocky Road, which only has 12 planet size. Therefore, in this case, I have 11 max districts after the planetary feature took one out. So what that means is, if I queue up a generator district, I lose one of my max. So I could make 5 generator, 5 mining districts, but these are all equal, 2 housing, 2 jobs. So I'll never be able to really utilize jobs from buildings because I'm not actually giving them housing. So the goal of the city district is to provide a lot of housing in one tile. So if I used all 11 for just city districts, I could support up to 55 population just with city districts. And then I can use that population to unlock building slots all the way to here, and thus get more specialized buildings. By default, Mars Pants, it's only one amenity job. One clerk job. At the beginning. So your goal is to use the housing to unlock more building slots, instead of just stay even footing the whole time. Hope that helps. All right, I did say I was going to do some checking up on our star bases, so why don't we look at those now? We got a star base here with no modules. So 500 for a star hold is insane. What I'm going to do for now is just make a gun battery and a hangar bay. Or maybe a missile battery, because I feel like we have better missiles tech than we have gun tech. And then building-wise, I really don't have anything except maybe a listening post. A listening post here would be really good, because then I could see what they're doing. We should be able to see up to at least ship hyperlink detections +4. So let's get all 3 of those going. Exilion, we just did this for the Nebula refinery. So I'm just gonna leave the top empty for now. Othana, we pretty much just did for the Curator think tank, but we put in one anchorage. So I'll put in another one. Ardoct is a choke point with the Vran cartel, who is pretty chill with us right now, but I think a listening post there would be nice as well. Cypux is another choke point, same song. Get these listening posts up and running so we can spy on our neighbors. Then, I think that's really all I can afford to do right now. Tiamat has got some more space, but I don't have anything to really throw into that space. That's why we were gonna do the hyperlane, which only increases my collection range. I don't know if that's worth, because it costs 2 upkeep for this, and then I have to build a trading outpost as well, a trade hub. So that's 3 upkeep just to get 9 trade value. But maybe that's worth 1, 2, 3. I don't know if I can do 1, 2, 3. So I'm a little confused as to what I want to do there. I was just getting balloon furniture from Presents and Balloons, playing New Leaf. It's like the eggs. Yeah, I'm sure New Leaf players went back to... I saw some people's going back to say goodbye to their towns, and some people are just going back to play. Does each building usually cost 1 population? You mean in terms of workers? Most buildings do come with a job. Scientist Kinshin Binshin, we salute you at the ripe old age of 141 years old. Engineering research is now a vacant opportunity. So, Scientist Photo Heathen has been training for this, a level 6. We are going to slot you in since you at least have some industry expertise, which is not really relevant now, but a level we need to keep the scientists at a high level. And then my empty science vessel. In fact, I'm just gonna disband this. All right, is this the one that didn't have anybody? All right, so we're going to recruit someone new. Keep the new blood flowing. Survey speed up 25%. We've got research, military theory up, and we got industrial research up. Yeah, I could hire somebody, but I've got a level 6. There's no reason for me to hire a curator right now. Curator is better when you don't have someone who can slot right in. Ruve. Generally, buildings will provide 2 jobs, then 5 when upgraded, then 7-ish when upgraded again. Yeah, it scales up and up and up. Late gamer deathbot. Are you uplifting the Aku to become your vassals if you find them out there in space? I don't think I'll find them just inhabiting a planet. That would be weird. Out of all these, if we're going to be surveying, then I think Roamer makes the most sense, because I don't know exactly... I guess you could pick the industrial person with the intention of eventually replacing Grant Ward, but I think I'd rather just have someone dedicated. If you're gonna go on a spaceship, take a perk that's relevant. All right, and they should just... Croc Ninsway. Croc Ninsway. All right, I guess we need to name you, huh? So, if you would like to be considered to become the name of our scientist here, then if you would kindly type in the letter F. Your Nightbot will choose from everyone. Who does? In the meantime, let's keep plugging away. While we go on fast, we're about to get a new population, and also, how are our military fleets looking? We got 2, 4, 6, 8. I would like to get at least 3 from each one, so not quite ready to go yet. New pomp's about to come in, fill in the housing, fill in the job, so I say let's get another city district to help them out. Stone Cold is what we need to take back over. Coldstone? There's only got 2 available city districts left. We got 4 housing for now. Only 1 job. Probably a good time to just upgrade one of these buildings. It is going to consume that rare crystal. But we should have 2. We have 1.5. All right. That'll work. Jade Dragon's good to go. Yellowstone's good to go. Freezer Burn's good to go.
Accretion complete.
Cold Steel's aight. Fraggletooth, you're good for now, but I might go ahead and just get you a little extra.
Special project complete.
Hold on. Time out. I don't have enough. Whoa, I'm out of minerals! Oh, why is this so expensive? Are city districts always 500? I didn't realize we were out of minerals. And I'm at net 0 food. Do we have pops that are consuming food now? Where are all my resources gone? Snyrans are large burrowing creatures that live beneath the dunes of the vast equatorial deserts on Campyra. When these predators sense movement in the sand above, they immediately raise dozens of tall spikes on their backs, trying to impale something edible. Finding a suitable specimen proved difficult at first until hundreds of tracked remote-controlled drones were dispatched across the desert in random directions. This led to the discovery and procurement of an unusually large specimen that had grown to more than 100 spikes on its back. What did you do? Hey, we're getting those volatile motes, and a lot of them. Good job. All right, are my military ready? I'm gonna send them in. Or at least get them in the position.
Accretion complete.
Accretion! Okay, we're gonna have a lot of star bases
Construction complete.
finishing their queue right now. Governor Moist Rubble, governing the Pebbleheart sector, is now level 4. Substance Abuser is going to shorten your lifespan somewhat, Moist. But do what you can do. We're gonna need to make at least 1 food farm. Where's our current farm? I think it's on Stone Cold, actually. So we might do that again. When I can afford it. How's the Galactic market looking right now? Market fees at 30%. Woo! Ouch! Um... 100 motes is not even worth 700 energy credits. I got 1.1k exotic gases. That's a much better price. I'll sell those. And then turn around. Whew. 8,000. All right, how about we just start low? Let's just get 1,000 quick minerals. Because we're still making a good positive. More importantly, you know what I'm going to do? Do you know what I'm going to do? Hello, Caravansary, Caravan Coalition. Do you hate fun? If not, come play our slots. Let's purchase some caravan coins. I would like to pay for premium currency. Give me 12,000 caravan coins. Is this a good deal? I think it's literally the same. 4,000 energy credits. Goodbye. That'll buy you a reliquary and then some. Not much, but some. All right, open a reliquary is... It must surely be filled with untold riches. 6,194 caravan coins. All right, we're gonna buy a reliquary and then we're gonna spend the rest on slots. The reliquary contains an ancient chart over long-dead trade routes, and it includes a capital system of Rockstar. Rock of Ages gets ancient trade route modifier added, giving the following effects. Trade value plus 10%. Is that good? I mean, it's not bad, but is that good? Rockstar is worth 31 trade value. I guess that's going to keep improving as the planet grows. So that's just a permanent modifier. Seems pretty good. Long-term repercussions. The reels get their pearlescent finish from the marrow of the last Scotonims to even haunt this station. Horrid little pests. Pull the lever! We can only pull the lever once? Wow, this is an expensive slot, dude. One after another, the reels come to a halt and nothing. I don't think I have enough coins now. One after another, the reels come to a halt and nothing. And we're out. No, I need more! We'll be back. I will return. Kronk! Pull the lever! Gambling with the GDP of an entire space civilization. That's fine. All right, what other situations do we have? We got both of the precursors that we know of. And I think the rest of the situations here we can stop tracking because I can't get to them. Crystalline Study is its own thing. Pulsating Stars is way up there. We're almost there, though. All right, well, I guess the Sleepy Science ship can just go back to exploring whatever it wants. It's got to go so far, it's almost not even worth it. Take Darth Vader out and disband the ship. And then just build another new one. Because that's just going to take like 6 years. All right, tech-wise, where are we at? Ooh, a tradition! Don't mind if I do. The second to last prosperity will either be city districts give an additional clerk job, there's the second one, or city districts provide one additional housing. Right now, the housing is more important to me than the clerk job. So Public Works Division, our growing cities will be augmented by inspired public works on a scale never before seen. To that end, a new government agency must be formed to oversee their construction. So what we will witness now is on all of our planets, suddenly, housing is widely available in conjunction with how many city districts we have built. So, pretty awesome. Some of you guys don't have anything. City districts are very expensive, but usually very worth. What kind of house does a rock live in? A cave, I guess. I suppose a cave.
Construction complete.
Alright, only 4 transport fleets. Uh-oh. Hold the phone. What's going on? Starbase has finished its construction queue. Listening station. Nice. Nice. I can see what they're doing. I can see their fleets. I can see their fleets as well. 7 transport fleets just sitting there. No, it's transport fleet 7, just one of them. Who's dead? Admiral Andreasa, our first ever admiral of the Wind Shear Stratum. The Wind Shear Stratum will be named, not in your honor though. All right, did you guys type F yet? Not for this guy that died. But I guess also for this guy that died. Landslide would make more sense for the transportation fleet. But that's fine. How about just avalanche? Well, now we need to hire a new admiral. These guys are so old. I guess aggressive. Sublight speed up 10%. 5% ship fire rate. Oh, it's a Vranboy. I didn't even notice that. That's pretty cool. A rookie. And Nightbot has chosen and selects Tinsteph. What's up, Tinsteph? You are the new scientist. Rip Andreasa. You will be missed. Woo! Also, we have a new admiral, so we may as well just roll the dice a second time. So you're the scientist, currently commanding the Arduous. Tinsteph. There you go. Roll the dice again. Pay waste. What up? You are the new Tier 1 Admiral. Are you suggesting that I shouldn't be paying you? Am I wasting my money with your hiring? Happy inauguration. And congratulations. Alright, so I don't know if I need a second construction ship right now. If I do, I might just
project complete.
Send them back home. The crew on the Rube Starbreaker, staffed by Gaporu,
This is the sub-sound.
has made an unfortunate discovery. As they suspected, the pulsating pattern observed from the mesa was in fact due to a sensory malfunction in Science Officer Gaporu's head. Science Officer Gaporu has turned erratic and suffers delusions about the star's pulsating coded warnings about the coming apocalypse, and of having been the appointed protector of the realm. The crew believes that they themselves manipulated the ship's sensory data during a psychotic spell. Gaporu is now in medical pod, headed back to the Rock of Ages, where they will receive treatment. Thank you for your service, Gaporu, protector of the realm. Twinkle, twinkle, little star. Society Research gained 150. So what's this? There's an you guys don't even see the abandoned platform right there. Uh-oh. He's gone. Now I need. Now I need another scientist. For now at least. Wait. No, we don't. Isn't. Where? Karth Vader can go out here. We'll see what happens to Gaporu's mind. Take him away. Take him away. And we got another new science ship down here, where we're probably just going to recruit. I don't want another statecraft individual. That guy's 87, though. It's probably got to be scientist Croc Stelfrost. Alternatively, since those are not great options, maybe I should talk to the curators. We are willing to pledge the services of one of our most brilliant scientists to your cause. This is not an offer we make to just anyone, you understand. A suitable, donation would be necessary before traveling arrangements would be made. 1,000 energy credit donation. Probably worth. Excellent. You will now have unfettered access to one of the greatest minds of our time. Welcome, new scientists. Wait. Professor Zarg! He's level 5, age 41. He's a big plant with teeth. And he's got research speed up 15% and survey speed up 25%. Nice. So what's probably going to happen is we'll take off scientist Grant Ward. Promote Zorg, or Zarg. What's his name? Professor Zarg. I mean, that you got to keep Professor Zarg as the name. Give me flies for research. And then, Grant, thank you for your time spent helping us learn the ways of the technology. But now, you can fly into space for eternity. Have fun with your lifetime journey to that place. Good luck. Or, you know what might be better? Maybe you could just assist orbital research. Because that's just so far away, dude. That would take your whole life to get over there. Okay. Well, we're back at it again. Okay, I think we should be ready to invade. People are still getting into position, but they're basically here. So let's merge all the fleets. All right, we've got 3. It appears from the sound that my fleets are bombarding Stone Cold in an attempt to whittle down the enraged Guardians. It's not working well. I don't think we have enough power. 4 more are on their way. Maybe I need to make even more. What's our bombardment stance? Selective. Moderate damage to armies and planet. We will not kill 21 pops. Yeah, the 326 is like 1, 2, 3. They got like 420 strength. We might want a few more. What if I do... Is there a way to just reinforce from here? Is there a button I can do to like assign new ships to be automatically built from this spot? If I can, I don't know how. And also, a general might be nice. I would say leader cost 50% off, maybe? Nah, we'll do adaptable. You're 59, you're young. You got a chance. General Baldoon. Try and make these guys army damage plus 5%. But yes, let's select make a couple more. Couple from you. Couple from you, and then we'll invade. Doing what we can. How are we doing politically? We got 490 days. The Senate is currently in session for the Readied Shield. Only Yerfins and myself care. We got 1.4k diplomatic weight. We got that 25% bonus. It really didn't matter that much because everyone's just better than us. And the immovable objects are approaching tier 2, where we're gonna have 3 new things to look at. We'll just look at them when we get to that point. It's gonna be good.
Geology charted.
Not much to see here.
System survey complete.
As expected. Not much to see there at all. That's actually a resourceless system. Yeah, we're going on fast so that more progress can be made. There you go. Group those up. All right, we're at 484. I want to see it now. Aw. Actually, you and you join up as well. Now, we need to really kick off this alloy production. This is embarrassing. We're never going to have a fleet at this rate.
Rocket new tech.
I got 10 housing available here? That's kind of insane.
System geology charted.
And we've got space torpedoes, so we're going to need to make some new ship designs soon. We'll think about it. All right, Photo Heathen, what's next for you? Crystal mines and exploit rare crystals seems huge right now. We're kind of lagging behind in this research. Mineral purification hub produces minerals from volatile moat upkeep. And mineral jobs produce 25% more, which is a big deal if you want more minerals, which we will. I think you got to go with crystal mining, because we can trade in rare crystals for so much. The downside is we really only have, like, exploitable crystals. I think there's only 1 in my entire border. I don't know where it was, because I don't see it now. Right there? Yeah, just 1. So we'd be doing it only for the actual building itself, crystal mines. Which is kind of unfortunate. But since our engineering research is so bad, nanomechanics seems like it'd be helpful right now. But I only had, that would only be +4. +4. So I don't know what's preferable here. In theory, mineral purification hub would be the most beneficial. That 25% increase from mining on some of these would be hot. And then we could buy stuff with minerals. I'd go with mechanics just to get it out of the way, maybe. But the thing is, I can use both of these right now. But I guess I could just get it out of the way. It's only a 1.5 year research. I don't think it's that beneficial at the moment, though. All right, are we ready to invade or not? Our transport ships look really cool. All right, we're up to 578. We got
War declared.
Whoop. Okay, not against me. Gloria Zukakin, which is next to me, and the Aztani Collective. Where's Aztani? Oh, right north of them. War declared. Another listening post has been created so we can try and spy on these systems, make sure nobody's coming to get us. Listening posts are pretty helpful. I think it's time. We're going in, dude. 578. Land those armies. Take down the Titans that turned against us as we lived peacefully in coexistence with them. We sought only to communicate and study them. But now...
Angry meteorites touching down.
Whoa, 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 whoa. What is this? Slow down. Form a research agreement? I don't think I need to, Rand Cartel. I'm already getting Zukakin. Yerfin and Utkavango, so I'm gonna say nah. But thanks for your offer. We might come back. All right, here they go. We got this many in reserves. Baldoon, who didn't get named because I just hired him, is trying to push the Titans back. They don't have a general. It's a tug of war. While our corvettes in space helplessly look on. These guys will stampede no longer the innocent rock life forms of the Rubiks. Following a movement of growing support for the Finu future movement, the Interstellar Finu Combine has embraced the faction, adopting core values, and they have become more outwardly xenophobic. Okay. Don't we hate? I'm pretty sure we hate those guys anyway. That's not us. Hey, physics research from researchers is up 20%. That's gonna be a big deal soon. I think we'll see the repercussions of that next month. Now, physics research sequel. Rethan, what do you want? I like how eclectic our group of researchers is. You're 84, you're 42, and you're 135. We have some old boys in here now. Super research doesn't help me right now, but it would be good in the future. Energy Nexus would help. More energy credits is probably advisable. We seem to be running out because we're spending it all on upkeep for our invading force, I think. We might just go Energy Nexus. Get that 25% energy credit bonus. Would be really nice. What is going on? Something has just happened. Clive! Did you solve an archaeological dig? The Echoes Inside. Chapter 1. Surface scans of this planet from Clive Rip on the Lofty Reach have revealed the planet to be covered in desiccated flatlands. Large areas covered in fine, dusty sediment. Analysis shows that the sediment traces are all that is left of extensive tracts of vegetation that must have died and dried out with a natural speed. Vietnam, I'm giving you a 1,000-word summary of what you've missed. Furthermore, many of the dry patches have crumbled to reveal a vast cave system beneath the surface. This surveying trip just turned into a spelunking expedition. Keep digging. Keep digging. 20% chance to break through right off the bat. You literally cannot get, this is a low difficulty dig site, so I'm not expecting a huge reward. But yeah, you have a guaranteed chance at a clue, 30% chance for 2 clues, and the 20% chance to just solve it 4 ahead. All right, how are we doing on retaking Stone Cold? We are losing some forces, but we are about to destroy the first enraged Titan. Simultaneously, we have figured out how to better manipulate the people through the living state. We've unlocked the ability to create deep space black sites to manipulate stability and governing ethics attraction, and we get +1 influence from faction. So that means, is the +1 overall? Like, I can get another +1 from all 3 combined, or each one can provide another +1? I think it's just +1 overall from pleasing factions. So we should see that monthly gain go up past 4. Next on the research to do. Someone was asking about genetic modification earlier. This is how you do it. However, I'm not sure that I need to do this right now. Does Pops gain a chance to spontaneously adapt to better survive in hostile environments? I think let's put this off for now. And focus on moral codes aren't super necessary either. I think it's time to go psionic. Let's do psionic theory. We brought Empire Sprawl back. 222 over 174 is not too bad. And we can reduce that sprawl by 10% across the entire Empire. The mind is in many ways a reflection of the universe itself. A microcosmos. All species may not reach this insight, but their minds are tools greater than any other. Psionic rocks. So the way that we got this unlocked and highlighted is through a warp that opened that drove anyone who went near it or tried to investigate it insane and caused unsettling evil feelings. And rather than try and explore it to its fullest, we prayed for it to be closed. And with the will of our priests around it, their prayers worked, and they manipulated the warp to close itself through their own sheer will. As a result of that event, that cataclysmic catalyst, we discovered that psionic theory might be possible. So pretty cool. I like how that just led into what's going to become a cornerstone of our entire civilization through that one event. And we already have it 80% researched because of that. Zukakan agreement is giving us 25%? That's crazy. They might already be there. But we're catching up, baby. How we doing on the rock planet? 1 Titan dead. Now there only remain 2. In the meantime, still surveying these planets. Dude, Clive, did you just got that on the first go? I think there was a 20% chance of success and you got it. Using sonar mapping to plot out the vast subterranean network, it eventually became evident that all the caves are interconnected. We have uncovered a massive web of tunnels that crisscross the entire surface of this world. There have been 2 additional discoveries of notable import. The first, the tunnel systems are not natural, but rather they've been excavated by some titanic force. The second discovery is even more alarming. Seismographic readings prove that something is still burrowing. 5 minor artifacts is pretty solid. All right, you have a 0% chance to solve this on the first go, but a 50% chance for 1 clue, 30% chance for 2. Good luck. I'll keep my eyes on you, but I want to look at this first. Titanic cousins. More titans. We got some worms. We got some worms. I like how there's so much going on right now. We got titans that took over one of our planets. We got archaeological digs left and right. The Federation is rapidly moving towards level 2. We're about to get psionic research done. We're about to get a final tradition for an ascension perk in like 40 months. I feel like there's a lot of things going on simultaneously right now. All right, so these guys have retreated. These guys are still ready to fight fresh, and these guys are currently fighting. 2 remain until we retake it from the Titans, stopping their occupation. We have successfully invaded Stone Cold. The invasion is over. The Titanic life forms have been dealt with, and the Senate has just passed a new resolution. Which was, which one? I think the one that they just passed was the one, we were opposed to it, right? I think it was diplomatic weight from fleet power up, naval cap up, so we get 68 now, ship upkeep up, and I think that was it. So they're in recess for 700 days. Next thing on the docket we're also opposed to. Can only call in favors if we are supporting the resolution. Well, I could try to get the Galactic Council up higher. Natural sanctuaries are actually on the up and up. Weight from economy down, consumer upkeep. This is all good for us, I think. Our economy's 178. Wow, it's not good. So maybe we should call in favors to get this one up higher over regulatory facilitation. Wait, what's going on? Oh, hang on. What? Even to call in a single, oh, I'm maxed at 10 out of 10. Okay, that was confusing. The menu remembered. I was like, why am I having to pay 500 favor? Influence for a single favor. No, it's not it. I understand now. So I got 10 favors from the Zukakan, whose each favor's worth 300 diplomatic weight. To get sanctuaries up as high as it can be, we need about, what, 600 weight? So call in 2 favors from you and 1 favor from you. That'll cost me 75 influence. We get to keep 250. Bam, we just sent it to the top.
System survey complete.
For now, obviously that can flip. So we need to watch that again. We have 700 days. Maybe we should have waited to flip it so that other people can't use their own favors. The Oud Kavango. I've established a new branch office in Area 51. I gotta look and see how many of those we're actively getting the benefits of. All right, well, here's the thing. We got all these invasion fleets, but the invasion fleets can also defend, right? They can act as defenders if we get invaded. So what we should realistically do is split them up. So we're gonna group them all into a single fleet. And then disperse to land them on planets. The negotiations are underway to appoint a new Great Chiseled One. The leader Evanito is no longer guaranteed. So let's see what campaigns they are running. Evanito wants native privilege. Xenophobe ethics attraction up, happiness up. Ruling from the Rock of Ages. I could use 200 influence to govern who's gonna get it. We don't need your expansionist policies anymore, nor your warlike. So you're literally the worst person for the job right now, Evanito. Moist Rubble is on selective nostalgia. We get unity from jobs up, which I'm totally okay with. I don't need colonies though. Ron Doesn't Care is out there somewhere. By the way, Ron Doesn't Care, thank you for subbing. Also, we got some more subs I missed. My bad, dudes. Ron Doesn't Care says, how have I been doing? Well, you might become the leader here in a second, Ron. Thank you for your 45 months of sub. Very much appreciated. Syntax Squid, I swear you just resub, but thanks again. Says, I'm in too deep now. Thanks, Syntax. And Isaba says, you better be washing your hands. I wash my hands like 17 times a day. And I don't even leave the house. Thanks, Isabus, for 29 months. I appreciate your sub. Hope you guys are having fun. I am loving Stellaris right now. It has been really fun. I just feel like there's so much going on. Yeah, but it's not overwhelming. Energy credits from jobs up 10%. I like. Building cost, district cost, and build speed up. Science, anomaly research speed up. I think Ron Doesn't Care is a good candidate. Home in the sky. Star bases are cheaper. Ships are cheaper. And then you have xenophobe ethics. I think I gotta throw my weight behind Ron Doesn't Care. Because these are all useful things. I don't really need anomaly research, but energy credits from jobs being up 10% would really help us right now when we're struggling. We went from like plus 90 to plus 15 real fast. Because armies are taking 20 all of a sudden. Yes, this game is real good. Yes, it is. Very addicting, Soulflare. Because from jobs, we're making 162. That's just a free 16. You're not a super high level. But we also get the building and district cost down. Edict cost and duration up is nice. Oh, I never did the edicts again. I'm dumb. I think since we're making such good influence, let's go ahead and manipulate. I love that this is just a manipulation and interference. But listen, I gotta give my 2 cents to the council. This is an oligarchy. They have to collectively choose. I'm just whispering in their ear. No problem. All right, edicts. Let's get healthcare back to pop growth speed up. And we need leader experience gain up, even if we spend all of our energy credits to do it. We might be able to do some of these. Let's see, energy weapons, armor, explosives, kinetic, shields, sub-light speed. That could be useful. And it uses gas. We have 1.3, so let's get that speed boost. Moats give us land clearance, blocker cost, and time down. Let's do all those. Okay, and then if we can make some more resources, we really need to pump up the economy right now. We are not doing so good. We went from like times of plenty. Hold on. There is a way to make a bunch more minerals, but I don't know if I want to do it. Because we could change the food policy to rationing, but I don't really want to take that away from them. And mixed economy is fine. Trade policy is consumer benefits. Maybe we don't need that many consumer goods anymore. I think we're making enough. We could try and pump unity, but I think it'd be better to go ahead and go for wealth creation for trade value for 10 years, since we do have 4,000 consumer goods, and we have the ability to create more consumer good platforms. Do you want to do Unity short and saucy? Unity is good. How do I see my total trade value of my entire nation? Because I can only see how much energy I'm creating from trade. In this case, we're creating 78. So I guess we have like times 2 that, almost 160 trade value. $155 unity would then become what's trade map mode? I know that exists, but does that actually show me anything besides? Where's oh, okay. Oh, it opens this. We have 87 trade value. So what's 87 times 0.25? That's actually a substantial amount of unity that's gained. And shockingly, we really don't have that much piracy threats. Piracy is pretty chill right now. I think we have a good disbursement of space stations implementing galactic safety. But I still think this might be a good swap. Let's go Marketplace of Ideas for 10 years. So we should see Unity pump up from 155 to 186. That's 30 plus Unity. That's a 20% boost in Unity, but we lose in 22 consumer goods. I knew that was gonna happen, but we've got a stockpile, so I'm not too worried about it because this is what we got going on here. We have been making crystals. We're currently making 0.64. We got a stockpile of 400. I think we have ways to create more crystals, do we not? Did we just research that, or was that a research on something else? I don't know. We can buy more. We can buy more. I'm going to go ahead and upgrade to civilian fabricators. So, with that in mind, let's go back to normal speed for a moment and see where we want to go next, because I got 0 housing available on Stone Cold. Goodbye, minerals. Every other planet except this one looks good. No jobs.
Research complete.
0 jobs. Tons of city districts coming in, though. All right, give me another generator district, which we need anyways. Squand has no housing. Area 51's got plenty, so each new city district is providing 6 housing instead of 5 now, which is crazy. So there you go, that'll keep them busy. Research complete on psionic theory. All right, does this already, I think this is new. I don't think we've seen this, what it's actually gonna be. It's morphin' time. This game, it is. That is pretty pog retrograde. Don't you have to station those ships at a starbase to remove the cost? Well, what I'm gonna do, I think you have to pay for them no matter what. But I can either disband them. What I'm actually gonna do, I'm still waiting for them to collect. Then we're gonna split them up and send them to different planets as defensive assault armies, which is weird. But we are gonna get psionic up in here. I'm pretty excited to have psychic rocks. And we can have psychic shields as well, but before we do that, let's look and see what the options are. This is so expensive, 13,000. But you get leader level cap up 1, across the board. I think leader lifespan plus 10 years is awesome. If we were war-minded, we get naval cap, but we're not building any warships. We're staying very much in good relations with all of our neighbors. We're trusting them. Clear tiles, no. Psionic barrier, yes. But I think you gotta go with the vitality booster when you got the chance. Where the body fails, science intervenes. All right, am I missing anything? Oh, these ships you're talking about. Yeah. We're gonna send these back to our capital. Because I got a shipyard, but what I don't have is a crew quarters. Provide accommodation and support for spaceship crews, reducing the logistical burden on fleets that are berthed here. So that is a dockship upkeep minus 25%. So that'll save me from having to pay for my fleet as it grows. So that's a good buy. So we'll do that. We already covered all these. We got a new Galactic community notice. So it looks like natural sanctuaries has been pushed below regulatory facilitation. We'll check that out soon. We got something new. Repeal astral studies. Why, yes, I think I will go in support of this. Because this is diplomatic weight from tech and research station output. I will support that. I guess you want to be careful which ones you thumbs up and thumbs down if the order is affected. Like, I'd rather do... I mean, Guardian Angels is good. Charter of Worker Whites is even better. I guess I can abstain on Guardian Angels to lower its support to try to get Charter up. We are new age now. New age psionic religious meteor rock cult. But yeah, Harvey, basically what you said. I was thinking of getting the ship upkeep reducing as well via the crew quarters. But yeah, now it's fun because we don't expand anymore. We're just growing up, and I kind of like this phase of the game. Our next Federation level has been unlocked. I like this stage of the game because I can focus more on internal growth instead of sprawling out as much as I possibly can. First things first. Engineering research up 20% across the board. And Empire Sprawl is pretty well down. Do I have to do anything? Okay, so it was, you can actually see it. From 180 pops, the sprawl was plus 80, minus 10% from Psionic Theory is included. So that's nice. That means it was what? 88 before? So we saved 8. And then engineering research, which is real bad here. Just got a little bit not as bad. And we can do that again, or we can get gas extraction wells. Or we can get ion thrusters. I just don't have any engineers. But that would be another plus 4. I think let's get gas. Let's get all, we need to have access to all specialist resources at this stage. Next Fed level, let's take a peek. What do we get? New Federation perks are active, all 3. All 3? Interoperability and deployability of our combined fleet are greatly enhanced by conducting frequent naval exercises with command rotating between the flag officers of all member states. The amount members contribute towards the Federation naval capacity counts for 25% more, which I asked about that last time we played, and chat basically said, I have to, if I want, how do I don't remind me how to do this. Basically, I can submit my own fleet power, my naval capacity. So like, let's say I give up 30 fleet power. That is now to the Federation worth 25% more than I'm actually giving. Am I interpreting that right? But we can't do any of that until we go to fleet contribution low, which requires centralization to be low, which is now accessible because we just hit Federation level 2, and then level 3, and then level 4, and level 5, depending on how centralized you want your Federation to become. This is a Paradox game, yes. Probably the easiest Paradox game to get into, but if you do want to get into it, highly recommend waiting for a sale so you can get as much of the DLC as possible for the same price that you would be paying for the games now anyway. They go on sale very frequently. And in fact, I predict a Steam sale this month. I would be shocked if they didn't, given world events and also the fact they do a sale for everything. Why not a spring, Easter, whatever sale? It's probably going to happen. But I'm just throwing that out there. I literally have no idea. So, if we spring for this, we unlock the following laws. Fleet contribution low, succession type challenge, war declaration majority vote, invite members majority vote, and separate treaties prohibited. Separate treaties prohibited means if members can have separate treaties within the Federation. Separate treaties within the Federation. Someone give me a TLDR. That's not a TLDR, just give me a summary. They did spring cleaning last year. There you go. Etal works at Paradox confirmed. They can't make research agreements, etc. that you don't also have. With other people outside the Federation? Or like, everyone in the Federation now has a research agreement, everyone in the Federation now has a migration, and so on. Either way, I think springing for this is very good. Everyone's in support. And being able to contribute fleet power to the Federation sounds crazy good. And also, the fact that we have a bonus to that is also very good. Then we could go for the other types of succession if we want, but I don't know if they would be down for that. Hover over the button, not the title, for a better description. Federation members are allowed to sign diplomatic agreements with empires outside the Federation, or they cannot do anything outside the Federation. There you go. Migration treaties are free and automatic between all Federation members. These are really cool. I can't wait to see how they expand on this over time, too, because it's already seems really nice. Let's go for it. A failed vote will result in negative effect on cohesion, but everyone's in favor. Vote for proposed change to low Federation centralization law. A vote yes. And then we have, regardless of cultural or biological differences, growth of the Federation is to everyone's benefit. New members, when you invite them, impose a 50% smaller cohesion penalty, so this encourages you to welcome in some new Fed members. Awesome. And then we get federal envoys. The better future we're striving to build will only work if all beings are self-aware of what we mean to achieve. We intend to become a persuasive force for peace in the galaxy. A new envoy is available, so we have 5 out of 6, and we can send them somewhere to try and improve relations. These are all great. Scientist 10 Steph, congrats on your level up. Wow, they actually voted yes, mine never do. I don't know, maybe it's the people that I have with me. The immovable objects vote to change legislation succeeds. Okay, so we lost a little cohesion due to the low Federation centralization, but we're still in the positives. And they are not in favor of fleet contribution yet, but why don't we just wait? Is Federation's out on console? I don't know. Probably not yet. Probably not. They also don't want the succession. They are in favor of majority vote for war declaration, but I would rather it be unanimous because we're trying to literally be a peaceful people. Until there's a reason to go to war, I don't see any reason to try and swap this to majority vote. New Federation members have to be approved by a majority instead of unanimous. This could hurt me or help me.
This is the sub-sound.
I don't know. Still really neat. Yerf and Yerfrins have pretty good economic power. But Stellaris is on console, yes. And apparently they did a pretty good job with it. From what I have seen. Alright, don't worry about that negative 22 to consumer goods. We're getting civilian fabricators going up. And we're gonna have even more space for some soon.
Construction complete.
All right, what we should do is figure out where we want to put this envoy. We could just throw it in the Galactic community to try to boost ourselves, or we could look at some contacts. Is there a way to convince? How do I convince an empire to leave association status with a federation that they're in? Is that even possible? I doubt it. It'd be cool if there was a way to manipulate that. Because they're just kind of, these guys I really want in the Federation, but I can't convince them to leave. The I think association status is not even like a permanent thing. Minus 972. Will not associate with Puzjak Covenant. Destroy the other federations, kind of the only way. The Glorious Zukakin are also... they're already association status. And they won't accept... Puzjak votes no, Yerfin would vote no as well. But we're still friends with them. And they might... Luckily we're in a federation. Or they might try and make me a vassal. I've got some big protectors. Let's keep looking though. Those are good targets. Forget these dudes. These guys are in the Star-Fed. These guys are in the Star-Fed. These are a hive mind, which are at war with the Zukakin. So that would piss off the Zukakin if we tried to... if we attempted. They would actually be accepted, dude. What are their civics? Pooled knowledge. The hive mind's autonomous drones frequently share knowledge through direct links, and they have a natural neural network. The gray matter of clustered drones provides unparalleled parallelism, accelerating the hive mind's exploration of science. Apparently, these are a popular dude. This Gestalt consciousness. I want that. Why not hire raiders to screw with the other federations? That might be a good idea. Are there repercussions politically if they find out it's me? Can they find out it's me? I don't have any mods enabled right now. I'm on the beta branch, the testing branch. Okay, well, in that case, I wonder, I don't have enough energy credits, but I could probably make some. Should be these dudes, right? No. Marauders. I think we only know of one Marauder. I forget how many I said could even spawn. Where are they? Civilization is incapable of diplomacy. How do I, wait, I'm clicking on the wrong one. These guys are fragmented as well. All right, so we're just looking exclusively for the raid boys, Marauders. We bow to no alien. Yeah, I see that. Pay to raid one of your rivals. Oh, it has to be a rival. Well, that's harsh. And then how much do I have to pay? Okay, so I don't really feel like rivaling my neighbors because that kind of defeats the purpose. It would be Bernathi. I don't remember who's the leader of this. Bernathi, Glebsig, and Orbis. There's Bernathi, there's Glebsig, and there's Orbis. And they're probably all way stronger than me. So, I don't think there's another way to go about doing that. So instead, I guess we'll focus on that hive mind that is apparently a potential friend? Who was that again? These guys. All right, so let's improve relations with them. And Rand Cartel's already our friends, and we can't really stop them from being in the association status that they're in, so I'm just gonna double up on the Astani Collective, who are located on the, it would be, we could give them association status, but they're too far away to actually do anything else. But still, better than nothing. What finished? I think we finished the building of... Stop! Ah! Hold on. I'm busy. Mom, I can't pause! I'm in an online game! Okay, yeah, we just finished building a crew quarters. And we should see some energy credit boost from that because we got all these dudes orbiting. The alien civilization on Ardoct has entered a new era of history, having developed into a fully industrialized society. The dramatic effects of this revolution are felt across the planet. Factories spring up everywhere. Improved medicines have resulted in increased population growth, and new scientific innovations appear at alarming regularity. We continue our surveying efforts. All right, Fabricator's almost here. Stone Cold is getting a new city district, which, wait, what? Why do we have 4 housing? I don't need that city district. Give me a refund. We got 4 housing. Stop dying! Give me the mining district instead. Create some jobs. All right, one thing at a time. One thing at a time. All right, you definitely need that. Everything else looks good. Oh, it's an envoy. Envoy's dead. We don't even like them. We don't even know who that is. But all of my envoys are dying now. How are we doing in the situation log?
System geology chart.
We're actually cleaning this up. I think, ooh, Clive, what up? Clive, you got a 60% chance. You failed the first roll. Clive, you had a 40% chance to succeed last time. What is the deal? Speed. Ah!
System geology shorted.
Slow down! Hell's Maw. Dude, we found dark matter, dude! New strategic resource during the survey of Hell's Maw, the Rube Spinnet Thorn discovered a previously unknown strategic resource dubbed dark matter. This exotic substance has many properties that seemingly defy several natural laws. It could potentially revolutionize these sciences. I don't know, I thought that said life. While we do not yet possess the means to extract this resource, nor will we ever because it's, well, Yerfin space, we should consider establishing control. Yeah, that's not gonna happen. Not gonna happen. Clive is dead! Ah, no! He never got to complete his life's work. 2 out of 3 of our total archaeological digs. Clive is dead. Now we must send someone to finish what you started, Clive. I don't know who, though. Ideally, probably Photo Heathen. No, Photo Heathen's doing engineering research. Probably Grant Ward. All right, Grant Ward, you're 144 years old. You are currently assisting with research on our homeworlds in a small capacity. And you're probably also gonna die soon. So we will just put you over there to try and finish this excavation. Now you don't have a 60%, you have a 40% chance. And Clive, we salute you. Thank you for your service. You have helped the scientific community of the Rubiks in numerous ways. And was certainly one of the first ever to uncover as much of the civilizations who came before as possible. Rubik's refugees fleeing from Juran consciousness have arrived on Rock of Ages. Oh no. Why do the Juran consciousness? Do we have we don't have a pact with them, do we? No. Well, hello refugees. They've arrived on Rock of Ages. You guys are welcome home anytime. We got 50 pops. That's a new spot. I would probably say that image is too large. I'd probably say stick with what you know. And what I know is I need more civilian fabricators. I also need more minerals. Chad, we have -3 minerals. I don't know if you've noticed. But it's a small issue. Small issue. We got plenty of room. Starvation imminent. Nah, what I could do is slow down the pop growth with a new food policy, and let's go to strict rationing. Pop growth speed down 10%, happiness down 10%, but we get 25% more mineral upkeep. So I think we ration for 10 years, save some money, build infrastructure for minerals, and then switch back. I think that is for the best. Especially if we're taking in refugees, we're gonna need to start accumulating. I like that things that happen in the game are dictating my policies, and I like that I can change them as often as I am, because it feels more natural, like I'm making decisions that are helping. even if I have to suffer some happiness consequences. All right, so places like here, we're starting to get a little low on amenities. But another admin office. You gotta do it. Uh-oh. There is an abandoned gateway. We have encountered an abandoned gateway in the Sayuzuno system. Unlike the previous one, this gateway has not been altered in any obvious way, and our scans indicate it is still connected to the network. However, it is currently inoperable. How do we know about that? I have a scientist here. Who found this? Socialist Otter. Good job, dude. Hey, Maluto Kilo, what's up? Love watching you play Stellaris. I hope everyone else is enjoying their times too. Well, that's nice of you to say. Everyone's enjoying the deluge. Death comes for all the Rubiks. No! Scientist Grant Ward. Their final act was to get one clue as to the echoes inside this chamber. This archaeological dig has taken another victim. The tunnel system. The seismographic reading, something big burrowing beneath the surface. I would love to hire another good scientist. I don't think I can afford to, though. We're gonna have to take, let's take Socialist Otter. Put you in charge. Socialist Otter, give it all you got. And then we're gonna find Socialist Otter's ship. And hire a new scientist from the pool. You gotta take Maniacal when you see it. Even if you're 61, that's actually not too much older. Another Vran scientist, really cool. All right, you're gonna build up some training, doing some surveying and research, and then one day fill in the gaps. This science ship, though. I guess I'll just keep it here. Maybe dock it. I don't know if that matters. Curious how you're enjoying the new DLC. I think it's really good. I think it's really good. It's added a lot of stuff for me to do. I've never played like Galactic Peace. I've never played with this little military, just diplomacy, and I'm having a really fun time. As interstellar trade between our systems grows, a large group of faithless criminals from Rock of Ages have illegally converted a number of civilian ships into weapons of war. These heretics have started calling themselves Fortune Seekers and are responsible for several attacks against vulnerable trade routes in Yiva. Their profane activities must not be allowed to continue. The faithful shall prevail. Rip Grant Ward. You did good with your life. I really didn't expect you to die that quickly afterwards. 511, huh? Well. We will go take them out now.
Starbase under attack.
Our response is on the way. Of course they pick a station that just has a little outpost, huh? What's up? Already? It's been 10 years? Now it's 4,000 energy credits. We are not interested at this time. That's for a 10% curator bonus to all research. I ain't got that kind of cash, dude. I could sell some gases and motes on the market, but like, I'd have to pay a sizable fee. I could sell, it's probably worth selling 500 exotic gases. Probably not 1,000. How many are we making? We are making 11 a month. So 1,000 is not the worst. We can also use these to trade for favors. All right, fine. I convinced myself. I decided to take you up on your offer. And those dudes are curators. Please aid us in our research. We would like to purchase this service, 4,000 for 10 years of 10% research boosts. You've done it. Where your predecessors failed before you, you have done it. Socialist daughter, let us see what you found. A single worm-like creature of gargantuan proportions is responsible for the tunnels dug, or rather eaten, through the crust of Raltree 7. The process is slowing down, most likely because the giant worm is slowly starving. It is responsible for the dead vegetation, once it fed by burrowing close to the surface and excreting an enzyme that broke down organic matter, which seeped into the soil to nourish the beast. The worm is not indigenous to Raltree, and as of yet, we have no clue how it ended up on this planet. Keep digging! Negative 20% breakthrough chance. Also, let's check out the relics page. We still haven't found a major relic yet, but we have 17 minor artifacts. Don't forget we can get energy credit boosts from these. Or keep saving them. Or use them on planets. In a decision. For luxury goods, but that costs, no, actually it's send artifacts for culture worker output. Which in my case, I think is priests. Spice plus worms plus psionics equal doom, or Dune.
System geology charted.
The Senate is now in session. I am the only one opposing regulatory facilitation. Diplomatic weight from economy up 20%. Worker pop resource output up 2.5. Well, my economy sucks, but fine. I will support this. It's not worth opposing 26,000 vote tally. Just for the worker pop output. Seems good enough to me. New system surveyed. Not really into any of that. Military is on their way to respond. All right, I get it. There's a bunch of Rubik slaves, dude. I know, it's crazy.
Mining station lost. We needed that rock.
Mining station gone. Well, where was this when Clive died in the middle of that research? Where was this? Was Photo Heathen the other one that died? Who was the other one that died? Grant. Grant died. Leader lifespan, due to all of our scientists dying, we figured out how to extend the life of our sentient Rubiks by 10 years. Clive, you're now a spectator from the grave. Some new choices. What do we got? Societal research up. Actually, not bad. That one's pretty good. Gene modification. I'm sure it's useful, but I don't know if I want to do that right now. By the way, we need to save up like 400 or 500 influence so we can do that civic. So hopefully we'll get that today. We're at +5 a month. Pretty good. Global defense grid. Defense army health plus 25%, and the fortress. Get a fleet academy and naval logistics, or just go straight for that psionic barrier. I think it's a good time for xenobiology. We can actually benefit from this. We have, like, out of everything, society is our strongest research. So I'm in favor. Boost research now so everything else is faster. Down the road.
Incoming transmission.
Also, if you notice, I've almost brought Empire Sprawl back to even for the first time ever. We're keeping up. Hello, Bernathi. I don't think we need you. I mean, we might. This will lower my influence by 0.12. We do have energy nexus that no one is helping us with. and they have a superior tech level to us, so I think we're gonna benefit. I got crushed by a fallen empire in my last game, then I signed a pact with a dark god. I don't know, sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. The system sucks. We found a lot of systems that kind of suck up there. I closed a portal to a potential dark god in my game. Who knows what was on the other side? I thought I was on pause, my bad.
Innovation rollout.
Dude, I love how fast we're progressing now. Empire Sprawl is only like 6% tech debuff to us. We have researched the energy nexus, which is going to be imperative for us to build on our energy worlds. It's been a long time since I've seen UV laser out here. It might be time for artisan output, because even with the paths and the things we've been doing, consumer goods is way down. Energy credits from techs is also good. Both of these are good. We are producing 175 from jobs. So if that's additive, that should be another like 36 energy credits. And another 15 consumer goods. I think we have more ways to make energy credits than we have to make consumer goods. Let's go market analysis algorithm, which also is computing, which will be even faster with Rethan. There you go.
Do you see what time it is? Our prosperity is now at hand.
City districts provide an additional clerk job. Clerk jobs, for the record, produce 2.4 amenities and 2 trade values. So amenities are always good to make people happy and more productive, and trade value was just helping us across the board. So we're definitely going to do that. Complete this tree, which itself gives all of our planets 1 merchant job per 50 pops. And I think the only one who can do that is actually Rock of Ages right now. So we should see a merchant job. If it hasn't, there it is. Whoops. Oops, I accidentally moved them around. Merchants right now produce 6 amenities and 8 trade value. And trade value right now, it's a bit of a fluid resource, but trade policy right now is basically going back into Unity and also some energy credits. So we're getting energy and Unity. But the big event is the Ascension perk that is opened by completing this whole tree. And we have some interesting propositions now. Namely, I believe we can do mind over matter. Only a fraction of the potential contained within our minds has been unlocked. The latent psionic abilities of our species are only now beginning to manifest in certain individuals. Very fitting, because that's true. The latent psionic abilities of our species will be awakened in some individuals. Research option gained. Telepathy. So this is probably what we're going to end up doing. Robot Kitty deleted 50,000 channel points. But yes, absolutely, Marcus. It's going. Trade value just gets better and better over time, especially with clerks helping you out. And I don't know if you saw, but we recently got ancient trade route from a caravansary loot box, giving us charts that have revealed this place to be of greater mercantile import than we first assumed. So pretty cool. All right, obviously I am planning on picking Mind Over Matter, but I'd like to look at the other ones just to look at them. I know we've read most of these before. We got sensor range and hyperlane detection range out there. Naval capacity up by 80, which is huge for me, but I'm not building a military. Technological ascendancy, which is always good. Consecrated worlds, which sounds fun. And I'm not opposed to taking in the future to build even more unity, but by that point, the later you take this, the less valuable it becomes, unfortunately. Mastery of nature is actually very important for us. We might take mastery of nature next, unless there's something else better. Something else better, not bitter. Because we're slamming every planet that we inhabited with lithoid craters, clear blocker cost down is a 330 mineral reduction cost on unearthing each lithoid. Plus, the max number of districts up by 2 is better for helping us grow within our borders. Admin cap up 20% might be useful later, but right now we're okay. Edict duration up would help us save energy credits long term. Leader level cap and experience gain, I'm noticing now that, remember when I said, hey, when we start having a bunch of rocks die, transcendent learning is going to be more important? That would be good. And then shared destiny is for integrating subjects, which we don't have any of. Picked up the game on sale, having a hard time understanding how to deal with sprawl. Is there a way other than traditions to build it up? Absolutely. So you're going to want to probably pick a planet. You don't have to pick one, but you do get benefits from doing this. And you're going to want to build some admin offices. These are just default buildings that should be available without research. And admins allow you to hire bureaucrats. And bureaucrats will reduce your empire sprawl. Or rather, increase your admin cap. Your empire sprawl is not reduced. You just increase your admin cap. And if you have a planet dedicated as a bureaucratic center, which for me happened automatically, then you get even better bonuses to those bureaucrats. The downside, of course, being that all of these buildings are taking up valuable slots that could be useful for other resources. So you basically have to give up an entire planet that could be producing specialized resources for that. But hope that helps, Blue Slant. And then those can be researched to go even higher to admin parks. Why haven't you upgraded them? Because I don't feel like spending 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rare crystals that I don't have. We're currently break even on crystals. And also, I'm only down by 18, so you guys can just get over it, because 18 is negligible. All right, Ascension perk. Proportionally, 18 is negligible. Mind over matter is the cool one. Mind over matter is the cool one. Transcendent learning is the most useful one to me right at this very second. But am I willing to wait for mind over matter until the next Ascension perk slot? I guess I am. Cool now! Nice seeing Etalyx playing the only 4X I can stand. Well, this is my favorite one. This is my favorite one. I haven't played very many, though, to be fair. All right, let's go Transcendent Learning. My leader level cap is only 6. We had a bunch of people just die. 50% leader XP gain is awesome when you're having to rehire a bunch of level 1s. We got level 1 Crag, level 2 Tin Staff. Plus we only have a max level of 8 on Scientists and 6 on Governing Leaders. What DLC? All of it. I think I have every DLC. Transcendent Learning is really that good? Depends on your situation. That's what's nice about the Ascension perks. Not every perk is good for every play type and play style. But I don't have very high leadership cap, and I don't have very high leader XP gain. In fact, I wish I could see what my leader XP gain currently was, but I don't know how to do that. I just know it's low. Oh, here you go. Actually, no, I don't think I can see. I can see I have plus 25% from education, plus 25 from Polytechnic. So plus 50% is pretty vast for me. And Harvey, that's why we take things calm. We just relax. The game's paused. And we just look for details on things instead of screaming in chat incorrectly. That's what we call here jeffing it up. All right. Let's go for transcendent learning. Our society must change its approach towards learning, and by doing so, our best and brightest will be able to reach a completely new level of achievement. I think that's going to be a big deal for us. I'm very happy with that. All right, so we're coming back to deal with this hostile fleet still. We only got 3 more jumps to go before we get there. Whew. So we are shooting up the Unity tree right now. 185 Unity a month. We're spending a lot of our wealth on that. We're losing food. Let me see where food was before. We had some coming in on Stone Cold. Do I have a better option? Really almost no fertile worlds. Fraggletooth, I guess, is. This world's not good for really much of anything. I don't really want to use the only 7 district slots I have available for agricultural, though. I might have to do Fraggletooth just because there's 14 spots still. Unfortunately. So, short term, 1 agriculture district's not going to hurt too much. We don't really have to feed that many people. Okay. Peace in the galaxy. The Zukakan and the Aztani, both at peace. Good for you. We got a science ship who's still idle. How is my boy Socialist Otto doing down here? You rolled a 2, a 0, and then a 1. You have a 10% chance to just straight up break through. Well, we're hoping that your roll is at least an 11 to 13 for 2 clues. How are those cute hive mind boys doing? We're just slowly improving relations with them. All right, we don't get some space combat very often, do we? We are about to destroy some marauders, and more importantly, we're gonna see this nanite interdictor in action for the first time. Ooh, that is a light show. What is he doing down there? Did you blow them all up already? My God, that was a slaughter. I didn't even get to see what the interdictor was capable of because they just blew them up too fast. So now what we want is to go recap this mining outpost, I guess.
Hostile station engaged.
Oops. Hold on. What's going on? You're Hey! Eurf and your friends are supposed to be pacifists. Why are they volunteering a war to impose ideology on an enemy, the Interstellar Phenu Combine? What? Fanatic xenophile pacifists with a free haven agrarian ideal. You're not my pacifist. War. They want to go to war with the Interstellar Phenu Combine. That's next to you. Why? You're just a land grab. They are authoritarian xenophobe militarists. Well, at least they're asking for our attention, I guess. This is a bad idea here. Just scrolling up. Scrolling up in chat for a second. Oh yeah. We'll check on the hive minds real quick. They should be moving on up. The Aztonic Collective is positive 134, and we have the opportunity to give them association status, noting that 2 yeses are incoming. They are quite far away, but we have a friendly attitude, apparently, which makes up the difference. Yes, the galaxy has really filled out quite a lot, Codefex. It has indeed. The immovable objects not only cooperate with its members, we would like to extend an offer of association status. I think I gotta vote no on this. But if we vote no, I think that might cause some discordant reverberations in our federation. We're at max XP right now, though. They're rivals with your other associate. Well, you guys are gonna have to work together. These guys are rivaling me as well. I don't know who I expect. Here's the thing. If we declare this war and Yurfin doesn't win, then the Federation loses. So I guess I have no idea how strong I should expect these guys to be, because everyone's overwhelming in relation to me. So it doesn't really tell me much. But these guys are not in an alliance, correct? Wait, they are. They're in a federation with the... Wouldn't I be declaring war on an entire federation? Sidamatis is like god tier. Or at least they seem like it, because they keep on beating up Indurga. Check their fleet power in the diplomatic... Oh yeah, Galactic community. Alright, it looks like Yurfin is 577 from fleets. Plus Puzjak is 315. Then you've got Sidamatis is 380. Who's the other guy? The other guy's not in the Galactic... Oh, there they are. Only 268. Okay, so I think they could probably beat them. According to this. Yurfin is just way up there. 577 fleet power is crazy. Alright, I think I will allow them because both these guys do pose a threat to our ideals of fanatic authoritarian and materialist and authoritarian xenophobe militarists. Yurfin, we're pacifists, so you don't have to be. Vote yes. I'll give you my yes. I support you, Yurfins. I am your fan and your friend. Uh-oh. There we go. Pirate Station raided. We recovered its strong room module. Free resources. Nicely done. You guys can now go back home. What weapon is that? Probably the interdictor that we found via events. If I had to guess. The immovable objects voted to offer as Tani Collective Association status with the Federation. We are glad to have this opportunity to work with the immovable objects. Oh, goody.
System survey complete.
The remains of a vast space station have been found in Burzun. Judging by the amount of what seems to be office space and a vast forum outfitted with dozens of different types of life support systems, our scientists suspect this is all that remains of an interstellar assembly. A megastructure. The ancient Galactic meeting hall. Wow, there was so... Oh, I thought this was somewhere else. That is not something else. Who's doing research on the dig site? Did you finish this or no? Where's my scientist? Did you just give up? Did you just stop researching this? There's so much nice crap in other people's systems. Effectively, yes. Through hard work and experience, great chiseled one Ron doesn't care has developed a new skill. An eye for talent. Ah, indeed. Leader level cap +1 and another 20% leader experience gain. Very nice. Eye for talent on top of our transcendent learning is a 70% bonus. Did you see all those level ups? Scientist 10 Steph is up. Who else leveled up? This is gonna be going real fast. All right, we got a 20% chance to break through. You got this. I need you to roll at least an 11, 12, or 13 to get 2 clues. You rolled an 8. All right, now we got a higher chance. 30% to just solve it. Dude, this galaxy had a massive interstellar conflict before current civilization. That's kind of what all the megastructures are leading us to believe, is that there was a former galactic council. There were system-spanning megastructure projects that were destroyed for reasons unknown to us. And there are remnants of those who came before, such as the Polysimus remnant, military isolationists who are in disarray, marauders who are fighting in faction. This has happened and will happen again.
War declared.
Yurf and Yurfrins declared war on the interstellar Finu Combine. We shall see which empire is stronger. Following a long period of growing support for Conclave of Exalted Clergy, the Cinematus Primus have finally embraced the faction and have become more outwardly spiritualist. Interesting. All right, well, there they go. I see a fleet of almost 6,000. The Vran Cartel have become more outwardly xenophilic. Interesting. There's another squad of 10,000. If I ever get declared on, I'm dead.
Rocket new
If these guys are fielding fleets like that. Gas extraction wells can now be built, and we can use exotic gases and exploit them if we can find them. We can unlock the cruiser, which I'm not even building. I know you're gonna all say cruiser. Star Fortress is pretty hot. We don't have any alloys. I think we just go for crystal mines, which is super boring, but also I do need crystals to do basically everything I want to do. Where are we at? Basically, everyone's just becoming enslaved. I like that we're on fast speed right now, though. Oh yeah, I forgot about you guys. I was gonna split you up. Sounds like we succeeded. So we're gonna split you again and again into, I guess, groups of 5. So we're gonna send 1 to J Dragon. We're gonna send 1 to Fraggletooth. 1. Trying to space out my assault fleets just to make sure they can respond quickly to any issues. And then 1 to Yogi. There you go. All right, close that. Did you do the thing? Further scans of the planet's surface picked up a single artificial structure. It appears to be old, an abandoned science outpost of alien design, and it stands alone in a desert of dust and ash. Speculatively translated research logs speak of a biological terror weapon, one that lies dormant in the soil of a planet until activated. It then begins to consume the whole ecosystem with devastating speed. The unfortunate beings living there see their once verdant home turned inexorably into a lifeless desolation. One excerpt is particularly ominous. The Lava Seeding Project is on schedule, and soon most of the known habitable planets in the galaxy will have a sleeper. Worrying. Society research gained 500. A warning of things to come, perhaps? And I believe that is the last chapter. So, Socialist Otter. There was something I was going to have you do with your science ship, and I'm trying to remember what it was. Good thing our planets aren't habitable. We're just smashing them with rocks. I think target... Where is this? I'm going to send you over here. Oh, we got one more, yeah. Wait. Yeah, we do. An artificial construct thousands of kilometers across is readily visible from orbit of this planet. The shape seems to indicate a location of importance in the middle. Sensory readings from orbit indicate nothing out of the ordinary. Closer inspection is warranted. I thought there was something else I was going to have my scientists do, and now I don't remember. But yes, we did offer association status to the Federation. Specifically to the Hive. The Astani Collective. And we cannot offer them Federation until... They don't like that we don't have wars of aggression. Also, they're too far away. But association status is still fine. Rubik's refugees fleeing from Jern consciousness have arrived on Fraggletooth. It's fine with me. We got 11 open jobs here. It's insane. That is a lot. Freezer Burn is gonna need somebody soon. But what? But who? Probably just more mining. We can't afford to run out of minerals. Same for cold steel. And maybe also Rocky Road. We only have 11 districts. We might end up repurposing these into city districts eventually and creating jobs that way. But for now, we kind of need that balance. All right, it might be a wise idea to spin some alloys. Namely, we can't do a Star Fortress without tech. Ooh, that is a good system. These are some... That is a mega structure system with a bunch of goodies. And a habitable arid world. I just can't have it. Oh! Remind me later to have scientists explore wormholes. That's what it was. But they're busy right now, so that's fine.
Innovation rollout.
Hold on, hold on. We should build some additional, I didn't get as much space station tech as I was hoping. But society research up is excellent. So right now it's 149. Let's pay attention to what it becomes. In the meantime, war exhaustion, not necessary. Hollow Temple for holographic rituals. Nice upgrade for our temples, I think. Hyper Entertainment Forum, this is just a better version of that. This is... That's 60 amenities, but this is 20 Unity. You're the first streamer I've seen play Stellaris in a long time without Tiny Outlier mod. Well, it's okay because my mouse scroll wheel works, so it shouldn't be a hindrance to my enjoyment of the game. Diplomatic weight plus 10% across the board. Unlocks building Grand Embassy Complex. 2 extra available envoys. Pretty huge. And then we can eventually get Psionic Barrier. I don't get it. Big Busty Boy, it's a mod that condenses the outliner. Basically. So instead of just scrolling, people like having all the information, all the important information visible at one time. But it doesn't really bother me. And also I'm on the testing branch, so I don't want to have to deal with incompatibilities when they update. Well, Diplomatic Weight and Grand Embassy is exactly what we want. But Hollow Temple helps us now with the amenities and the Unity and the Society research. And it's faster. So I want both. But I think I want the Hollow Temples more. Yes, I have a head start on Psi Barrier, but if you research that, it re-rolls all the other researches that you may not see again for a long time. So you take the things that are important to you and worry about the thing that you don't need now later because it's stickied on your bar. So if I don't want Hollow Temple and the other option to disappear for an unknown period of time, I need to go ahead and select those. This is like that box that every time you flip it off, it does a little thing and like turns itself back on. Ah! They've taken over. What? Who's missing? Well, at least one. Who's missing in action? The Arduous? Where even were you? So how are you supposed to go to war with the AI in this game when they can make like 3 times your ships with less resources? Well, I'm playing on a harder difficulty. You would turn the difficulty down slightly. Or more than slightly. Hey, Etalyx, you've got a notification. Thanks, Minato. Much appreciated. Thank you a lot. Scientist Crag Lapidin. Alright, we need to name that guy. Who are we gonna name? First person to delete 50,000 channel points will get this leader name. You didn't see that one coming, did you? Tim Fish. There you go. And if you're too late, it's funny because you're just deleting them anyways. There's no other need for that redemption to be refunded. It's a gamble. Sorry, Strange Wolfful.
System geology.
What if I was just like, just kidding? I wouldn't do that. right? I wouldn't do that, right? All right, let's check on the war. How goes the war? It looks like Puzjak is moving in to help. So we got Puzjak boys. I don't know which ones are Yurfins specifically. These guys are Yurfins. They got 14K sitting here. Puzjak have taken 3 going on 4 systems. They're pretty aggressive now. That is a nice system. We do need to update the reward description, and by we, I mean you. The description is, the title's very clear, regardless of what the description says. I mean, deleting 50,000 channel points is pretty disobedient, you know? In my opinion. The pacifists, they are more scary than the warmongers. Accurate. Why do we have so many jobs here? Maybe where population is just kind of stagnating. I wonder at what point do we raise these lithoids up? I can get this cheaper. We have volatile land clearance, but I can get that cheaper, right? Not right now, though. I only have 1K minerals. That's the issue. Let's go ahead and excavate our lithoids. Or at least one of them. And then go to the market. We have quite a bit that we can sell. Like 500 motes. I guess I could just the 1,200. That's more expensive than just spending the minerals. That's all my guys on the slave market. Why are we the ones being enslaved? I guess because we have the 50% habitability buff. What about edicts? Well, I've already got one. I've already got the edict, unless there's a planetary one, which I don't think there is. But yeah, market, let's buy some of these. We could buy 5K for 3,200. I think that's worth. I'm trying to get the... We'll keep 2 buried lithoids here. We got 2 on stone cold. Growth is just so slow. It's negative 0.5. How does that even make any sense? Okay, this is the Titan world. Things didn't go so well there, did they? We can get this even cheaper. Maybe I'll just wait. Maybe I'll just hang tight. What happened to the science ship from just... What do you mean, just before? I don't know. I'm not really sure why they went MIA. Socialist Otter is currently rolling the dice on this target from orbit. An artificial construct thousands of kilometers across is readily visible from orbit, so we can see a structure from space. That's how big the structure is, and we're trying to figure out what it is, even though sensors are normal. Hey, artisan output up 10%. That's going to dramatically help consumer goods. And then. Auxiliary fire control. +5 chance to hit on ships. New reactor. Special research complexes. These are going to be important once we get enough space. Once we get enough room. Maybe we should just go research complex now and prepare for that. The thing is, we're gonna need to wait till 2291. That's about 6 years from now to change food. Co-gaming! Yeah! You know it! All right, seriously, people warned me about this, and I was like, it's not so bad. I have changed my mind. How can there be that many Rubik slaves? How are they growing faster there than they are here? That's not possible, is it? Apparently it is, dude. All right, Yellowstone. Didn't you guys say Yellowstone would make a good research spot? Because we got unstable tectonics, we got society research up, and we have additional society research from docile migrating forests. So if I was going to do a research, 80% of species lives in slavery. So sad, dude. 2 researcher jobs. We're looking at 8 across the board. 8, 16, 24. It costs 4 consumer goods, but we just started producing more. Yellowstone's great this time of year. Sure is, Mandy. What is up with all the slave pop pings? That's just the way it goes when you have a former migration treaty with slavers. I don't know who my migration treaties are with now, but it's too late. They can grow their own Rubik's Pop. We got 4 migration packs. Eurfin's not selling them into slavery. They're fanatic xenophiles. Poojjock are fanatic xenophiles. Bernathi is a xenophile. Anyone else that we're sending people out to? We should have a 4th one. Not them. I don't know. Who's the 4th one with? I guess I could just look at my own. Can I look at my own contact? Is there an easy way to do this? They love aliens almost as much as they love selling aliens. Don't mind all those notifications, Etalyx. That's just my pet rock business booming. Eurfin, it's the Vran cartel, isn't it? But the thing is, they might be selling us into slavery. No, they're xenophile. They cannot enslave an entire species. Does that mean they're selectively selling? Can you sell people without... Yeah, they're also egalitarian. So that'd be really weird. So I'm not sure who's got the farm of Rubik's that is just going up. But man, oh man, I am the only one on the slave market. It's gotta be the Oud Kavango from earlier. But how do they make this many? Who's buying them?
Rocket new tech.
I don't know. But there's hundreds of them. We have unlocked the Hollow Temple already. It's actually never stopping. Naval capacity plus 30. This must be a glitch. It might be, but is it gonna be like, is there a way I can turn off that sound effect? Or make them stop? Admin cap plus 5% is pretty good. Improved algorithms for processing and organizing vast amounts of data have streamlined decision-making and information sharing through the Empire. Etel accidentally made the perfect slave race. I did, yes. I did. That was me. I did that. New sub sound. Tin Steph also sub. Better level up my sub status. Thanks, Tin Steph. Sorry I missed you earlier. But thank you for subbing. And also welcome into the game. Sorry you have to listen to this ding-dong. Eventually, they have to run out. Like, I can buy them, but there's no point to buy them because I can just... They're 1,200. It's prohibited, so it's twice as expensive as it should be. Tim Fish leveled up to level 3. Nice, Tim Fish. You guys are leveling up really fast now. It seems like it comes in waves. Uh-oh. Photo Heathen! Thank you for your service. You are dead, and no engineer is ready to take your place. You died at the ripe old age of 142. This is exactly right here why we took the last amazing ascension perk, Transcendent Learning, to replace all of our dying scientists on a more permanent basis. I think what we'll probably do is either hire another scientist or we might even put Tim Fish in there because you are maniacal. You're only level 3, so you're gonna be kind of slow, but you make up for the difference because it's 4% difference between level 3, but you do have maniacal. So probably just up jump Tim Fish and then replace that science vessel. Leader, even more experience. I think let's just go for the experience gain right now, because we can go up to level 10. Shar Noshek. I love how all of the other rock boys are coming into my territory and becoming leading scientists and governors and admirals, and all my rock boys are being sold as slaves. Indeed. More refugees fleeing from Juran consciousness. It's gotta be the Juran consciousness. We must have had a migration pact with Juran at one point, because refugees are fleeing from there. Maybe it's time to start harming relations with them. How strong are they? Probably pretty strong. Oh, they're number 3. They have 634 fleet power. Yeah, we don't want to screw with that. But maybe we do once these guys are no longer at war. Speaking of the war, we got the 14K fleet moving in. I don't know what my allies are really up to. I'm just kind of letting them do their own thing. We have completed research of research complexes, which we cannot use yet, but we're working towards that. We can go straight up to advanced. I don't think we need advanced yet. Research station output across the board up. Good. Research institute is only good if you have if you have a researching planet, which I don't. So I think let's just get 10% more on all research from stations. That'll add up. That's 8, 15, that's like plus 20. Plus it matches up with our computing expertise. I really think they're all being sold from Juran consciousness, to be honest. The Alliance of Faith and Values and the Orbis customer synergies has embraced the spiritualist ethic. Authoritarian xenophile spiritualists. Okay. The Udkavango Trade Union has established yet another corporate office. How many do we have? Ooh! Rock of Ages has an embassy. Diplomatic weight from economy up 10%. 2 clerk jobs that produce 4 and 4 each. That's good. J Dragon's got a commercial forum. I think those are the only buildings, but we got some new branch offices going in. All right, what's that mega structure we saw from orbit? Socialist Otter's on the case. At the very heart of the formation lies an overgrown processional entrance leading deep underground, choked with vegetation and half buried in rubble from some tectonic shift ages past. The going is very hard, and clearing the passage will be quite an undertaking. All right, well, dig down. You got this, dude. It's gonna take you some time, but you will get there. They add trade value to planet, yes. The perks are for me. The perks of the actual building are for me. They get other perks. So, yeah, I get, the corporate empire is the one that gets the economy weight. I, though, get the 4 trade value and 4 amenities times 2. So, I get the jobs, and they get the empire modifier. All right, we can now mine crystals, which, again, there's really only, like, the one crystal. I kind of want this trade value, even though it's really difficult to get. I think I can just do 2 trade hubs. It's gonna cost me 4 upkeep to even get it, but whatever. It should tap into the 7 and the 2. Who cares? Okay, anyways, that's not what I was even gonna do. I was gonna get the construction ship to go here. 1 rare crystal coming up. And then we'll probably get some more when we start building them. Improve strike craft. That is something I want. More minerals from miners, though. Look how basic this is. This is old tech we just never got, unfortunately for us. You gotta take it. That's like 36 minerals and I'm almost at 0. No, I want the strike craft. Too bad, okay? You can cry about it in the toy aisle, but I'm not gonna listen to you. Tin Steph? Are you still researching this? Why does it say you're not doing anything? Oh, Socialist Otter's already there. All right, well, Tin Steph, you are gonna bravely go where no scientist has gone before. To the natural wormhole and see where it takes us. I wish you luck. All the best. Already? Okay, well. Time for a new Unity tradition. We could just keep pursuing diplomacy. The amount we contribute towards Federation naval cap will count twice as much, will be useful later. Empire trade value increased by 10%. Does that just mean that 117 goes up by like 11.7? And that spirals into market fee down and base trade protection up. These are good. Why'd you write will be useful later in quotes? Like it's not true. Remember when we said this would be a shorter stream? I didn't say that. That was yesterday. I don't think I said that today. I just said I was going to be playing 2 games. I said I was going to play Animal Crossing for like 1 hour. That's going to be short. And I still got an hour for the shop left to be open, so we're going to switch over to that here in a little bit, and then immediately go to Bannerlord. Yeah, yesterday wasn't short either, but it wasn't 14 hours. I just was playing Bannerlord. There are short streams? Yeah, there's gonna be a short stream tomorrow, possibly called No Stream. The tailor shop really doesn't. What I don't know won't hurt me in the tailor shop. I care about furniture more, and I care about turnips more. All right, open markets. Empire trade value up by 10% immediately. Yep, 127. That is good, dude. Because that just cycles back. We're almost at 200 unity a month. That's why we're unlocking these so fast. We'll be there, like this is the same length of time it took me to get to this one. All right, stop. Socialist Otter level 6. Congrats, dude. That is survey speed 60%. Very nice. We rolled a 1 so far, 0% chance. Where is my scientist going?
Construction complete.
Oh, that is rare crystals. I'll turn detailed mode on for you so you guys can see. Rare crystals coming in. Nice. Stop being at a deficit on that. The Senate has voted and passed regulatory facilitation, which I do not remember which one that is. It's this one. Diplomatic weight from economy up 20% and worker pop resource output up 2.5% across the board. Everything. Everything workers do, they're about to become 2.5% better. And the good news is, after this recess, we will get something we're actually in favor of. Natural sanctuaries. Charter of Workers' Rights is on the way. Try and keep buzzword standardization down. Guardian Angels Act. I would like to support, but not over charter workers' rights, because we get diplomatic weight from pops and happiness up. New civic? Ooh, I do have enough. I do, yes. So I need to go to government. Reform government's 250, not 400. I don't know why I thought that. Imagine just becoming a megacorp now. So, a long time ago, chat, a long time ago, we researched, I think, was it a society research? Maybe? Or is it something else? Yeah, we get, no. Is it an engineering? What is it? What research is it? It was I passed it. Oh, yeah, Galactic Administration. So before this stream, we got a new civic slot and the System Capital Complex. I've already built the System Capital Complex. We're still filling that in. But we get one new civic by reforming our government. So for 250 influence, I could change from an oligarchy to a megacorp. Empire Sprawl penalty goes up. But I'm not gonna do that. I can also, I think, drop. Yeah, you can drop something if you want, or I can just add to it. So you can really just revamp everything that you've done. If you really don't like the way things have gone, you almost get a respec here. But I like both of these still. So we're really just gonna add to it. How's the new update? Really good, Rockarola. Been having a really great time today. And with this run in general has been very interesting. I don't think it's gonna make it to endgame, but it's still been fun. Bureaucrats also produce a unity and a stability. So that's really good for the unity, I guess. Stability only matters if you spread out your bureaucrats. Edicts are cheaper, admin cap up, pop consumer good upkeep down. That's pretty good. Happiness, leader level cap, kind of too late for that. Minerals from miners +1. We might just go mining guilds. Election influence down. That's funny. Minerals from miners up +1. How do you tell how many individual miners you have? I really don't have that many bureaucrats. This is gonna be... Some of these are better than others. Mining guilds is very on brand, yeah, but I don't know how many come from But yeah, it's good. I guess it really doesn't matter how good it is because it's going to continue to be good, right? For reference, each miner produces 4 minerals. So it's like it's like 25% more minerals from jobs, which is really high. So I'm going to say I'm down with that. Mining guilds. Several large mining guilds have reached a dominant position in society. The government relies on their support. You can wait. Yeah, we kind of did wait. We've had this for the whole stream. It's been like 5 hours. So I've waited long enough. And then plus 18 will turn into, let's see, plus 67. So just a slight increase with one sweeping change. We got some new tickets. Repeal Readied Shield. Wasn't there an easy way to see what Readied Shield does without... I swear there was. Without clicking. There's a way to do it from this menu. I know you can just go to resolution and find it. But there was a way to do it from there. Diplomatic weight from fleet power. Yeah, I want to repeal that. Support. Advanced Xeno Studies. Observation posts provide additional society research, observing or infiltrating primitive civilizations. Art College, Curator Think Tank are better. Artificial intelligence is... The artificial intelligence outlawed and passive native studies policies are banned. What? So what, you can't passively observe anybody anymore? We are in breach of this resolution. Okay. Yeah, let's oppose that, shall we? Look at these 60% tech weight. Woo! Must intrude. Guardian Angels. We are in favor of, but I want workers' rights first. Go away. Just gonna... Go away. I hate those notifications. Let's just check on our stuff. I'm gonna try and pay attention to see if anything important comes up, but it's so many false positives. How can you? All right, 0 housing here because we have 200%. Dude, J-Dragon is on the way with that 200% growth speed modifier. I need the city districts. Plenty of housing and jobs everywhere else. Ding. 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 I can't even propose a law outside the first week the Galactic community is formed. They are very aggressive with proposing laws. But think about it like this. If I'm playing on second highest difficulty, they should have a ton more influence than I do. So it's easier for them to do so. Admin cap up 5%. Kind of a big deal. Trying to keep up with the man chat. Next. Gene modification is cool and all. They're really trying to force that on me. I think let's just go psionic barrier now. But a gene modification point would be super useful. We can do psionic barriers when we want. We're not building up a fleet yet. Let's modify our rock boys. Fix those pet rocks, you know? Cut their hair or their moss. Chisel them a little bit. I don't know. You see where we're going with this. How are my shipyards? How are they? Ooh, deep space black sites. I forgot about these. Yeah, let's make some. Anywhere there's an opening. Honestly, I don't really need the Ophel station to be a missile battery and such. What I actually would rather have... Is there anything else that would be good? Deep Space Black Site plus... It's kind of it. I'm thinking let's go... Yes, Deep Space Black Site. Actually, I guess we could make a station here. We do have a inhabited world. So that'd be nice. And that way we take advantage of the trade value. Kind of pays for itself. Likewise, there's a lot of trade value going on down here. So this looks like a good location for some traders. Same thing with Camthrin, and we have 3 more spots. Who should get the stations? Deep space black sites in each of these would be nice. All right, that's 3, and let's get the 4th one. Because I think all my choke points are already good to go. This is the only choke point that's not. All right, you get one. All right, there we go. We just accounted for all 4 star bases. Dude, this is just like Mountain Blade. There's nowhere to stop. There is no natural stopping point. You just keep going. You, Scientist Socialist Otter, you rolled a 0, dude. You rolled a 5. The wormhole Mindara has been explored. It connects to the Medgar system. Someone made it through. How do you go? Click to focus on the other side. Wait. Hold on. Does this... Wait. Click to focus on the other side. That button's not working. I think this goes through subspace, like, into this. Yeah, it goes there. All right, there could be bad guys over there. So I am probably going to pump up my military fleet. I have 2.3k alloys. What I could do is send an empty science ship. That would be fine. Steph, you've been relieved. Take a little peek. Taking a little peek. You going through? It's being absorbed right now, dude. Our first trip through the wormhole. Are you going or not? Does it need a... No orders. Well, travel to unknown doesn't work. Do I have to have a pilot? We get there when we get there. No orders. Oh no. Tin Steph. Good luck. I gotta save... The Arduous has encountered a massive being of pure energy in the Medgar system, a veritable vortex of psionic forces. This entity should be approached with the utmost caution. Bafflingly, the Medgar system itself seems to be entirely devoid of any connection to the subspace hyperlane network. Whether this entity's presence has severed the system's hyperlane connections, or if unexpected subspace fluctuations trapped it here, is unknown. One matter is known: the repeating signal, first registered in the Mindara system, appears to originate from Medgar 2. Where are you? This is not even the right place. There we are. Pure psionic energy, you said. Corrupted avatar psionic entity of unknown military power. There is a mysterious tanker in the system. 3 stars and untold other interesting points. Send them back. We must travel back to Mindara. Before it is too late. Well, that's one. There's another natural wormhole, though. Nice world. Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Why can't I see them again? Yeah, these are gonna be worlds. Wait, don't we have the intel? We just forgot what was there? I guess we haven't technically scanned it, but yes. Well, one day, when we have enough military powers.
System geology charted.
Scientist Shar Noshek has not been named. We will name that next time. Okay. I think there's not going to be a good stopping point because there's just always more you can do. There's just so much. Honestly, the only thing annoying is this founder species on slave market notifications. But our technological speed is shooting up. Our empire sprawl is coming down. We've got 11 planets. I can still micromanage these without it getting overwhelming.
Away from enemy fleet.
How did you end up here? Why are you... Aren't we at war with Endurga? Alright, I'm gonna send Karth Vader through... Okay, turn off evasive maneuvers. Go experimental subspace. To either, like, here or over there. How about, like, here? Does it have to be to an explored spot? Were there bad guys here, or why? All right, they're gone. Did they never close borders? I have no idea. I don't know how we're even allowed to be in there when my allies are currently at war. It looks like allies have taken 4 systems. They're sitting on a squad of 14,000.
Accretion complete.
And they have found some prey. I think they're chasing this one speedy boy. Okay, we have 2 trade hubs and a hyperlane registrar. We're tapping into some additional trade value. Economy's going back up. 54.65, got positive food, positive alloys, positive influence. Consumer goods are always an issue. All right, there's not a stopping point. There's just so many cool things to do. Because I mean, we're almost halfway to level 3 Federation. The Galactic community is about to go back into session. Who's in combat? Oh God. I turned you off of evasive, didn't I? And you're in enemy territory. Shar Noshek, it has been really nice knowing you. Wait a second, are you even... You just ignored combat altogether. All right, you're going back. Wait, you're on evasive. What? Chat, they're on evasive. I don't... What is going on? You evaded the hostile fleet by flying right through them. What a Chad, I guess, yeah. All right, the giant megastructure that you can see from orbit. Once past the collapsed entrance, Socialist Otter sees a tunnel bore deep into the earth. Architecturally flawless despite its age, kilometers down, it opens into a massive, perfectly spherical chamber. Floating in a suspension field at the very center, an inscrutable alien device. Semi-opaque, amber-tinted cube with intricate alien patterns inscribed on all 6 sides. Touching the inscriptions causes rhythmic pulses of light being emitted from the cube. There is no trace of any known language, code, or mathematical equation in the chamber or the puzzle box itself, but it is fairly safe to assume the box is a riddle of some kind. Well, you will keep exploring, I suppose. Difficulty 2, skill bonus 6, 10% chance to just break through immediately.
Construction complete.
The wormhole goes into enemy territory. I hope they don't have this technology. That's bad. Is it this one? I think it's this one. Perfectly synced construction queues. We're gonna be upgrading that starport now. And that means I need to tear down the least useful starport. This one's only producing 6 nebula refinery goods. So I feel like that's the least useful one. 6 minerals just isn't that much in the grand scheme of things for what we're paying. So I'm gonna say downgrade so that the other one can be upgraded. Now, we put all of these dudes specifically in spaces where deep space black sites were going to affect the governing ethics, attraction, and stability of planets that are inside. So that was the entire point. Anytime you see a flag, that means there's an inhabited colony there. So like here, we're just doing this for defense. I feel like we're gonna have better missiles than we are guns sooner or later. Probably want a listening post. All right, these are all good. Actually using that black site station pretty well. I would like one here too. In Tiamat. But we'll wait until this is upgraded to a star fortress, I guess. We have to watch our people and influence them subtly. All right, if I don't pull the plug, I'm never gonna pull the plug, dude. One final check on all planets. We're back at the funk. Back at the funky. That's how you know it's time. New building spot open here. That's gonna be fun. One more turn, Mom. But the stream's not over. We're just gonna be playing 2 other games, actually. Mostly Bannerlord. All right, Area 51, you know what to do. Make that temple. Churn consumer goods that we do not have into Unity, Research, and Amenities. And you need a gene clinic. Bad, because you just now got to the point where I can even build one in the first place. Area 51's got twice as many people as you. All right, so all buildings are accounted for. I will clear the notifications. I don't know if they stick around for future retail or not. Wormholes. Going through some wormholes. But yeah. I feel like a lot is still being done. And next time I'm gonna have to remember to check out, ooh, Aztani love us now. We still can't invite them to the Federation because they're too far away. But hey, we can probably just remove, okay, hang on. Just because I'm totally gonna forget. Let's go to Galactic Community, assign an envoy, take the one from Aztani away. Actually, I might do 2 from Aztani. Or put another one on Figuar. 3 on Figuar. Yeah, 3 on Figuar. That way relations go by 4.5. They have to try extra hard to harm relations with us, which they're not. All right, I said I'm gonna pull the plug on this. Where is my save? There it is. Or else we'll never leave! Deep breath. Deep breath. Man, Stellaris is so much fun. We're gonna play some more Stellaris this week. No! I slept too long and now the restaurants are closed. We'll get some groceries then. Then buy some groceries. Whoops. Uh-oh. Where's my Switch? Yo! Where is it? Hang on, I have to find my Switch. There it is. There we go. That was me yesterday. That was me yesterday. The grocery stores closed an hour ago. Uh-oh, Asha. It's time to dig deep into that pantry. Why is warm produced worm and worm produced like big? I don't even know what you're trying to say there, big busty boy. They're fine in the English language. Okay, I'm gonna just take a quick bathroom break. BRB. We're only gonna be playing Animal Crossing for like less than an hour. I'm only checking. The shops close in 40 minutes. Okay, so that should tell you. And then we're jumping into Bannerlord. All right, sound good? Do we have two songs going at the same time? All right, should be just that. So enjoy watching my villagers, and I will see you in just a sec. Thanks for waiting. Yo. We back. Time to change the title. Up to date. Before reading the notification from Isabel for any VOD watchers that are out there in Animal Crossing. Is it okay for me to put a link on how to spoof amiibos in the Discord? No. Nobody cares. If you do care, people who care already know. If you want to do amiibo stuff, then just buy the amiibos. I promise you, it's not even worth your time spoofing. Reading a question about amiibos was a waste of my thought energy. You say spoof, there's another word that starts with S that I think instead, though. They have the same number of letters as well. All right. I can't see the game. I was like, I'm forgetting something. What is it? Something important that I cannot see. I can hear the game, but I cannot see the game. There we go. Now I can see. Good evening, everyone. Right now on DFace, it's 9:31 on Tuesday, April the 7th, 2020. There's no news that I can think of. It's only Tuesday, so be sure to pace yourselves. Don't overdo it. Don't worry about that, Isabel. Well, then Isabel's signing off. That's literally what we're going to avoid doing, is overdoing it. Are there usually this many cherry leaves floating around? I feel like there's like a cherry storm. That looks cool. Egg. Egg. Alright, we're here to check turnip prices and make money. And also take the one thing I bought yesterday. And yes, I have a snack. I have a cheese and cheese cracker snack. Why do I have so much junk? Let's go inside real quick. Yeah, the weather looks cool. That's new today, makes it hard to find the ones you can catch, though. All three of you. Away with you. Probably gonna be out of space soon. Well. Regular bamboo pieces, goodbye. Hardwood trees, you know what to do with those. I guess sell them for like $2. Alright, once we sell some stuff, we should have enough room. I think I have the same outfit. Stop copying me, Chargoth. Dun 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 dun. He named his song Song. True. I can't believe I've unlocked the potential for the trash room. However, I don't have enough trash resources to actually use it. All right, this one was a 20k money tree. Remind me not to do 20k money trees anymore. How many times does a 20k money tree have to be successful to break even? If it's successful, it'll be 20, 40, 60. Right? So you'd be effectively making 30k. So you'd have to lose the 10k 3 times and make it the 4th to break totally even. So 1 out of 4 20k money trees have to succeed in order for you not to lose any money. Otherwise, you may as well do 10ks every time if you go lower than that. Right? So if you get it right 1 out of every 3 times, you're still making a profit. But we'll see if we make any. No. No! You got stuff to do. I'm on a mission. A very specific mission where only 25 minutes remains. Alright, however. Ooh, no way. Again? I heard you. Look at them! Shooting stars! Hey, there is a reason to play at night, I guess. There's another one. Look at the full moon, too. Huge moon. Oh, there's more. They waited until I was busy. I'm gonna keep trying, dude. If this one fails, I'm done. If this one and like the other one that I've got buried already over in the money tree farm fails, I'm done. I'll go back to 10Ks. What's up, Karma Loaf? I quit playing this since I can't do the progression stuff, but this looks sick. What, you don't like waiting? Is that what you're saying?
You've got to be kidding me.
But no, it's not a 33, it's a 25% chance. Because 3 out of 4 to break even, you would lose 30k 3 times, and you would gain 30k the fourth time, right? That would be break even. $30 key. 30 key, close enough. Turnip prices, come on, lay it on me. Yep, not a good day. Not a good day for turnips. Well, I don't feel like I missed anything this morning then, so that's nice. Hot item is the classic pitcher. I doubt I can even make that. Well, there's always tomorrow. There is always tomorrow to make that turnip money. Alright, what's in this back right corner? Also, what's on the table? Clothes closet. This looks like something you buy at Target when you just moved in and you need something for less than 20 bucks. Because your studio flat doesn't have a closet in it, so you just buy this to put your clothes in. And then you also buy the record box. Sure. That could go in the egg room. Curious about what's in the cabinet? Maybe. All green umbrella. Almost all ugly walls. Maybe I'll get dark block. And that's it. Maybe the green checker pattern. And that's it. I feel like I've already got better alternatives to the tan brown hallway. So we'll just buy those. Be a little bit more selective. All right, well that's it for that shop. Let's check Nook's ABD. And then just do a little sweep. We need to meet Minty. And then we're done. I find myself being more selective lately too. Yeah. I feel like you start to figure out what you're actually possibly going to use and what's just going to sit there and collect dust. It becomes a little clearer. Not you, Minty! The Minty that's in my town!
I'm outside your house. Please open the door. Now I'm outside your window. I see that you left it unlocked for me.
Ooh, lattice fence looks good. I do want to redeem miles for it. Etal wants to know your location. Why are you at my window? I just opened the door.
Oh, you know.
Alright, we'll look at some decorations and do some more aesthetics next time we put some time in. I want to spend some of the 41,000 I got. They didn't mention anyone has bought the properties, so I guess we can go by and see if they've been built yet. We put up 3 new properties yesterday. Which is pretty solid. I don't know if they've actually concluded the construction process, though. All right, let's take a look around. Kind of just see anything's on the beach, maybe an NPC, maybe a fish. Just do a little run by, a little pass through. The manhole cover would fit well in your first room. Probably. I need to revamp my rooms pretty much all together, though. It just needs to be done from scratch at this stage. I hope it's a sea bass. Thank you for willing that into existence, Sawdust Bunnies. How about this one, though? I like the unique weather that happens. It's really cool. I almost clicked it. I'm a little slow on the draw because I'm really trying hard not to anticipate.
Egg.
Why are there no seashells today? Like, not a single one. I guess we could go up high and just look around up there. But yeah, it's okay not to do everything. I know there's a bunch of coconuts that I could harvest. Let's take a look at how our bamboo's progressing. It's actually turning green. Bamboo's turning green, and this is starting to look nicer already. Oh yeah, the petals are just floating down the stream. That is really cute. Did you notice there's less fish egg compared to the day the event was launched? Yeah, I saw the patch. I can't believe they actually nerfed egg spawns. Seems like there's fewer eggs in general. Maybe it's high tide. They patched out seashells. I wasn't really getting that many water eggs to begin with, though. So those like few shooting stars we just got were just random, I guess. This didn't even start construction. I guess they have to get people interested. Yeah, these still just sitting there, right where we left them. It seems like a dangerous place to pull. Right on the edge of the water. Seems like an accident waiting to happen. Yeah, it seems like they were listening to people and nerfed the spawns accordingly. So, good for them. And with time to spare in the event, so you guys don't lose your mind pulling your hair out. I hear someone. Who goes there behind this tree? Hi, it's me, Cranston. I'm gonna go real hard today. Gonna play hard, snack hard, yell sweatband hard. I heard Boots is sick. I'll bet he's feeling lonely. Can you go say hi, see how he's doing? I'm gonna get some snacks to take over. No, I don't think I will. Boots is still sick. We don't really have that much inventory. Sorry, I just bopped you, chat. My bad. You'll be fine, I promise. While reading my diary the other day, I came across this recipe. Ah, I never cease to amaze myself. You can do great things with this recipe if you follow it to a T. It's time to become a DIY legend. Am I playing Minecraft now? Gold armor. Yo! 8 golden nuggets! And I will become King Midas himself. That is a pog right there. Golden armor, dude. Wow, that seems like a really good find. All right, sounds good. Balloon? Just about to leave? Ooh, nope, balloon just entering. A chance for more. Come on, I want a recipe. Not a mixer, a recipe. All right, I'll get some pears. I don't think we'll be able to get all the peaches. Obviously, they're worth the same depending on where you sell them. Okay. I'm expecting another egg bottle, but we don't need any egg bottle recipes. Hey, what's up, Crazy Jewel? May I join you for a morning coffee? Come on in. We just finished some Stellaris. Now we're just doing a brief run around in Animal Crossing before setting back on the Bannerlord trail. Now that I got my castle, I feel like we've got some progress to make. But yes, it is, honestly, it's kind of hard to play Animal Crossing after 10 p.m. on stream anyways because of the shop closing. There's only, I mean, I would just have to sell everything because I don't have enough storage space. So I'd have to sell everything in the Dropbox, which is fine. I just don't have enough room. I'd basically just be collecting things for the next day. I hear you behind me, Balloon, but I don't really fish. John is online. I don't think somebody types that. I think it just spits that out when you have a best friend. I don't know. I've never seen that before. Balloon? My game is being invaded. Balloon? Where are you? Oh, you're floating this way. You can turn notifications off in the friend app. I see. I gotcha. Being invaded like I'm playing Dark Souls. Alright, don't sprint. Calm down. Dude, there's Fishman. That's the guy. Why did he have to pick today to invade my town? Balloon again? Balloon again? I've been struggling. No, don't let it go. You could sell it to that guy. Whatever, that fish sucks. What? I could have sold that to CJ. All right, hold on. Just want to make sure it doesn't have like random people's friend codes. Do you have to press disable this communication feature? But then it doesn't tell you who's online. Oh well, whatever. I guess you can just turn it back on whenever you want. There's a fossil. It's a sucky fish. Yeah, but it's worth twice as much as the other fish. Doesn't want to talk to his neighbors. All right, don't bury that in the hole. Don't bury anything in the hole. Just drop something. Why do I just have like 10? Why do I have all this money? Why do I have all this money? All right, the shop closes in 9 minutes. We're just gonna make one sale. We're just gonna collect our things. I'm not, honestly, there's nothing I can do with CJ. What's the reward? You catch 3 of a certain type of fish. Does he give you an item? Only 2 oranges. All right, drop. You can pick this up later. Just throw that on the ground. Have I planted the money tree yet? No, I haven't been back to my house yet. I guess I could just let these grow out for a little while longer and that way get them on the same schedule. Because I already did the CJ thing once, but I don't remember what the reward was. Alright, I said one sale. Actually, one sale is probably all we'll have time for, but let's just run by the house. I have 8 minutes. Cutting it a little close. Just a little. 8 minutes is fine. Right? Plenty of time. Alright, 20k tree, 20k tree. I don't think they'll work, but maybe I've been debated. Cat, what's up? What's up, Purdy? You out for an evening stroll, Purdy? Yeah, what's up? The other day, I had this crazy dream where I was fighting a coconut tree wearing pastel tights. It came at me with a high grab, so I went in low, hit it with an uppercut, and a load of candy eggs spilled out. Okay, hitting eggs out of a coconut tree doesn't make sense, but it did in the dream, and it was awesome. Why do they keep talking, like, why are all the NPCs obsessed with hitting coconut trees for eggs? I'm not exactly sure. All right, I have T-minus 7 minutes. Make the sale. Oh no. Oh no! It's gone! Shooting star. Ah! I caught it. Why do they have to make it so hard to keep the camera low? Oh! Got that one too. Ah! Just leave the coconuts. Future Etal will get them. All right, go home. What do stars do? Well, catch them and you'll see. It's a secret. But usually they're hot balls of energy that shoot out heat in distant directions around themselves, creating usually a gravitational well that traps all planetary bodies in a rotating pattern around them. You can find out more on the internet. Scientists have been busy for many years. Binary star systems have 2 stars. Also true. Okay. So, we gather here today to... We got 5 minutes. Listen, depending on your constellation will determine your entire future, so make sure you know what's going on. What's my horoscope today? Okay, you know what? I can't, in good conscience, leave those coconuts! Oh god. Come with me. Hey, what's up, Winserin? Nope, don't talk to him. I only have 4 minutes. It's not worth it. Alright, time to go. I did what I could do. I am your only customer and you will stay open until I have made my sale. Hey, what's up, Basil Basil? How's it going? What exactly am I offering? Oh, I think you know. What am I not offering? Let's be honest. Nope, not that. 26,000, that's decent. For a little casual money run. Okay. Having a good day off. Morning or evening. This community is so nice. Dude, they try their hardest to pretend. I'm just kidding. What's this? A lost item! I have never seen this before. I should probably try to reunite it with its owner. The front of the bag has embroidered lettering in gold thread. The words are, bikers or more fun. Then what? All right, well, the shop will close momentarily. This is the person that was moving in yesterday. They have a unique house to everyone else on our islands. That's cool. Yo! Okay. Coming up in my town all fancy, trying to show off a little bit with your full set of furniture. Wow. Got some chill tunes on this flower record player. Tea on a table. A shower? I don't mean to brag, but isn't this room absolutely fabulous? I've spent no small amount of time arranging everything to suit my refined sensibilities. Go on, feel free to appreciate it as much as you like. I won't mind. Oh my, what is it? Ah. Why did you just say ah? Did you drop this? May I see it? Oh, I'm sorry, but this doesn't belong to me. Judging by the design, I'd say it looks more like cats kind of thing. Oh my, what is it? Ah. Why is that your catchphrase? I just want to chat. Have you heard the rumor yet? They're saying that our island will be hosting its first big event soon. I can't wait. If we all get behind it, it's sure to be an enormous success. Ah. Oh my, what is it? Ah. Bunny Day is on April 12th this year, is it not? Well, I, for one, can hardly wait. I love having an excuse to go gallivanting around the island hunting for colorful candy eggs. Of course, I also love having an excuse to eat all those colorful candy eggs. Ah. What an interesting new character. Sure to be everyone's new favorite, just due to their catchphrase. Money Rock first try. Easy. There's our boy Chad. Definitely my favorite.
This is the sub sound.
This is the sub sound. Salad Snack says, ah. Back for 4 months. Thanks for your sub and welcome. Good evening. Top of the evening to you. Another day in paradise, or as I like to call it, D-Face. What's the latest? Bunny Day is most definitely the fashion event of the year. It's the only time eggs get to shake off their normally bland exterior and experiment with bold new looks. I used to have an egg fashion line of my own, but I kept eating the models from March. Fishing tourneys on the 11th. Any last ahs? Oh no. Aratobi's about to strike you down in righteous fury. Sorry. Perestroika, but you know the cost. I can't watch. There you go. And only 200 more to go. We're inching closer. Wait. I did not look at the shop here, actually. Always check the shop every day, because there's new stuff every day. Even if it's same stuff, you could find a Happy Rabbit tee. I will buy KK Marathon. And I guess this t-shirt. Smiley face t-shirt. Ding, 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 ding. All right. Let's go talk to Cat. I'm not even gonna talk to the fish, bro. Not yet. Not yet. Because I'm not gonna be able to make any money. And also, I just don't want to do it right now. All right, Cat was up by my house. Someone's fishing over here too. Egg. Oh, yeah, it's CJ. There's Chad. Where is Cat?
I have a lost item to return to you.
She was up here. Maybe she moved? Who is your favorite villager? I mean, Cat is great. I think Cat is now my favorite villager. Cranston was my favorite until Cranston tried to leave and abandoned me. She was on the beach. And honestly, Celia has been really good too. Sorry, I was really focused on this. I'm currently crafting a peach surprise box just to see how I do at it. DIY is a great way to learn by doing. I'm totally obsessed. Wait, something tells me you already know how to make a peach surprise box. I do. I'm not surprised. You'd... Hey, good one, Celia. You never fail to impress, Nato. You must know a do-it-yourselfer out there who wants to learn to make a peach surprise box. Why don't I give you this recipe to pass on to someone who can use it? I'm going to sell it, Celia. Anything that encourages crafting a peach surprise box is worthwhile. If you say so, Celia. You're not peach surprised? Are you not peach surprised? All right, she's over here. Oh, there you are. Yo, no, me. Okay, you go first. Yo, how's Operation Drum Up Hype for D-Face going? Still good, Purdy? Oh, yeah. I got something else here I bet you like. Here you go. Ever wanted to make your very own wild log bench? Now you can build some serious D-Face flair. What's bugging you, Purdy? You lose this? You find something? I did. This. Whoa, what? Good looking out, Nutto. You're the best. I thought I'd never see it again. You gotta let me do something for you. No, you already gave, okay. Thank you. I figure you earned a football, right? Enjoy. A football. What do I do with what do I do with it? Sports? Cool sports ball, Cat. It's an egg for your hand. Okay, what's in, I'm not even gonna read this message. Lucky Bunny, hoppity ho. What a happy find. I'm pretty sure I've read this one already. Bunny Day Rug. I already know. I already know. Did I get anything else cool? Is there anyone that I didn't talk to besides Boots? Chad, check. Mint, check. Cat, and Celia, and... didn't talk to Wendy. I think Wendy's the only one. If I don't talk to Boots, I don't get my accomplishment. That's true. What is sports? Is that an outside thing? What about handball? That's an inside thing. What about table tennis? Volleyball can be inside. Indoor soccer. Obviously basketball. Is this Wendy's? Hi, Wendy. I am so happy that you came. Oh my gosh, Nato. The first big event on D-Face is almost here. Just imagining what it could be gets me so excited. We're gonna have so much fun, probably. What's up? Do you want to practice being pop stars together? You're doing pretty fab with racking up those Nook miles, right? I'm working on my own point totals. I want to use them to buy a recording studio, Lambkin. Speaking of Nook miles, I've talked to my friends. I was using you, Wendy, for point miles. What do you think about that? Oh yeah, the gold armor. I don't think I have 8 nuggets. Also, this is just a log. Well, I can still use it. I was wanting a park bench, was I not? I was wanting, like, just something to sit on for my outside. Log is still cool. Alright, let's go. Now I actually need gold, so I feel like if I don't... What if this rock has gold in it? Oh my god! It does! First hit, I just smelled it! I could sense it in there. Here we come, gold armor. I'm on my way. I got one trick up my sleeve. Uh-oh. Wow, imagine if that broke in the middle of hitting the rock. Who's got the golden kappa? Which one of you's got the golden kappa? Everyone check to see if they've got the golden kappa. It could be you could win the lottery. It still exists, apparently. That's still a thing. I don't know how you get it in the first place. I think it's just random. But I saw it not that long ago on my Twitter feed, people talking about it. All right, do I have any gold? Besides that one piece? How about we just stow this? How am I not out of room? Gold! I am missing one piece, actually. Believe it or not. That was piece 7 out of 8. It is nearly complete. Alright. For now, I think that's a good stopping point in Animal Crossing. We were just here for the shopping and talking to the villagers, seeing if any new ones showed up. Now, moving on to Bannerlord. Check those turnip prices. Still tons of stuff to do in Animal Crossing, but I want to make sure I can give it, like, the appropriate time. And it's nice to kind of let main story catch up to the side stuff that I want to do so that we can do a nice mix of both. Plus, this is not going to be a 14-hour stream. I already told you that. But Animal Crossing continues to be both great and addicting. We still got 4 days until the fishing event. 5 days until Easter. 11 hours is very much under 14 hours, though, Dorito. Come on. Come on. Those aren't even close. But yeah, next time we do like a full Animal Crossing, I want to do a lot more decoration, main story, Mystery Island, moving stuff around, decorating that front yard. A lot of stuff to do. And it's nice that we've got some events to look forward to this weekend as well. All right, let's scope it out. 5 more days of egg. But that's just what the beauty of Animal Crossing is, dude. You can play it for a lot, you can play it for a little, and it's got something for everybody. And you can do a little bit of both. All right, let me get game open and monitor setup. It's been fun just swapping between various games as well. But that's also easier when we've been streaming more. Okay, I gotta move every single window back to my other monitor. But
This is the sub sound.
Bannerlord's coming up now. I think. Unless I just crashed it. Unless I just
This is
crashed
the
it.
sub sound.
All right, here it comes. Let me change the title over. Castle. What's a good word? I need a title that has the word castle in it somehow. Castle. Something. Just castle. Castle Crashers? That might be confusing. Cone Zone Castle. Cone Zone Castle Owner. There you go. All right, where did chat go? There you are. Babby's first castle. How cute. Two ping night. But not 3 ping. Welcome, VOD watchers. There was another patch. What was in this one? Was there another patch? I don't know, I can't load Tail Worlds. Hello, Vodders, ping me if you see me. .0.7. Single player crashes fixed. Rebalanced 2 trade perks that increase the selling price of items by 5%. They now reduce trade penalties by 5% instead. Balanced combat XP gain from practice and tourneys. Plunderable gold from each lord after battles capped at 10k. Was it too high? Kingdoms and diplomacy. Clans that own a settlement will no longer be able to join a kingdom as a mercenary. I guess that makes sense. Reduce the drop rate of horses as loot by 65%. Nerfed. Lords with an excess of 100,000 dinar now act as if they have 100,000 when purchasing horses for their party. Were they buying too much? Fixed a bug where individual lords or armies would keep attacking the player after agreeing on peace. Fixed a bug which caused only Sturgian companions to be spawned and hireable in taverns. Oh, well that one sounds important. Tournament max bet amount is reduced to 150, and odds for the player are now reducing after each tournament win. Max odds are increased from 3 from 2. Hold on. What does that mean? Do they not like people betting on themselves in tournaments? It seems like the odds are better, so you make more money, but you can bet less base. Tournament prize pool now includes all items, which have a value between 250 and 2,000. Average of 500. Yeah, they don't like tournaments. You're the one that put them in the game. Why don't you like them? Nerfed. Honestly, they should just stop. They should nerf the quantity of tournaments. Make the tournaments more rewarding, but send out notices when they're going to have a tournament and make it a big to-do where a bunch of lords actually show up. As it stands right now, it's kind of just like 50% chance of going to a city you haven't been to in a little while and they have a tournament. They should send out like invitations with a date. And it would be cool because then you could like do some Game of Thrones stuff where a bunch of nobles are going to be here. Time to assassinate or capture some nobles, and it'd be kind of cool. I like how Warband always had accompanying feasts. Yeah, for sure. Oh, but that would be cool. Okay. Go as a mystery knight. That would be sweet. Marcos, please. Thank you for the Fresh Prime subscription. And Time for Slime is also here for 15 months, who says, cool. Thanks, Marcos, and Time for Slime. Welcome, both of you, to Bannerlord. We just got a new castle. So that's what we did into the morning this morning and late last night. We took Nevyank's castle after abandoning the Battanians as mercenaries. So the Battanian nobles all kind of hate me now. But if you look, there's not a whole lot of them left. They really, you can count on 2 hands the number of territories the Battanians claim. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. They're in the hole somewhat. So we left at a good time. And we sprung on the opportunity to take a low defended castle. We got to do our first ever siege. We actually survived the siege and then made peace with the faction via a tidy sum of around 40,000, maybe a little more, 40,000 dinar to make peace. So we essentially took the castle and then paid for peace so that we could maintain control over our 2 villages. So we got some fiefs. So I am technically independent right now. And if you want, you can take a walk around our castle and see it for yourself if you'd like to see our property. We may as well introduce it because that did happen very early this morning. So you may not have gotten a chance to really appreciate our new seat of power. So what we're gonna do today is focus on the main story so that we can move and plod along towards creating our own kingdom instead of just having our own territory. So you can see here that there's strengths and weaknesses. The strength actually is the gate. Tons of archers could theoretically flank these walls and snipe people that are trying to assault the gate. And the weakness is that because they're so spread from one another, an infantry tower on that side and on that side makes it very difficult to reinforce whichever side turns out to be your weakest. Very, very far distance would have to be traveled for reinforcements. So this all belongs to Mangus! And there's the keep. So I guess if they happen to break into the interior, I don't know if we can fight from inside this, but there are certainly a lot of archer holes. I feel like most of the fighting for us happened on the battlements, so I don't know if that actually becomes a factor or not, but it is really cool. Also, just so the game doesn't lag again, I'm gonna de-extort it so it's going at 60 FPS. And if we have a huge battle, let me know if you see any frame drops, chat, because I will tell you if I see frame drops. I will not know if you see frame drops. So you tell me. That way I can cap frames on my side so that we don't have any issues. And I feel like I'm really close to my boy, so let's move over. I think there are rocks and stuff you can throw from the gate, that funny banana, but I'll have to look into. That's what we're gonna be doing the castle management side today, and we're gonna be learning about that because I have no idea. We were learning a little bit when Kryken raided last night. A lot of Kryken's viewers have watched him already capture like 3 castles, so they had some good tips. But yeah, you can go all the way up here. Got an arrow barrel. Get a nice view of everything. It is a beautiful place, and that's a cliff. So we actually have our back to the cliff. So they can only attack from the one side, which is super cool. So you can kind of just imagine when and why people would be up here, holding the inner gate. They might move up that towards this gate. We could be up here sniping, helping out. It's so beautiful. It is so beautiful. It really is. They did a great job making all the castles look unique. Start renting out the property as a timeshare. Yeah. This is the gatehouse, I believe. So they can hold the gatehouse from above, which is crazy. This is so high up here. I can't believe the AI archers can, like, rain arrows down. Why do I have an axe? I don't know. Either way, I am super happy to have my own territory now. We've been building up to this for quite a while. Chad did not have any faith in me because we actually also did our very first 1000 v 1000 battle earlier in that same stream. And we got to see a massive clashing of forces. We ultimately lost, even with the combined powers of our entire Battanian army. That was kind of the beginning of the end for the Battanians, was that loss on the field. We had them outnumbered by an extra 100. And then instead of save scumming, I just took the loss. Honestly, I wonder if I had save scummed if Battania would still be in the hole the way they are. This is a good screensaver, dude. So I'm actually kind of happy that I didn't save scum because I really think it shaped the future of Battania. And I honestly, I enjoyed reforming our army. So that's going to be something else we focus on today. It's going to take a while. We kind of have been going around recruiting every recruit available and stuffing them inside the castle. So I need to organize this garrison, and it's not a glorious job, but somebody's got to do it. I was going to do it off stream, but I didn't have time. We tried creating a new warband today. I would probably try creating a new roving warband with one of my followers or companions. Is the world map frozen? Yeah, it is. while in this mode. Time is not passing outside. You can just kind of look around, do what you want. Abstract data type says cool as well for 21 months. Much appreciated, Abstract. Thank you for subscribing yet again. So these 8 Battanian mounted skirmishers, we want these dudes with us. In fact, we want all the Battanian skirmishers. This is gonna be our primary fighting force. And I might have to give you guys horses as a result. Or I could just leave them. But he has scouting skills. By the way, when you send someone out and bring them back in, does that reset their position? I doubt it does, but it might. We need to leave some room so that we can continue to recruit, but we need enough people that we can actually win a fight, if it comes to that. All right, so I'm gonna try and put the people that are most... Who is this? It's not a guy, it's just the name of the thing. It's a horse boy. It's future horse boy. I want to organize these by faction. Put loot boys at the bottom. All right, let's do it like this. One freebooter, you can go up with the forest bandit. We should probably also separate them by... Well, it's hard to separate them by archer. When I sent companions out on jobs, it did reset their grouping. Really? You gonna wife hunt this stream? Probably not. I'm gonna do main story, see where we go from there. Take it one step at a time. All right, Imperial dude. Imperial archer boy. Imperial trained archer boy. Imperial recruits. Every time we move someone, it gets a little easier, right? Battanian raiders. I guess we can put all the Battanian dudes up there. Okay, Sea Raider, you can go at the bottom, because you're basically a looter, you're just better. I'm assuming Chief and Warrior are different. Okay. Battanian volunteers. That's so many. You gotta have some meat shields, right? You gotta do that. Okay, Sturgian peasant, then Sturgian soldier. Woodsmen are up here. Hunters. This dude. And this dude. Which rank is higher? The one that yeah, that one. Okay. They're pretty organized now. Battanian clan warriors, you guys can go up here. This looks pretty good. Sturgian peasants. Sturgian peasants don't even level up. All right, we're gonna like release these guys. I guess we could leave them in there, but do I have to pay them? No, they're free. Okay, Sturgian peasants. I don't know. They're free. Who is this? Who are you related to? Sturgian warriors. All right, so Sturgians are basically right there. Sturgian soldier. There. I think this is actually, oops. Yeah, this should be, Freebooter's the only one who's not organized. And forest bandits. All right. Organized by faction, basically. So, we're putting these guys in here to deter raiders. We're putting them in there to be like, yo, there's 200 of us guarding this castle. You're not just gonna walk up on here, siege us, and steamroll us. We've actually got some fighters, right? Now, what we're lacking is rangers. We don't have a lot of archers. But that's the reason we're recruiting a lot of other factions like Sturgians. They're easier to train into hunters, then archers, then veteran bowmen. Even if they're not top of their class, we just need people to shoot stuff, right? Vlandians can go into sharpshooting crossbowmen, so we're happy with that. And Imperials can also be trained into archers. But also we're using Imperials as our foot soldiers, which is why we got 24 infantrymen. And we would like to keep increasing this. So we're going to go with what we've got. Go recruit more people, and then bring them back to the garrison and also start training them up to make this something we can hold through the future, right? So, managing the castle, what we're waiting for is loyalty to get to a certain point. I think at like 50 loyalty or something someone mentioned, daily production will go into the positive. Once this goes into the positive, they will begin creating a lime kiln, which is a bonus to village production. And then we'll go into a militia barracks, so we get +1 bonus to militia. Recruit citizens into militia, each level increasing the daily recruitment. And this increases farm production output. And then we'll just keep upgrading this. We have a lot of potential upgrades. And the militia will keep going up once the militia barracks is there. And we can do different tiers. Like we got tier 3 walls, siege workshop, and tier 2 granary. So we're going to look at that after we get to 50 loyalty, I think. And I believe that's all you got, unless you guys want to just take a peek in our Lord's Hall. This is our actual seat of power. This is where the feasts will be held and the throne will be sat upon when we start our own kingdom. Here is the Lord's bedchamber, replete with books, candles, statues, and a wonderful bed that looks very comfortable. Worst part is you can't sit on the throne. Nope, you cannot. We got a guard. Good day to you. I feel like a cat. I just go up and I just boop things for fun. All right, let's make a quick save. And then I think we're just gonna leave in search of looters to train our guys, and also good places to recruit. So these guys like me at least enough. Relation 0, but I guess because they're my villages, we have more that we can recruit than average. So we just take basically all we can until we start making daily negative wages. Because right now, I do have a caravan and a workshop, and I have enough money to set up more. So I might consider setting it up in Banseth, possibly. But there's just so many wars around here that I'm worried that it would affect my income. Alright, and this one's already been recruited. We'll check Pendraic. We're still looking for Battanian snipers, because I would like that for my personal complement, but they're as hard to find as ever. It seems like the part where it gets really interesting, more so than just running around chasing bandits, for sure. And I still think running around chasing bandits is still fun in its own way as well. But there is going to be a lot of recruiting just because we need bodies. So we still do need to recruit. That gets easier the more land you get and the better relationship you get with the people that own that land, though. And I am not in a particularly good relationship spot. But I do have a workshop set up in Dunlannies. So maybe just having my stuff close to home would be nice. How many people are guarding this? 328. Ah! Sorry, chat. I just punched you again. This is owned by Vlandia. And Vlandia seems like they're doing pretty good. So, we might say, okay. Let's take a walk around. And possibly open up some new property. Stop pushing buttons, you're gonna crash the game. Yes, that is ultimately the plan, Apollo. We cannot convert any prisoners without the disciplinarian skill, which is why we are focusing leadership, and that's gonna become easier once we have a kingdom and can field our own armies. Then we'll be able to just go fight forest bandits, capture them, and go from there. So, all in due time. We will do main story, we will do leadership. Honestly, they did an awesome job with the vibe of this. The only thing they need is more ambiance. They need some more sound effects. Whoever their sound designer is needs a friend to give a nice gusty snow noise, you know? A whooshing of the wind around you. All right, we got kind of a lot of stuff going on here. We got, what does this say? Weavery? Wool weavery. And we got pottery shop on the other side. Like, I want to turn the sound effects up for you guys so you can hear better, but then the battles just get so loud. Hey, Mavia, how'd you get here before me? Word is that
This is
wine
the
will
sub
sell
sound.
well in Pincanic, a profit of 2 dinar, they say. I don't think this is... Oh, shop worker. I would like to buy this workshop for 13,000 dinar to buy it out. Are you gonna buy it? Yeah. What kind of workshop is it? Well, I'm gonna have to look at the surrounding village. But I'm pretty sure that you can change it whenever you want. I don't want to have to walk here again. I'm pretty sure I can just buy it and change its focus from a menu. Wait, what did I just do? I didn't even mean 13,000. Well, I own it like this now. So what's around this? Thank you, chat, for telling me the thing I will find out in about 2 seconds. Hardwood? Hardwood. Grapes. I'm assuming... Bound Villages, Bogbeth, Gunatdal, and Tor Leod. All right. So hardwood and fir. And grapes. Hardwood, fir, and grapes. Okay. Those are my towns. There's my wool weaver. You can change this production type of the workshop for 2,000 dinar. The game doesn't tell you, says Salty Nut. Interesting. I see. So choose production. So we got 3 different things that they all are guaranteed to get. We already have wine in Vintner. So how about we don't do wine? We could just do a wood workshop. And then what was the other item? Fur? Fur would be tannery? I think if we already have the wood supply here, let's try wood workshop and nothing. There's not like a 2 or 3. This is fine. Okay, so we're gonna swap it over. See how much more money we can make, and possibly while we're here, we might be able to do 2. Can you change reward points to Menga's coins? Kick. Alright, let's try walking over to, pottery shop? And maybe just buy 2 for 1 special. Slice of Bread says, yo. What's up, Slice of Bread? How's it going, dude? We're trying to make some of that cash. The game has both leather and fur. It seems like the towns produce furs, or excuse me, the villages produce furs, and then they're refined into leather. So, now the potter owns the pottery shop, I would assume. There's also a wine press. There might be... What if I just buy all of them out? Just get a monopoly on this. That'd be cool. Alright, shop worker. I would like to buy this workshop as well for 13 grand. And I would like to open... I guess a tannery. Tanned leathers, right? Rawhide are little good for anything, but in a tannery we turn them into leather and light armors. Are you sure you want to open a tannery? Fur goes into tanneries, right? I assume so. Because these weaveries should require fine cotton, flax, yep, or sheep wool, which is not what we're looking at. So none of these other ones fit the bill. I thought cows go into tanneries? I don't know. I don't know where the furs actually go in. Hides or leathers. So what is a fur? What is a fur good for then? On this menu. Because, I don't see nothing. It ain't wool. Maybe fur is just a trade good? None of us know what we're talking about. Well, I know that there's grapes. So we'll just do another wine press. Winery buys grapes for the market and produces wine, which is always in demand around Calradia. There's already a wine press in this, we'll just be a competing one. I don't know if this system is well researched. I can't find much on it. Yeah, I think there's a lot of inferences being made. I think there's a lot of people just drawing conclusions based on things that should make sense. Now, I'm assuming we can also get trade goods from other nearby settlements that aren't necessarily... Bound Settlement, Aster Castle. So, like,
This
Aster,
is the sub-sound.
Aster does flax. I'm assuming that some of these other ones can be used if they're in the same faction, especially. I guess the other ones would be usable if they're at peace. Because, like, there's 2 flax productions. So I'm going back in and buying the 3rd one. And we're gonna do that. And then I'm gonna create a caravan. Because I think I have like 60k right now, so it'll be like 13k, and then like 30k for a caravan, and we should be making some bank. But then I want to make sure I have enough in my pockets. But anyways, again, in a sandbox single-player RPG chat, don't worry if you didn't look up all the wiki guides. Experiment for yourself without hundreds of people in chat telling you what to do. See what works and what doesn't. That's part of the fun of the sandbox experience. Or, I guess just Google it, but you do you. I know what the strategy nerds in chat would do. It's the lurkers I'm speaking to. The carpenter. I wish to form a caravan in this town. Hey, it's only 15k. Caravan formed here will do this for you. You need to pay at least 15,000 to hire 29 guards. You need 1 companion to lead them. Hi, I'm Lurk. I don't do anything. What's up, boss cock? Who do I want to lead this? Not Alkyra. I guess Mavia the Wronged. Okay, then I will call my men to help you form a caravan. I hope it brings you good profit. Good luck, Mavia. Good luck. All right, now I want the wine. Wait, yeah, that wine press. There's 2 wine presses, but I want the one that I don't own. I'm buying up the whole town. Lurkers! Rimbo, why are you raising that so high above your head? What are you gonna do with that? Are you going to bring that down to crush someone? Alright, let's convert this flax into linen. Okay, we now, I think, own all the land in Kar Banseth, and we got a new caravan. So, we spent a bunch of money, but it's an investment in our startup. Let's see if it works. In the meantime, let's go recruit. And, or maybe check for a practice fight. I'll do one practice fight. We haven't fought anybody yet. We're a little rusty. Ooh, 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 ooh. Whoops. Hold on. Like, you have to let go of the mouse here. Then hold on to the mouse. Wow, that's a lot of damage. Did they change the weapons you can get from this? Because I don't think I've ever seen this weapon before. Very dark in here, kinda. Careful behind you. Crossbow, baby! Right in between them. Right in between them. 81 damage. I made mac and cheese the other day. It's my second to last mac. Ah! My second to last mac and cheese. The other one's just a default craft. This one was special. It was Cracker Barrel. Am I the only one who's spawning with range on this? I should be careful what I wish for. I just might get it. Uh-oh. Oof. I'm blocking! Nice feint, nerd. I won! I'm the last man standing. I earned 250 dinar, which is chump change, but still. That's the first time I've actually stayed alive. And it's all because of the crossbow. Well, there you go. We have 273 food, and probably too many horses. We have a herd penalty, but it's very small, fairly small. Probably just sell the pack camels, honestly. Sorry, pack camels, you had to go. Now you can buy dinner! Alright, let's go look for some troops. Bye, Mavia. Enjoy your caravan. Thank you. Some Battanian just got taken prisoner. Alright, we're taking anyone and everyone. Whoops. I do want to fight this group of bandits. Look at him just lurching around. 50 versus 58. I might actually... We should be fine. We're gonna take some heavy casualties, though. I mean, I kind of just want to fight them. Like, for real. Just to get some blood. And see... Yeah, let's just fight.
Soldiers! Everyone! Horse!
Horse!
Warriors! With me!
We actually have a little light cav now, so I want to see how they perform accuracy-wise.
Arrows!
1 archer, dude.
Infantry! Move out! Moving! Get moving! Riders!
Alright, so horse boys should be with me. And they should all be skirmishers. Nice whiff. That guy died right as I got. Oh, and my infantry is throwers too. I guess I should be afraid for my... It'd probably be easier to go this way. Go counterclockwise, because they're all right-handed. That's true. I'll have to think about that. I have to think about stuff like this, because look. Battanian mounted skirmishers are just tossing. Alright, let's let the infantry get the rest. I see them throwing, but I don't know if I see them hitting anyone. They're definitely throwing, though. They look like they're whiffing. They learn from the best, maybe. Someone throw something at this. Are you guys out of throwing? Alright, and then when they're done throwing, they have a little round shield and a sword. Which... I don't know. We'll see. We'll see if we can make use of that somehow. If nothing else, it's a different gameplay than we were doing before, so that's nice. That's nice. I'm not gonna recruit the loot. Don't recruit the loot! Look at all these nobles. All these Battanian nobles cowering. Actually, they're just mass recruiting. A tournament? Alright, new nerfed tournament. I'll do at least one. Which one am I in? I'm in the last. So 150 equals 435 for the first round. Let's see how that goes. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I'm dead! I was not ready, dude. I saw the archer in the distance and I was like, I don't have a shield. All right, I guess we'll do more than one. That was Caladog? Killed by the king? Dude, no wonder I got wrecked. I let him win so that I didn't get killed. That's what happened. I let him win so that he would spare my life. How do you guys like skipping to the final fight in a hideout and just getting free rep with neighbors? Pretty good. Poor King Caladog survives only by going tournament to tournament now. job, team. We beat those guys up. I lost one mounted... Wow, I lost a mounted skirmisher? Why would you send a mounted skirmisher in? He doesn't even have a horse. Is Dern alive now? No, Dern's still on fire. Why is it still on fire? All right. What kind of recruits do we got up in here? What is this? One Vlandian boy. I guess we could just pour into Vlandian territory. I'd like to do at least... I guess we're not going to find anything because Battanians have pretty much stolen everyone. You only skip to the final fight when there's only one group of bandits in there. That one group of bandits is the leader. But yeah, getting some Vlandian dudes and leveling those up to rangers seems like a good idea. Oh. I'm so bad at these since I can't figure out how to select the soldiers I want to bring in. You don't. It's random. So what you do is you wait until this one has, this one has 4? I basically just don't fight it unless it has only 3 or less. So I just ignore the ones that have 4. Because I don't think I can beat them consistently. So if you find one that only has 1 bar in it, then that one takes you straight to the final fight, because there's only 1 group, and it's the final boss. See, Monkey, that's how it worked in Warband. That's not how it works in Bannerlord anymore. Unfortunately, it does not pick the people you put at the top. I have had peasants and criminals and looters at the bottom of the list still come in. And when you only have 8 people or so come in with you, even having 1 or 2 peasants is enough to throw you off and possibly make you lose. The only way to guarantee it is to not have any sucky units in your entire forces. And that's pretty much it. But also, if you happen to come in with a lot of archers, if you have good archers, you can actually, they come in without shooting. So you can tell your archers to open fire, and they will start sniping from a distance. Which can be helpful if you're not fighting forest bandits. Obviously, they'll return fire. But if you're fighting meleeers, you can outrange them with your own archers with a command. So I found that to be helpful as well. Hello? Imperial infantryman and recruit, and also let's go ahead and sell some prisoners. But yeah, there's been at least a couple times where I just happen to spawn in with like 3 of my Battanian Fions, and I just let them unload. So as long as they're not crappy peasant militia, then they can be huge help. Hey, speaking of hideouts, here's one right now. We have to go the long way around, but it'll work. We're gonna do kingdom management today, Kinder, so I don't know yet. I'm gonna do some main story once we get some recruits. Also, I am very hungry again. I don't know why. I feel like I've been hungrier on streams lately than usual. I used to be fine for like 12 hours or so with only like 1 or 2 snacks, and lately I just feel like constantly famished. See, like this one, there's only one guy here. So we'll wait until nightfall. Switch to throws. Hi, it me, the boss. Did I agree to duel him? I didn't mean to agree to duel him. Now what? Oh, okay. Short duel. All right, chat. You guys can stop. Maybe next, I'll remember not to talk about being hungry again, so that chat doesn't get hysterical. It's called "I ate 2 hot dogs for lunch today." A 2,000 calorie diet dictates that I've only had about 300 to 400 calories today, so I'm hungry. And I had a Pop-Tart. There's a word for that. What's the RimWorld word? Histrionic. Alright, we're getting a well-balanced group. Let's head back up to Athkafal and see if we can strike it. Ooh. Actually, let's go sacrifice all of our pawns for some forest bandits. I saved first, just in case. I really feel like 32 forest bandits might be enough to kill my entire force of 90. But, with the possibility...
Troops, keep close!
With the possibility, we cannot outrange them. So what's gonna have to happen is, they're crossing a bridge right now. We're just gonna have to sit back. We need to let them cross the bridge. So everyone back up. All infantry go to shield wall. We need to let them cross. Okay, they've already crossed the bridge.
Infantry!
We're gonna charge with infantry. Then I'm gonna have my cav distract them. We're not gonna get in there. We're just gonna ride around. Hope for some. Ooh. Alright, well, I accidentally made my cav ride in. So at the same time, we're closing the distance with the infantry. Some of their archers are shooting us. Alright, I don't want to die. Come on, infantry. Rout them. How'd that whiff? That was perfectly aimed. Just bad RNG. Now we'll have the horses do sword attacks and charge. The faster you ride, the worse your accuracy. All right, 11 deaths is serviceable. Mostly recruits and all recruits and volunteers. We killed 23, wounded 9, and I'm hoping for some captives. 9 bushwhackers. That works for me. We will absolutely take you under our wing. I think we're gonna stick with Imperial Infantry. Vlandians, we want to go Levy Crossbowmen. That's 4. Battanians are going to keep going Woodrunners. Sturgians will head towards Woodsmen. 9 wood runners into skirmishers. Wow. And then 3 new horse boys. All right, so we're back to 10 mounted skirmishers. We're actually doing the mounted skirmisher thing, which is pretty fun. It's a nice change, having some cavalry follow behind us, and that plan worked out real well. We got 9 captives, exactly what we wanted. Let's swing by and pick up some more family. 24 more forest bandits. It's probably worth. That's another stack. Shiniest Bidoof, thank you for the 8 months of sub. Good evening, good morning, wherever you are. Thank you for subscribing. Sorry for the spooky first person cam. But what's up, Shiniest? Good morning, EU fam, who's just waking up. Are we gonna do the same thing where we tell all footmen to charge?
Forward!
And we got, look at these dudes. This is what we're riding with. I don't know how strong they're gonna be. I actually got a kill on that. All right, we're gonna ride across. Nice distraction. Infantry's closed the gap, so we should be able to flank now. And they're chasing him around. So I'm gonna tell the horses to charge, and I wanna see what they do when they charge. They seem to don sword, I think, and stop trying to do range. Unless they ran out of throwables. Sometimes they wait. I think they need to patch cavalry swing times. Okay, these are giving me more confidence. They just whiff like easy shots. Okay, that one wasn't my fault. This spear is so long that it hit the ground. That wasn't a whiff. If you just set them to forward, they will do their range skirmish. What is forward? What's my throwing skill? I don't know. I'll look. 2 forest bandits. Good prisoners. You mean advance? Script says, hey, Etalyx, sorry if this has been asked before. Yes, it has. But will you play Half-Life Alyx? Or are you planning on streaming the other Half-Life games before that? Did you see us recently play the Black Mesa game by chance? Because we actually did just play Black Mesa. But yeah, well, I'll play Half-Life Alyx eventually. I just have to be energy and mood for VR. It's kind of an investment. And I just have not been recently. So, might be in the near future, it might not. I don't know. But it's not the same as just buckling down. Even streaming 14 hours of games easier than doing a VR stream. There's also a lot more that can go wrong. Like, if it ends up being resource intensive and lagging and troubleshooting. Well, thanks for going to war with all the places I'm trying to recruit from. That's very not. Wow. It was temporarily not winter. Okay. They've decided to burn. By the way, how much money have we been making? 151? Caravan of Akir is making 800. Caravan of Mavea is only making 73. The wood workshop made 52, the wine press made 19, and the other wine press made 33. That's not very much, but I guess it adds up over time. Most of our money is going towards my party. I'm paying Akir, 250. And he's only, well, he's bringing me back a lot. The garrison, oof. It's gonna be hard to keep making cash under the circumstances. But I might just wake up one day and be like, I feel like doing Half-Life Alyx today. I don't know. I'm not planning on it, I'm not planning against it. Just something that may or may not happen. Whenever. Whenever the time is right and the mood strikes. Let's go see about this hideout. Ooh. Why, yes, I think I will. Well, too bad we caught you at the beginning of a day, but if I beat this, it might be enough to push me over the relationship border on this one so we can recruit more people. We've already played Boneworks a few times. I don't really intend to go back to it. It has run its course. It was fun, it was just too long. They stretched it too much. I didn't beat it, but we played it like 3 times or something. It was cool. I would recommend playing it if you've got VR. It was a little repetitive. Like I said, I think they stretched it out too much. Should have been shorter. I think there's just such a stigma with VR games are short and tech demos. So a lot of people feel like they need to have like, this game is 15 to 20 hour experience in VR. It's like, well, I don't play VR for that. I just want a good experience and good pacing. Relation increased by 2 with nearby nobles. All right, let's see if that helped or hurt or didn't make a difference. Relation is like 0. I don't know why. I actually don't want the clan warrior. He's just gonna mess things up. Who is all this? May as well. They're right there for the taking. Surrender or die, looters. So this is probably not, okay, let me start over. This is probably going to be the last time we do a full party recruit because the wages are going up. So the plan, I guess, is do this full party recruit, then, you know, we'll focus on the castle stuff. I can kind of focus on them a little bit. We're going to focus on main story, but we'll have enough people in the castle to kind of leave them unattended for a while. We can have up to 4 hundo in the actual castle itself. How do you, tell the castle what to do while you're not there? Loyalty's 64. Is there a way to look at the castle's, I like this photo. They look so happy. How do I, like, castle control? Someone said I don't have to be there. Last time they said, you don't have to be there to do this. So maybe they were lying. But now that I actually have fiefs, why don't we spin these? I said I was gonna wait. So do I want more tax from villages or +1 influence if ruler? 30% more production from farms or receive +1 influence as vassal. I want the agriculture one. Because I'm not going to be a vassal. I don't even know how much tax am I making. 45 and 29. So I guess that doesn't amount to much now, but it will later. Where do I see influence at all +1 influence to what? I don't really know how to gauge that. +1 of what? Tax collector only applies to the governor. Okay, so I have to be a governor or I can just be clan leader. That's me. Right next to the money. Influence 0, periodically converted to dinar from mercenary clans. All right, well, I'll take supreme authority. And then I'll take 30% more production from farms. Personal. Okay. Then I have 1 influence, because I guess I leveled up fairly recently. My leadership is almost 20. I think we're going to want leadership. But throwing is at 99 for whoever asked. +5 to party size coming. That's pretty cool. Writing is at 73. Tactics is up to 54. Maybe I do want engineering. I think we're going to end up doing, but I'm not a governor. Catapults are more effective. Can build fire version of siege engines. Fortifications are much stronger if governor. Armor is more effective personally. Could go steward, just to increase party size by even more. Steward would probably be good. We're already at the max. Let's go steward. It really didn't increase it by much. I guess because my intelligence is so low. But at least we'll be able to get one of these two. Your settlement's prosperity grows at quadruple rate while you are waiting there, and less influence needed to summon vassals for war, and of course the party size up. So let's go stewardship. For that sweet, sweet party size. All right, let me swim through chat right now. Bannerlord chat is online. Etalyx, could you briefly review the throwing perks? Sure, the ones that I have at least. Right now I have Steady Hand, 15% increase accuracy, 20% increase damage on headshots, which seems very pointless to me. 1 extra thrown weapon per pack, which I don't think is working right now. And +5 to party size is next. Then we can use thrown weapons as a civilian, 2 extra per rack, which may or may not be working. Weapon flight speed up, which is actually going to make it harder for me to aim, because I have to account for the faster projectiles, and 20% more damage. Alright, I didn't intend to get this many Botanian volunteers, but here we are. If all of them worked, the throwing perks are really good. But I'm convinced, I think we still have only 15 throwables, and we should have 18 by its own calculation. Maybe they haven't bug fixed it yet, because nobody plays with throwing, so they didn't get any bug reports. I'm the only player in the world currently using them. Well, I'm glad that at least is a constant source of recruits. Hey, what's up, Grubbles? How's it going, dude? Yo, Highborn Youth. Only one. That's like the only one we found. We'll do another search. All right, Vlandians. Thank you all for participating. I spent the last hour on the phone with my ISP trying to get speeds I pay for. Guess what? It ain't gonna work. Yo, guess what? That is not gonna fly. Okay. Everyone? Are you where you want to be? Required war horse, you have none. Ah. That's how they're gonna get me. I guess I was accidentally giving them my war horses before. I didn't realize that was happening in the background. Okay, we're basically full, so we don't need to recruit unless I happen to spy any additional Battanian Fion potential troops. We're here to look for horses, I guess. And this is all armor all the time, okay? How about Donglanis? Well, 425 gold a day is a decent amount. Mavia's making a little bit more money now. 558, it looks like expected. So it's starting to take shape. But now we got 2 caravans, 4 storefronts. There's 10 Sumpters. That's not what I'm looking for. I'm looking for that boy. Only 1 warhorse. What are you thinking? Mingus gained a skill point in Steward and is now 74. Yeah, it's gonna go up pretty fast, given the number of people in our party at the moment. Banana. Nice banana. Nice banana. Ooh. No soldiers. Trade? That's a warhorse, right? I think those are warhorses. Whoa. You guys okay? Yo. Whoa. You guys okay? It says type warhorse. I don't think that it did. I am 1 relation away. Come on, can some bandits nearby go here and piss off these guys so I can save them? Can I pay some bandits to move this hideout over? I don't think that's close enough for this guy to get plus relation. Can you now tell what weapon you are using? I'm using my fists. This is just a horse. Horse! I went to 5 cities looking for war horses. I'm not even looking for, I'm not even looking for troops anymore. I'm looking for war horses and I can't find them. Battanian pony. All right, today I learned in 5 major cities there is only 1 warhorse for sale, with thousands of people living here. I'll take that guy, I guess, because he's just a little upgrade. Well, there's my 1 mounted skirmisher I can do. Didn't they nerf horse spawn rates? No, they nerfed how many you get as loot from winning in battle. Okay, so what was I gonna do on this screen? Ditch. There you go. Last patch adjusted horses? Oh, did they? Oh, did they? Hey, Mr. D, what's up? It's going pretty good. We just got done with a recruit trip. And now I'm looking for, I guess, I'll just keep my eyes peeled for war horses. So that we can continue to upgrade our battalions into a mighty cavalry. A mighty skirmisher throwing cavalry. Virginia is in my castle. And, I suppose, working on the lime kilns. We are at 6 days until completion. We're losing 3 food per day. How do I keep food up now that loyalty's up? Ah! Sorry, I had to spawn back into existence, and it took a little effort. How long have I been doing this playthrough for? I don't know how many hours. Apparently I have 40 hours in Bannerlord, but I've only been playing this for like 30, maybe? 30 hours? I've just been kind of learning though. What's up, 21 Snave? How's it going? Yeah, gardens produce the food. I just want the lime kiln because it helps with production, and then I figure more production equals faster gardens. You gotta add food yourself through keep storage option. Isn't that cities only, not castles? What if you buy a warhorse and wait a few days? Yeah, is this RimWorld? Can I breed warhorses myself? So probably cancel the barracks. How do you cancel? I don't want to accidentally cancel this one. Which button is this? There's no tooltips. I'm gonna have to go get a snack. Do you know how hard it is right now to sort through mentally all of the Bannerlord information and misinformation from chat collectively? It's extremely difficult. Streamer do streaming. The plus will cancel. Wow. Okay, that's absolutely not what this looks like a power button, but it's actually a number 1. Okay. Plus cancels it. Even though you would think it would be a minus button, not a plus. You can trust me, I'm a sub. Etalyx, the right icon is the power button. That will turn off your computer. I feel like a +1 bonus to food is not that good. Castles contain fruit trees, bakeries, chicken coops. While there's not enough for a full contingency of troops, these are a big help to sieges. Okay, so now what we're gonna do, since we have 39K, since we're actively building something, I'm gonna pump 5,000 liquid cash to keep ×2ing the speed so that they build even faster. Okay? And then we're just gonna wait here and sit. Actually, we're gonna change the garrison. We're gonna group all these dudes up, keeping all the Battanian Woodrunner dudes. Okay, keep all the Battanian Woodrunner guys. Kind of organize this. Somewhat similarly. All right, that looks good. Then we've got prisoners. Go to the dungeons. We're actually going to recruit the 3 Forest Bandits, the Bushwhackers, send the Looters to prison, and this guy wants to join too. I thought I was told yesterday that Tier 4 and 5, or is it just Tier 5 won't join? Tier 4 will, but Tier 5 won't, correct? So that guy's in our team. And I'll send you over as well. So, if we just look at what we've got here, we've got 4 Forest Bandits, 13 Bushwhackers, and 1 Freebooter. 272 troops. I got 57 in my own party. That's a pretty stout garrison. I can help. I don't own this game, but I do own my own fiefdom. Do sieges last long in this? Like months? No. It lasts a few days because otherwise it'd be a boring video game. Is this game expensive to play? Well, that depends. Did you have a job and did you play Bannerlord so much you got fired? Then it could get expensive to play. Do you make your own electricity via an exercise bike in your home? That might get expensive from a calorie perspective. Do you require some kind of assistance to play the game, such as new fingers because all of your fingers are curled up and broken from years of using a claw grip on your mouse? That might get expensive as well. Is time money? In a sense. So, the kilns are 1 day away, dude. Lime kilns are kilns to burn lime to produce the form of lime called quicklime, which is used to enrich the soil, increases your farm production by +10. We're at -7 food. Is something happening to my villages? My villages look fine, man. I've got this producing grain and this. Are they being looted? Is it the looters? Does having the presence of looters? There's a lot of looters around, I guess. All right, I'm gonna start with you. This might be related. I will defend my town. How about that? That would make sense. Yes, it would make sense. Even the little stack of 11. Get out of here. Thank you. At least these are just loot boys, and I don't have to do individual fights for every single one. 43. That is a nice stack of loot. You'll never take us alive. Oh, really? I think I will. Okay, the villagers are now able to get where they were going. I think. At least I don't see anyone except these 5 annoying guys. There's 22. Never mind. I lied. Be nice if I could just automatically loot everything. All right, swing by Pendraic. Yeah. Snag one of those. This is the only source of Battanian highborns I can reliably get, it seems. All right, 11 skirmishers need a horse. Oh, God. That's quite a few war horses that I do not possess. All right, hopefully... What are you guys doing? Have I purged all the looters from my land? The Etalyx leave his faction and keep his fiefs. I was a mercenary, and I stopped being a mercenary, then I took a castle. That was, last stream. "15 horses!" Oh, rip those looters. It's fine. Okay, now let's go check on a castle. Since we are hopefully protecting the lands over here now. Cheeky little loot stack. Right by the castle. Can you guys just snipe them from on top of the towers? How's that? Just make them wildlings?
No, I refuse.
I want them to become horse boys. All right, we're still at -7 food. Loyalty is at 88. The gardens will be done in 1 day. What do I want to queue up next? Production cost will be 260 for this. Maybe we just want... I mean, -7 is crazy. Can you change your castle name? I don't know. I don't think you can garrison the villages, but I might make a second squad. I want to do main story stuff, but I want to make sure this isn't gonna die while I'm gone. So we might just queue up... Oh god, I just canceled it. Don't worry, it's still at 92% completion. I was gonna queue up an upgrade for this. Why are some of these grayed out and some of them are not? Is that... Oh, they're at max. These are maxed. Okay. Get granary? I'm doing the gardens. The granary is just food stocks. That doesn't just make food. You have to make the food in the garden. There is no castle storage. This is not a settlement. I can't. All right, I gotta BRB. I gotta get some food. There's too much bad intel. There's too much bad advice. I can't, like, I gotta keep up with all the suggestions. I'm losing my mind. I gotta be like, nope, that's not right. All right, other chatter. Nope, you're wrong. Okay, you're wrong too. I gotta get a snack. All right, BRB. Well, I'll leave the camera on. It's too much. I'm getting stressed out. All right, volume mixer. There you go. I'm gonna get a snack and refill my water. Thanks for waiting. See you in a sec. You ever eat a tortilla for a snack? Just a tortilla? There we go. Woo! All right. No, I'm not that low on food. I just want a tortilla. I don't have anything to make tacos with, but I have tortillas. I might use them for wraps, actually. I have some lunch meat. Whew, I did some stretches as well. So if you're wondering why I'm out of breath, I was doing some stretch. I did like 20 lunges. Warm it up and put butter on it. Put butter on your tortilla? What are you talking about? Okay, Dragon, are you aware of the punishment for asking meme questions? I'm going to forgive you by banishing you to the Shadow Realm. Or maybe a mod is online who could do that instead. Splattercat's sad. Uh-oh. Turn on the waterworks. What does irrigation in the castle do? What do you mean? Oh. It says provide irrigation, increasing production in connected villages. Daily defaults. Do I have to click one, or are all 4 of these active? I guess it's only one at a time. So this is +1 to prosperity change, which is already going down. Morale is not on the screen. I guess I could click irrigation for now. Why are you guys all people arriving? Oh, because the mod's arriving? Hey, what's up, Iguana Ted? How's the game treating me? It's going good. It's going good. I'm having a lot of fun. We're just learning about castle management right now. And managing our new garrison. So we're probably going to, from these troops, pick some to be trained, or pick some to go into another army. But before we even worry about that, what I would like to do is go focus on the main story, which I said I was going to do. Do we have any more Battanian recruits, or have I trained them all? Yeah, we got 53 Battanian volunteers. So let's just put those dudes in my army. And have this be our army for now. We got 92 plus 19. 114. It's pretty close. That's like 111. Plus we got a few prisoners. Oh, yeah, let's get rid of these. Go to dungeon, manage prisoners. Over you go. All right, so let's just take all these guys, train up our Battanian volunteers, and go do main story. Yeah, the garrison is getting... We did a lot of recruiting, didn't we? A lot of recruiting. I just woke up and got here. Oh, Nico, what's up? So let's go pursue. Main story quest. We just need to go find Istiana in Epicrotea. That should be easy enough. As we are not at war with anyone. Alright, if I have to be here to queue stuff up, though, we may as well queue some more things. So we got gardens already on the way. We're at -4 food, so that's slowly going up. Training fields would be nice for all the garrison troops. but maybe just go for upgraded lime kilns. That way we get even more bonus to production. It makes everything else just go faster. 1 bonus to hammers. That doesn't even mean anything to me. Settlement morale. I don't even see where morale is represented on the screen. What is the bottom right icon? Yeah, it's just daily party wage. My current income is almost 14 hundo right now because my caravans are making bank. Taxes are good. I believe morale is prosperity. Okay. So, we'll do lime kilns. Then I will try and do the fairgrounds, a permanent space that hosts fairs. Citizens can drink, gather, and dance, socialize, increasing the daily morale of the settlement. All right, let's just queue those up, and that's good for now. All right, away we go. As we travel, I will look for additional highborn youths, if we can find them. And horses. And the horses. Maybe they've got some more. Hey, there you go. They're a little expensive, but that's them. Man, these troops are not cheap, are they? But it's what I want. It's what I want. So we will have it. Horses are almost as hard to find at this stage as the troop type we were looking for before. No war horses here. Alright, realistically, we probably have a better chance if we want to look for Battanian Highborns on the way of going through Diantog Mail. And what do you know? There's one right there. I feel like I hit the jackpot every single time we find one of those in the wild. They haven't had enough time. Keep going. Swing by Maronath and look for the horses. Has anyone ever told you look just like Tilda Swinton? Very respectable and commanding presence. I'll take it. Hey, that's 2! Where have you been all this time? Unbelievable. Who was that other one? Trained warrior? Psh. Psh. No. How we doing on food? 168? Might just buy some stuff. And then ditch a recruit to make up the difference. Hey Trevarian, how's it going? Why did I mark? Oh, I marked this because I have 3. I have 3 people. Not because it had the troop type that I wanted necessarily. A tournament. All right, I failed the last tournament. It's time for a little revenge.
All right, 1v1s.
Into a 4v4. Bet. Bird. Sorry, Baswenda, you almost got me. Even though you had no armor on at all. Uh-oh. GG. Nice job, everyone. Dun, 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 dun. Me versus a crossbowman. Okay. Two-handers. I don't have any two-hander skill. Whoa, his armor reflected! This is why You shouldn't be able to take your armor in. He just fought through. Only do overhand smashes. Whatever. I'll take my loss. Loss to a sword boy. Yeah, it's because they have our OP armor. Like, you can't even attack in that situation because unless you hit him in the face. You have to hit him in the face or not at all. Because it would just bounce off and his swing would count. But chat, this is the realistic medieval game, so that even if it bounces off, it should bludgeon him and do bruising, internal bleeding. We don't kill by cutting, we kill by scrapping on the ground and choking them out. And stabbing through their eye holes. With our daggers. What are you on about? The people that say that that's more realistic. I'm like, taking a two-handed sword into combat, aim for their face. I don't think that's what two-handed weapons were for. In that case, we would be bringing in like a rapier, something like that. Something small. I ain't giving a $2,000 Sturgian. Just for my upgrade troops. No, no, no. That's too much. Are you kidding me? Locking that behind a paywall? Whoa, whoa, whoa. 3? Ah, these are so expensive. Are these better than my own horse? Almost. I think mine is faster. This one's just better at maneuvering. Am I willing to spend 4,200 on my troops? That's just so much money. Do they even get to use the horse that I get? What if they die? If they die, it's just gone. Gotta take what you can get. Take what you can get. All right, boys. Next three up. Maybe I do have to go with wildlings because it's just going to be too difficult to procure that many horses of the war horse variety. All right, we out. All right, we out. We're going to do main story now. Just like I said before. What if that was that's my real voice? Epicrotea. I am on the way. My goal is to one day have 100 light cav throwing horse boys. One day. Well, just out of reach. That's a hideout, but I don't think it's close enough. I might do it anyway. Nope, never mind. It's got 4 guys in there. Never mind. It's nice to set goals. Yes, it is. All right, we should save. Main story. No horses. How does a city like this not have a single horse? Someone that has a different skill other than main combat. Interesting. All right, I'm supposed to talk to Istiana. Sorry, I don't think I know you. My name is Mingus. Mingus looks pretty happy. He looks pretty chill to be around. I am Istiana. You probably already know that. Once I wielded great power, but now... Anyway, I am most curious what you might want with me.
So what brings you to me?
What? You're not supposed to talk. I believe I have a piece of the dragon banner of Calradius.
Is that true?
Yes, it is. You're voice acting now. What's up with that?
You may have one piece of the banner, but it's of little use in itself. You'll have to find the other parts.
Quiet.
But once you can bring together the pieces, you'll have something of tremendous value.
Yes, Dave. I have 2 caravans so far and 4 workshops to my name at the moment. We have a positive income.
The banner of Calradius is part of a legend.
Do you have the rest? No? Okay, I'll take it from here. They say it was carried by Calradius the Great as he led his small band of exiles into this land to make a new home for themselves. They say that, so long as it is carried by a true son of Calradius, he shall never be defeated in battle. Or a daughter, I imagine, although that has never come up. Of course, our glorious armies have been defeated many times, but I guess those commanders and emperors were not true sons. Clever little legend. A child could see through it if she tried, but of course people would never try to think. People never try to see through the noble lies that bind us together. Thank heaven for that. Help me find a buyer for it.
If you can find the missing pieces, I'm sure I can find someone who'll take it from your hands.
Where can I find the other pieces?
Before I reveal that information to you, I need to know more about your intentions.
One could use the banner to restore the Empire, but one could also use the banner to destroy it. I was a confidant of the old Emperor Neretzes. Officially, I was not his spy master, as I am a woman. But that was the role I played. I liked Neretzes and was very grateful for his trust, but he was not a good emperor. Too stubborn and principled. I probably should have poisoned him. Suffice to say that I know better than anyone about the lies and cruelty that kept the Empire alive. But all the murders I ever committed in 10 years of serving Neretzes do not amount to the death toll in a single hour when an army storms a town. Wow, this is some justification, huh? Yeah, I may have killed a dozen people, but listen, it doesn't really matter how many people I killed. Think about how many people an army kills whenever they come through a town. So, by comparison, I'm actually the good guy. As for our glorious history, let me tell you, any one of these petty kings and khans and sultans could probably get lucky and conquer Calradia and do as good a job ruling it as we did. But the point is, we already did it. Our greatest crimes are in the past. Let us not undo what has already been done. So if you intend to use the banner to save the Empire, I'll tell you what I know. But if you want to go backward, not forward, then I will not help you. Of course I intend to use the banner to help save the Empire. Of course I do.
Good. Then I will tell you what I know. I heard about one other piece.
Yeah, you don't even have it, so, like, stop being
I
so
do not
holier
know
than
where
thou.
the other pieces are. You may need to keep searching for them. When you have recovered all the pieces, return to me and I'll help you put them into use.
How about I go to the guy who wants to destroy the Empire? How about that? All right, Istiana. Thank you for what you know. And back to the town center we go. Hello, Raiders. What's up? Hungry Hippo Raid has arrived. Welcome, Hippo Raiders. How are each and every one of you doing today? With all of your derps combined. Angry psychos rise up with sword in hand to fight you out. Get away from here! But hi, everybody. We're here playing some Mountain Blade Bannerlord, pursuing some main story quest to try and forge our own kingdom! We've already got one castle to our name. And we hope to add even more, as the Botanians are about to be snuffed out for good. Swords, how quaint, said Rook before getting wrecked by Nightbot. We have more than swords. We have the combined forces of Nightbot and Game of Deathbot. You underestimate me. But anyway, what up? Hello, Meat Brawl, Gamertech, Gwillem, Tales of Emily, Oscar TV, Princess Megs, welcome. Hey, Prindium, Cat, Stefanitely, welcome. Zach, again, good to see you. And everybody else that popped in. We are about to go find the other banner piece. Which, has it been marked on my map? Is it the hideout? Uh-oh. A tier 4 hideout, huh? But I am playing as Mangus the Bandit. Currently not a leader of a kingdom, but we do have some property to our name. I'm playing as a throw boy. I've been so addicted to this game. Really, Hippo, how have you been finding it so far? Been enjoying it? Super addicted is a good thing. I don't know if we'll be able to win this, but I have to try. I might have to save scum. Hopefully this dude leaves. Hi, I am Raid. Nice trombone. Which castle do I own? I own, I don't know the name of it. I can't remember the name. It is this one over here. I can't zoom over. It's over here. Right there. It's by Pendraic, but it's not Pendraic. Just some castle. I want to rename it, dude. Forgot your own fief. I would like to rename it. Nevyansk. Nevyansk. Do we have any archer boys? I have people who are archers. Harpoons at the ready. Who would win? One throw boy? All right, come on, archers. Wow! Oh, come on! Through the eye hole! Seriously? Bannerlord, please. On one of the first dudes. Look at how much they whiff people right in front of them. But nope, hits me while strafing through the eye. What even happens if your people somehow manage to clear this out? Ooh. Well, rip that guy.
Die, you bastard!
Who would win, this entire group or my 3 archer boys? Through the face! I'm telling you, man, they're aiming for the head and the head alone. I'm safe scumming. I'm not gonna lose 2 mounted skirmishers. Those cost 1,400 because I have to buy a war horse for them. And then when they give them to me in the game, we don't even get horses. Didn't pay all this money for no reason. Also, this is main story, so like I have to defeat them. Save scum feels bad, man. Zach, thank you for gifting a sub to Hippo. Very nice of you. Thank you so much, Zach. How you doing today? How's that helmet working out for you? Yeah. You know how it is. Mingus 0 kills. Again, I didn't want to save scum, but also... I think firing's fine, because they're going to be throwing their throwables. Alright, you guys... Also, I have harpoons. Oh my god. Try not to friendly fire my own troops. I love how they can one-shot me, but my awesome harpoons are 2 against them. Alright, let's hold fire, everyone. Stow your weapons, so we don't aggro everyone. A little higher. Sorry, whoever took that one. I got him. When you friendly fire your own troops. Oh yeah. Helm's not really working out for us.
Come on!
All right, Brigand. We're gonna try and quietly take down the rest. The biggest is yet to come, because look at all those dudes down there. Oh god, they know. Time to throw back. Time to throw and shoot back. Okay, everyone calm. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Too high. Too wide. We're dead. We're dead. Dude, we're so dead. We're so dead. This shield. I want the harpoons out of the shield. Javelin. Javelin. Come on. Yeah, my guys are picking up some ammo. AI's a little smarter. All right, now I have a shield. For what that's worth. Porcupine shield. It effectively is, yes. All right, I got 10 javelins. I'm not even probably gonna have a chance to throw them all, let's be honest. Tab and retreat, maybe. Tab and retreat, maybe. Because they stay dead, right? So, chat, how do I? You gotta wait a day? You gotta not suck. Wow. How dare you? All right, I guess we'll wait. I got the heal back to 27%. I didn't know. Are we actually just starting over? Because hiding behind this tree, dude. Got him. All right, so I can see the bars at the top and kind of get a feel. Seems like it's more evenly matched. We got to take a whole squad in as well, which is nice. Instead of, we don't want to fight the boss with like 2.5 guys. You know? Hey, what's up, Topa? How's it going? Are we gonna be on this for the next hour? The game or this mission? Because this mission's only gonna take like 5 more minutes. Oh, you dumb it! Come on! You can't just keep nailing me every single shot on the first try! These are worse than Forest Bandits! This is why I don't fight bandit camps with a huge garrison. Well, I'm glad you have that luxury, but this is my main story quest. So, I will have to kill them or not progress the game. Those are the two options. Should have brought a shield. My shield doesn't protect my face. Where I got killed the first time. My shield is my troops. I'll just lure them out. See, look at that. That guy had a shield. A lot of good it did him getting sniped. All right, we're back here again. This time we got enough troops where we have to win just by repeat attempts to win. You gotta whittle them down. Hey guys, you know how this is supposed to be an ambush? Well, yeah, this is the third attempt we've got on this surprise. The element of surprise, still on our side. Wait, oh yeah, get him. I helped. I'm helping. All right, this should be the final stack. I'm sending the boys in so I don't get shot from a mile away. Nice. Everyone's hitting the tree. I got you. Right in the neck. All right. Now, don't click the wrong button here. I don't fight duels with brigands. Kill! Uh-oh. I'm dead. Shields! Oh my god. Oh, I'm saving the day. I'm saving the day. Ha ha ha! Clutch. Ooh, all right, it's over. Now for the boss. That was the boss. That was him. In fact, there he is. Only for money. Rip mounted skirmisher. Yeah, rip mounted skirmisher. I don't need the peasants. They're just free. They're just free bodies. Okay, assemble the dragon banner. You found the third and final banner piece. All right. Now, back to well, actually, I get to choose which one I want. I think I can go to Istiana or Arzegos. I will go to Arzegos, who is at Marunath. Anybody ready to level up? Nope. Just more vet skirmishers. I don't really care to recruit any of these guys, so I'll just sell them all anyways. I can't recruit the highest tier guy.
Where is Marunath?
Up here. Let's go. Hello. Hello. XP that we don't actually really need. Get 13 volunteers up though. Never mind, I lied. Can't upgrade these and well, I got, did I find a warhorse? What warhorse did I get? Maybe, 2 warhorses. Huh, nice. All right, I guess on the way, we'll look for either more squads of bandits and or some shoot boys, but I don't think we'll be able to get any. I wish there were some more hideouts around here so we could improve our relation with them. Looters are running rampant right now. Well, it's helping the volunteers go up real fast. Maybe too fast. What's wrong with the inventory UI? I haven't had any problems with it. But maybe I haven't been looking for the same thing as you. I don't know. Well, one day. One day we'll actually have good reputation. There's a dude. There's a dude. That's what we're there for.
All right, up to Marunath. More main story.
It looks too smooth to me. Maybe I'm not used to it. Yeah, well, you're used to Mountain Blade Warband, which by comparison is, dare I say, fugly. There were literally people on day 1. When I streamed this for the first time, I don't know if it's because they didn't want to buy it or what, but it was like, I was like, wow, look how beautiful it is. The sun goes up and it's time of day and there's all these shadows and people are like, it's too busy. There's too many graphics. I was like, look how many trees, it's so lush and you can see the water and reflecting the sun as it goes down and the moon and the time of day on the battlefields looks good. And they were like, I don't know, I feel like it was just easier to see on the other one. And I showed a screenshot. I was like, yeah, it's easier to see because you may as well have been playing a spreadsheet. It was like a Google Doc by comparison. So that reminded me of that. I could do another mission. Deliver the herd. Yeah, we could send somebody on a mission. Oh, I need to check my clan settings. How can I help? Actually, I don't have a companion higher than 124 writing skill? Alright, I'll do it. This should be easy. Once his daughter found. Okay. This village is gonna be like the one best Battanian place I can recruit from. Too bad they don't have the soldier type I want. So we have 5 days for the herd to Praven. Praven is up here. Okay, so we'll go to Marnath. They're coming for me. They found me. And then don't want to recruit, but I got a lot from Synak. I want some horses. Good morning. What's up, Double X, my lord? How's it going, dude? Do we have enough food? Oh, yeah. Oh, yeah. Actually, maybe I should offload some stuff. We've been kind of bossing around people. We probably have some things that we don't need. Don't sell the cows. Keep those. If I don't sell one thing, it should not be the cows. All right, are we sorting by value? There we go. Time to offload trash. I wish there was a control click that just did the whole stack. Maybe there is a combination of buttons that I just don't know yet. And I know you can drag. That's not faster. So don't say that. Okay. That's all I want to sell, because I want to keep these things in case we get new companions, so we have some armor for them. Then we go to shields. 12 arrows. Keep a couple of things. Yeah, I've already been shift clicking. Locking items takes longer than just selling things of a certain value, because then you have to look to make sure you locked everything every single time you open the menu. I'm not trying to sell all, so the double arrow doesn't help me. All right, what other advice can I shirk off? I think that's 3. That's a good number. Yes, you only have to lock it once, but you have to look to lock things every single time you want to sell. And if I decide later that I don't, now I have to unlock it. How about just control left click does a whole stack? I mean, that would be an easy solution. I don't think that's asking for much. 13,000 is good. Very nice. Why did I click this wrong button? All right, we're going to talk to our Zagos. Right shift is for whole stack. Really? Did you just make that up? I have gathered all pieces of the dragon banner. What now? Excellent work. When you unfurl this banner and men see it, what they thought was lost, it will make a powerful impression. Clearly you have been chosen by heaven for a great purpose. I see the makings of a new legend here. allow me to call you Bannerlord. Right then, to the business of bringing down this cursed empire. As I see it, you have two options. You can create your own kingdom or support an existing one. How do I create my own? To create your own kingdom, you must fulfill some conditions. Your clan must be independent of any realm. You must have a significant amount of renown. You must gather a considerable number of men. Finally, you must rule a settlement that is not imperial. Find me when you are ready. Okay, I'm ready. I'm ready.
Mangus, what is it?
About creating my own kingdom. Have you made any progress? I've done everything you've asked of me. I'm ready. You gotta leave and come back, says the wrong Blark person in chat. Thanks, Blark. Chat, you guys gotta just slow off the... Some of y'all gotta slow off the keyboard, okay? Well, very well. I'll have my informants spread the word across the land that a new kingdom has arisen. Let the fields of Calradia be watered with imperial blood. Oh, nice. Quest failed. Support a non-imperial kingdom. Quest completed. Create a non-imperial kingdom. Why did you sit down? I don't have any questions. What did he say? You chose to defeat the Empire. Okay. So I did. So I did. Hopefully that doesn't automatically, like, put me at war with them. In order for the Empire to go into its final decline, there should be fewer than 4 Imperial-owned settlements. If this happens, another kingdom can become the dominant power in Calradia. Okay. That's gonna take basically the rest of the game. Weekend Empire is the rest of the game. Kingdom of the Cone. Did I name this? I don't think I wrote that in. That was just automatically generated. Change kingdom name. The Cone Zone. All right, I have Nevyansk Castle and the town, 2 towns. Can check our diplomacy now, so we got all sorts of new tabs. Obviously, we are very weak. And we don't want to piss anybody off. Britannia, look how weak Britannia is. We're almost strong enough to try and declare war on Britannia, which is hilarious. I can create armies from this screen. Eventually. I don't really understand how. There's no buttons. Influence 0. Policies. Ooh, fancy. There's my fiefs, my clans. I only have the 1 clan. Spend your own influence to increase the influence of the selected castle. Propose to expel this clan from the kingdom. Here's the members of my clan. Okay. Let's take a look at some of these. A shift in the tax system that puts more emphasis on property and less on the head tax charged to everyone could collect more from wealthy landowners. 5% of the village income is paid to the ruler clan as tax, 5% less village income for clans. 0 support. Are we gonna have 0 support for everything? How do you build support? Oh my god, right shift does move all. Really, I'll have to try that out. Whoever said that, that's crazy. Apparently it is in the game. So, now that I'm actually leader of a kingdom, I guess we'll wait to look at this until we have at least 50 influence. And then this is I love that the this is very Mountain Blade, where diplomacy screen. The only button you can click is declare war. That could be its own thread. . That's the only diplomacy I need. Well, welcome to our new kingdom, everyone. That's insane. So now, steward-wise, +1 influence if ruler. That is now a thing. More production from farms. Nice. Your settlement's prosperity grows at quadruple the normal rate while waiting there. Or less influence needed to summon vassals for war. I feel like this is going to be better once we actually have vassals, but I'm just going to leave this unchecked for now because throwing is self-explanatory. All right, what's my party size? Let's pay attention to this. Out of 135. Did we just get a bonus for becoming a kingdom? Faction leader bonus +20. Yeah. All right, so we're at 135. Let's see what happens when we do this. Does it work? No. Oh, is it bugged? I think everything's bugged. Perks no works. Okay, well, it makes us feel better, I guess. Now, don't forget we do have a mission. 2 missions, actually. Go to Provend. Wait, you want me to get there in 4 days? I just have to go there and nowhere else. We got prisoners that we need to dump. Hello, armies. Are you guys chasing this little 118 army? How do I keep peace with everyone? Does someone just be like, yo, let's declare war on that guy for no reason? And then they do? Or is there anything I can do to avoid them declaring war on me? Actually, everyone can go. Horses? Nope. Sad. Just make your walls bigger. Dude, my walls are maxed here. The Herding King, that's me. Yeah, I know there's a bunch of perks that don't work. I was just hoping that was one that did work. How are there still 7 people wounded? Alright, we're supposed to give this over to Fennon Trin. Wait, no, that's the original guy. That's a town. Sotild the Needle. Talk to the other kings and use your charm. Probably buying peace, yeah. Probably buying peace. I'm Mingus. I have a task. I will give you 35 heads of Cal as we agreed. And that dude likes us a lot. Did we already check the shop here? Or did we just get here? We did not check because there's 2 Imperial Chargers. Nice. This dude's just a little on the expensive side. 2142. Where's Shibby at? 2 more. Add them up. We're almost to 20 mounted skirmishers. I'm slowly making it into a proper army. Why is the king doing quests for peasants? Because they're not my peasants. We have to win them over with grassroots support. I would totally... Actually, I'm just going to take these because we have 135 slots now. They're moving towards Andern. Why do you guys know? I'm as far away as possible from this mission. Andern! Dude, Andern is way the heck up there. Alright, so we're gonna head back now. Deliver the daughter. And improve our relations. I am once again asking for your financial support. Well, these Vlandian boys will become sharpshooters in time. That's what we'll be using them for anyway, to defend our castle keeps. And they are ripe for the picking right now because no one's even here. We could make ourselves... That's just too tough of a hideout for me. Well, I feel like we're making some huge progress. Got our own kingdom now. We're gonna figure out, we're probably gonna end up declaring war on Britannia, is my guess, which is totally a bandit mercenary thing to do. Wow, look at all those guys. Caladog's army's only 137 strong. We could probably handle them. All right, we're just gonna work our way up towards Andern. Become the new and better Britannia. How many more hours do you take over everything? Honestly, for you to take over everything would probably take close to 100 hours from this point. And that's just a wild guess. To actually stamp out all resistance and control the map would probably be a long, long time. I have never gotten to that point in Mountain Blade. Nor do I think I ever will. What do you do once you take over everything? Start over as a new faction, or download some mods. Alright, that's the guy I did work for. Now we're gonna get find his boy's data. Right now, I would be content. Just training up an army and sieging another castle. We're probably gonna go to war with Britannia. I don't think there's a diplomatic downside to that right now, as long as I can defend my castle. The village looks great, it does, but this is the Motel 6. We've been here a number of times doing this exact same mission, so forgive me as I speed through this, because I'm sure chat is tired of... Alright, this guy's gonna have to die then. I'm basically just rolling the dice. And... now he dies. Alright. I don't break promises, I accept your duel. Well, please fight my companion. And if you win, then you will fight me. You killed him, I hate you! Someday you'll see I did you a favor, now come with me. For we have much to discuss. Also, Derngill, I hate you. I hate you. I hate you. He's like, I'm tired of you ruining my motel business. Damn, Mingus. Get out of here. I'm not gonna give you a single one of those dudes. Here's your daughter. Thank you for the 2 renown. And wow, increased by 9? And 2,700 in cash. This quest is actually broken. That quest needs to be nerfed, but it doesn't need to be nerfed until all the other quests actually work as intended. Which they don't. So it's like the only way to progress is by finding that mission. Actually. Alright, drop a volunteer. Now! We ride for home. Let's check on our castle. Seedy motel managers hate him for this one simple trick. There's another one that I can't reach. More that I can't reach, thanks, Swearnin. And I guess we taken care of all of our business. Honestly, our best case scenario is just making another army with all the troops that we've currently got, then building leadership points, then fighting forest bandits. I wonder if I'll be able to make it home before anybody leaves my group. Only being one over. Looters! Gotta take them out. I gotta take them out. We're at 0 food still, but we're down to -2. We've completed the construction queue, including bonus to lime kilns, tier 2. Now, if I go in and look around my castle, can I actually see those buildings? It'd probably be easier to start from inside, don't you think? Probably. What's up, Blag? Actually, I'd have no idea if any of the buildings changed or not. I'd have to take before and after screenshots, because, I mean, it looks cool. But I have no idea what was where, or if it just looks exactly the same. Because I know when you upgrade the walls, it'll change the walls. For sure. I like that it starts you outside the castle. I like that for the first time you want to go see it, and then after that, not anymore. How do I even get into the other section of my castle easily without jumping in there? Because this is the other section, but it looks... There's one more on the far left as well. It looks basically the same. There might be more buildings in here than there were before in the middle. Or I could be hallucinating. Maybe this was an empty courtyard previously. And then there's this side. Wow, no damage. And this side is actually pretty small. Like, imagine how many years it took of stacking stones, right? For what? Yes, I want to make sure that my house is safe and also that my house is safe. Okay, well, it just took about 200 manpower. Like the better part of those people's lifetime to stack enough stones so that you two could live inside the wall. Good job. And then who put all these stones out here? Was this just to stop people from rolling up in a siege tower? I think those are almost like spikes. All right, manage castle. We need garden tier 2 yesterday. And that'll be done in 1 day. Wow, that's really fast. You don't have to wait long at all. Am I even paying? I don't even think I'm paying anything. We're just paying time, right? Yeah, the scenery looks awesome. I agree. All right, so gardens go in. Then I would like training, militia and training. Probably both. Provides a warden to the castle who maintains discipline so rebellions find it harder to form. Are rebellions in the game yet? Doubtful, but at least they're planned, I guess. There's a lot planned still. No lull. Did the fairgrounds help with prosperity? It was down negative more than this, but now it's a little better. Food shortage is currently why it's going down, but the gardens will help. Honestly, we might just wait for a day. Or how about this? Let's go take out the bandits. Why are you guys causing problems around here? Trying to take all my farmer scraps. You think I'm not prepared to erase you from the history books? You're over your troop limit. Shut up. Am I? Oh, I am. I'm 1 over. I forgot to put that dude. Don't worry, I'll deal with the rest of... That guy is so fast, it's crazy. All right, garrison. I'm sending in the Archer boys and all the Landian recruits. I'm only keeping the Battanian ones for my personal army right now. And if we want to recruit more, then we can do that. All right, we did all the quests. We just now have to focus on ourselves. Ever since he became king, Etalyx has gotten so mean. But yeah, I probably should pump some more money in so we ×2 the production. That's a good idea. We should do that. But it also is nice to cleanse the land of all loot boys so that our villagers can safely roam. All right, Gardens 2 is here, so we're still losing food. All right, well, again, 2 days complete, and I'll put like 5 grand in there. 10 days of ×2. And we might go from Gardens 3 to Militia Barracks, maybe? What does Hammer production even do for us? And then the Garrison XP would be nice. How dare you recruit from Pendrake? That's my spot! Why not just queue up a bunch of tasks? Because I specifically only want gardens. So I was waiting until the garden was done so I could queue it up again. And I think 3 is the highest level, but I'll be sure to check after it's done. Are hammers daily production? I don't think so, Ozzy, because there's a separate one that is. Lime kilns are already village production, so why would it say hammers? And we can boost this one more time. But honestly, it's kind of going fast enough right now. I bet if you did make a building that appeared in the castle, it would probably show up on the overhead map. Can you make every single building in a castle, or is there a limit? If there is a limit, I didn't see what it was. So I don't know either way. All right, more looters. Get out of my... Ooh, big! All right, go for the big fish. 47. Ridiculous. What are you guys doing here? I'm not even going out looking for you. You're just here. Seven more volunteers. This feels like it's almost too easy to... It should... Okay. This might be an unpopular opinion with those of you who power game, but you shouldn't get more XP from simulating than you do from actually fighting the battles. Doesn't make any sense. If anything, you should get that much XP from fighting the battle, and then what you normally get, it should be reversed, basically, from where it is now. Because that's so many people. That's like 14 upgrades that I just did. What did I just get a notice of? New quest? What? Istiana knows of the rise of your cone zone. Rumors say Istiana is planning to undo your progress. Be ready. Oh no. Is she gonna launch an attack? Uh-oh. That's not good. She knows of the rise of your cone zone. Stop being such a coward, looters. I'll be honest, we don't want to die. I've never seen this before. Would you take us on as hired fighters? That way everyone gets what they want. You may join us, but I'll keep an eye on you. Okay. I've never seen this before. We must be just so overwhelmingly powerful. I will just stuff them into my garrison. troops. I really didn't want to buy products, but now I see that I do. Thank you for all the grain. Well, I was gonna look for recruits. Dun, 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 dun. And homeward bound. All right, Castle. How are you doing? -3 food. I cannot keep up. All right, well, this is almost done. But that's still not enough. How is it possible? Is it you guys? Is it the little tiny squads of bandits here? You'll never take us alive! Really? Oh, chat, I forgot this, we're not looters. And I just sacrificed 6 people. The good news is they were just skirmishers. So, it's not that big of a deal. But I did forget that imagine being 100 versus 6, and you still lose 6 people. Come on. All of my troops have range, by the way. They have throwing weapons. So there's actually no logical consistency with that as to why it would be so. By that logic, if they were that tough to take down, I should have more than 1 troop ready to upgrade, but nope. Apparently they were so easy that XP is not considered, but so difficult that they could take 6 of my men out before they die. Okay. Now, let's try right shift plus click. All right, someone lied. Nice, I've been debated. Right shift doesn't do anything. So, as far as the garrison goes, it doesn't trade. Oh. Well, not in this menu. If I was going to create another army, how should I go about doing that? We have almost 300 people in the garrison. Most of them are weenies. We have 52 Sturgian peasants. But, you know, peasants would live in and around the castle, so it makes sense. Level 3 gardens is here. Still negative on food, by the way. I don't understand. The garrison is eating 14. And you can't upgrade the gardens anymore. So it's just there's too many people. Jeff's pouring out of the woodwork. I think everyone's just excited about Mountain Blade Bannerlord. But yeah, we're not even at our garrison's max. So like, in fact, we're so far from our garrison's max that I could add presumably 3 tiers of barracks, which is another 150. So we could presumably handle 550 people, but how do I feed them all? If I can't have any more settlements nearby without warring for them. Like, I wish you could just put food. I have 300 food, but I don't think I can put any food in here at all. It's not a city, it's just a castle. Grant chat, listen. Granary just holds food. It doesn't make food. Ugh. But yeah, I want to have a big garrison and be able to support them, but it seems like I don't even have tier 1 barracks. So why would you ever build barracks? get the granary so you can give food to the castle. All right, Fairy Kun, are you willing to stake your time in this channel on this? Are you willing to say if you're wrong, you get banned forever? Okay. That's you know what? That I gotta trust it. Sometimes you gotta trust Jeff. I already have tier 2 granary though, so why wouldn't I be able to store food with a tier 2 granary? That is not how it works. I'm gonna eat a pizza today. Dude, I would love some pizza. Prosperity's low? Well, that's just because the food shortage. So it all goes back to food. Granary just makes food lol. You guys are a bunch of liars! I know you're liars because it would say granaries under this. It says gardens +3. Granaries are not existent here. Both of my villages are providing 4 food each. It's just I gotta feed the garrison, and prosperity takes -5.74, but prosperity is going down because of food shortage. So it seems like a vicious cycle where food is affected by prosperity and prosperity is affected by food. So that seems like a insurmountable problem. I also have a bonus to food production, but I guess I could do bonus to prosperity and see if that is better, because these seem like they affect the same thing. So let's pay attention. We're on -2 and -3. Okay, let's see what happens after we go to build house for the daily prosperity gain. All right, chat. I understand that the most of it is coming from the garrison. Okay, that solves the short-term problem, but that doesn't solve the game problem. The game problem is you can clearly build barracks to support a gigantic garrison. So how are you meant to support that barracks building and fill out the size of your garrison? Because if you're meant to take people out of your garrison, then you'll never build a barracks. So you still end up with a problem. A fundamental flaw. I wish there were, I wish Britannia was closer. I can't go to war with, Landia. No way. No way. The only player that we're even close to is Britannia, and we could probably do okay. Yeah, I have 170k in game at the moment. There's literally nothing I can influence to bring prosperity higher. That's kind of what it seems to me. The only way for prosperity to go up is to not have a food shortage, but the only way to not have a food shortage is to not have a prosperity shortage. So I think I have to just game the system, like you said, and move people out of the garrison long enough for prosperity to go up high enough for food not to be a shortage, for prosperity not to... Here's the crux of the issue is, they should not be tied to each other. They should not influence each other. There should be like at least a triangle, like a rock, paper, scissors. Right now it's like scissors versus scissors. You have a backwards my dude. I like that your second message in my channel is a my dude message. We got aggressive Jeffs tonight, chat, from everywhere. Good night for Jeff stocks. But yes, that makes even less sense. If more prosperity is more food consumption, it can never literally be balanced. Basically that. Then it would be physically impossible. Well, given the fact that a number of buildings inside the managed castle don't do anything yet, I'm assuming that much of this is still to be determined. But what I'm going to do for now is create a new army. So we're going to start by... who do we want to choose to actually maintain this? Because I may want to bring someone back from a caravan and set out with a different caravan. Because my two best warriors and leaders are already in caravans, and I'd almost rather them be in their own separate party/army. Because I don't know if I really want Alkyra for sure not to do anything. Blag is not really leader material for us. Maybe we should go hire a new, maybe we should go look for a new recruit. That sounds like a good idea. Okay, who's here? And look at all these missions. I don't think I want to do them, but... Jolana. 170 polearm, 150 two-handed skill. That's pretty good, dude. $100 writing skill. This might be default, but still. Let me compare it to my own people. Alkyra is at 60s. Blag is at 137 bow, and that's it. So, she's way better than both of them. How about compared to Akir? He's got 172-handed. And then Maeva has under 100. So that's pretty, she's got pretty high combat stats. Let's talk to her and see what's going on. Hey, Sock, I'm doing good. Just learning more about castle management and starting my first kingdom. If you like the combat from Warband, then you will have a lot of fun in Bannerlord, but you just have to be willing to put up with a lot of rough edges. And bugs that are still yet to be fixed. But they've been doing a lot of patches recently, so I think it's just a matter of time before they end up getting everything in ship shape.
I'll tell you my story. Pass the wine and listen close. My family had debt, so I joined the army. I guess I always liked men's work more than women's work. The legions took hill women as scouts, but I was never the hidey, sneaky type, so I did what I did to be in the spear line. Dressed as a man, of course. Weren't difficult to do, not hard to fool men. Bound my breasts and watched where I pissed. It was easy. Well, you know what happened. Great Lord Neretzes led legions to their death. I was there. Our syntagma didn't see the battle, but was part of the rout. That was the end of army life for me. Don't care for the glory-hounding lords leading me to my death, but I still like to fight. The merchants give me jobs, but I'm not sure I care much for guarding caravans. A lot of sitting around listening to boring talk about prices. Well, we do trade from time to time, but here's some money. I've got some gear for you. And actually, I'm just going to feed you an army right off the bat, so I'm going to have to trust you quite a lot. Here's your brand new army. All right, we got quite a bit of choices for you. And you do have the combat skills to warrant this.
So here's your nasal helm. 14 and 7 studded neck. Some mail mittens, which are the same as the ones I've got. Some good boots. And you're looking a lot sharper already. Now, unfortunately, the war horses are in high demand right now. I may be able to find something for you, though. Weapon-wise, what was your traits again? Look like a polearm god. You also are decent with a bow and throwing. Probably give you polearm, throwing, and a spear. Let's go shopping. Please have just one warhorse. I'm not asking for much. All right. Well. I've got this long, fine steel spear for you. Ooh. You know what? That's probably better than mine. Is that better than mine? Low handling, but it's much longer, less thrust damage, slower, but it's a higher tier. This is also higher tier. Faster. Less damage, basically the same length, better handling. Alright, I'll give you this. And then, because this should be swingable. Then I probably got a weapon for you. Wait, I just took my own weapon. No, I actually have a... That's a long, fine spear, which is only piercing damage. Okay, I did the right thing. There you go. Take this crap off. I'm gonna give you some throwing javelins or something. And a shield. A fortified kite shield looks good. Or a round shield for mounted combat would be better, I think. The kite shield's a little unwieldy. Why do I only have throwing axes? Harpoons are all the way down there? Well, maybe I should just buy you a bow then. I got a longbow, but that's not good enough. All right, I'll get you a simple short bow because I can't break the bank on you. This should be a side weapon anyways. Actually, yeah, throwing would be better. This takes up too many spots. All we got is harpoons, I guess. There you go, enjoy. Don't get knocked off your mount. I'll get you a horse soon. Try not to get in any combat in the meantime. All right, horses. Can't even, dude, that spear that I just gave her is massive. How about a mule? Seems like there's a lot more horse armor for sale, but no horses. They've got armor. There's an oversupply of it, actually. Well, I guess while we're here, we can look for archers. At what point do we declare war on Britannia? I don't know. They're in some trouble of their own, it looks like. Wow. Do you guys have enough party members here? These are all almost identical. All right, we're down. We got 360 food. Do you have horse? Britannian pony. That's not a war horse, dude. Again, 41,000. All right, try our luck at Marunath. My unit down here looks awesome. Well, they are not having a good time. This is on fire. Yet. Oh! Jackpot. 2 Battanian Highborns. That is the loot. Come on. More? Ah, not this time. Not this time. All right, chat. Simmer down. Simmer down. Why do I have a quest in the Tavern District? Oh, our Zagos. Why do I have to talk to him? I don't. Okay, never mind. I thought there was like a dialogue option. Oops. Ding, 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 ding. Horses. Horses. Horse? 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 No. Well, I guess if I can't find this person a warhorse, I should just take what I get. Do we even have a harness? Maybe I should buy a harness while we're here. This one's got 45 armor. Maybe I should just buy that for myself. $17K? That's probably worth. 17K. That's actually the kind of armor that my top tier throwers wear, I think. It looks familiar. And then I'll just give her the Britannia horse harness. That'll work. Alright, but I still need the horse. I've been told that they nerfed horses, and I'm beginning to believe you. I know they nerfed them when looting, but I can't find a single warhorse to buy. They're harder than Battanian sharpshooters. Yeah, my skill's too low to ride. I don't have high enough horse skill to ride some of those horses down there. Hey, a warhorse. All right, I'll take it. Sturgian Hunter, horse tier 3, 210 hit points, good maneuver and speed. Nope, wrong guy. There you are. Okay, that's much better. So, now, how do I go about... Let's actually save. Do I go and talk to her by chance? I'll just figure it out. It won't take long. Yolana. What do you got? About your position in the clan. Actually, speaking of positions in the clan. Dude. Blag is the scout, right? Alkyra is the surgeon. All right, so these are correct. No one is currently the engineer, but that's because we don't have an engineer. And I'm the quartermaster. Okay, beautiful. Kick from clan. Is your aim still to marry the shortest man? You may be mistaken me for one Kraken. Person who's been following me since Kraken's raid yesterday. There's a mod that allows for a stable workshop where you can breed warhorses. I don't doubt there's a ton of cool mods right now. I just don't want to get any mods and then have the game update and then have the mod cause a compatibility issue. So I'm going to stick with vanilla for now, even if there are some bugs. All right, what was I doing? I just got distracted. So, oh, I remember. Okay, so how do I make a new... I have to create an army from a party. This is for vassals, right? How do I make a new war party? Is it a clan thing? Party, Party 1 of 3, create new. Okay, I was right. Yolana the Wanderer. Did she just take a... Did she just steal my people, or... Can I have her follow me back? Hold on. Cancel. All right. Just ask nicely. No, I don't. Hold on. You better stay put. Catch her. Where is she going, dude? I'm not done. I'm helping. Come back. Hey, Your Highness. Let me inspect your troops. Thank you. I want to choose who you get. Where do we get Battanian horsemen from? Dude, I don't even know where these guys came from. I think she just invented some of these troops. Yeah, these aren't even guys I recruited. Huh, but I'm missing troops. Very confused. Okay, well, new parts get free troops. Oh. Well. I guess I will share the Battanian Highborn Warriors. They're just so hard. No, you don't get those. Those are too hard to find. I take it back immediately. Listen, we're gonna get more veteran skirmishers. I'm gonna start you with 10 veteran skirmishers to make sure you at least have a decent enough front line. How about that? 10 should be enough. And then I'll keep training these guys. Okay, so she's gonna go around and recruit stuff. Who's this? Oh, these are my villagers. Holding. So I'm just gonna trust her to do her thing. We're not at war, so it should be fine. Should just be large groups of bandits that are scary. So you can just generate infinite troops by creating a clan army, stealing the troops, disbanding, rinse, repeat. Wow, that seems broken. I'm not gonna do something lame like that. Because I'm not a lame-o. It's like the infinite item dupe in Animal Crossing. All right. I've done that. I'm a lame-o. You probably have it set to realistic too, you hypocrite. The only time you should generate troops automatically is if you're on anything less than realistic difficulty, because did you know you can make the game easier if you turn the difficulty down? Bet you didn't know that, nerds! Suddenly the game becomes way easier when you only take 1/3 of damage to every single troop that you command. But you didn't know that one little trick. Can you tell it stop raining in Las Vegas? Okay, I could just fill her party with some of these troops, but I think I'm just gonna leave them in there. We're steadily building up Battanian Highborn archers. Taking a long time, obviously, but we're doing what we can. Let's manage the castle. We're now at -4 food because the garrison's taking even more. I probably need to remove some. Actually, I wonder if we're feeding the prisoners. We might be. It seems like something they might simulate.
Who took that troop? Who stole it from me?
Uh-oh, Dave. Did I strike a nerve? I'm sorry. But yeah, it is fairly hypocritical to turn all the difficulty up to realistic and then cheese units in. But you guys can justify that however you want. It's a single-player game. You don't have to explain yourself to me. But I don't have to explain myself to you either. So you can either deal with it, or you can accept things the way they are. All right, let's look for food variety right now. We got 55 fish. Grapes. Sound good. Butter. Get some meat. Cheese. Wine. One piece of wine. Split it amongst all of my troops. But yes, chat, I stand by what I said. If you're trying to make the game easier and you know you're exploiting something, why are you artificially making it more difficult on yourself via difficulty options? Doesn't make any sense. Cheat codes are in the options menu. Turn the difficulty down if you want the game to be easier. You're just hindering your experience otherwise. Chat is a Wild West night. Syntax, it's a combination of factors. Some people might find the difficulty of recruiting a chore. They've thought of that. All you have to do is change your difficulty settings for recruiting. And you can actually recruit whoever you want. I choose realistic difficulty because that's the difficulty I want to play on. But if you turn your recruitment difficulty down, then you can actually recruit almost an entire settlement's population in one go. Without even having to build rep. It's crazy. Also, there is this thing called custom battles. If all you care about is the combat. Because if you don't just care about the combat and you care about the campaign, creating troops gives you an advantage that the AI doesn't have. So of course you're gonna beat them because you can just infinitely spawn troops. They can't. They have to go recruit them town to town. So you're just gonna win. By sheer volume. Also, sick Botanian Highborn youth hiding amidst these chumps. Hey, what weapon am I using? I think I'm still using the same weapon, actually. I was thinking about swapping it, but I didn't pull the trigger. Dude, the Lord of the Rings mod was awesome in Warband. I had a good time until the AI crapped out. And by the AI crapping out, I mean my dwarven leadership was not up to the task. They kept throwing their lives away needlessly. Well, no one's here. All right, what should we do to fight? Do we declare war on Britannia? I think we wait until actually, can we check on our party member? Oh, I need to sell these looters. Oh, I've been carrying these guys around for no reason. I remember why I'm out here now. I got distracted. All right, goodbye. Goodbye. Can't recruit you or you. Thanks for the money. We were trying to get food back to positive. Let's just go home. Well, as we go home, let's check. Why do towns with highborn youth sometimes have volunteers where the youth should be? Someone in chat might be able to explain better or more correctly. My interpretation is that when left alone and not recruited, a town steadily builds up troop quality. When you recruit, it resets, so they have to fill in with volunteers first, who over time become whatever their specialty troop is. But that may be wrong. So I think if Mike of Bryn Glass doesn't get someone to recruit, see how there's a missing spot there, then he will eventually fill in with apparently Battanian heroes. But that may not be the right interpretation. That's what it seems like to me. Because, like, these guys are all defaults, but I think in time they become something more. Yeah, display, I'm actually working on that now. I just made my first party. And we're gonna start building leadership once we get some armies going as well. Soon! Soon! In time. I've already preemptively created some influence in leadership. We've gone from 11 to 20 leadership today. Obviously, we're still a distance away. Can't really maintain high morale yet. We just don't have the... It's not even possible. Unless we start winning a lot of battles. Assemble and lead armies is gonna take a little time. There's a dude. Okay. Now, let's see how our friend is doing. I don't even remember her name because she's so new. We haven't even fought with her yet. Well, what is her name? Yolana, patrolling around Denin. So I have to have, well, I can just turn her into an army. So what's the benefit of turning her into an army versus leaving her as a party? She just walks around with you. She just joins you. Okay, but I have to lead armies to build leadership. I guess I can just let her keep recruiting for now? I assume that means she won't recruit. So how many parties am I allowed? Oops, wrong button. I need to look at clan. We have 6 out of 6 companions, but I can have 1 more party. So, I don't really like the combat prowess of my other party members. Maybe, but at what point do I cancel a caravan? Is it time to take Akir Breakskull back and stop making his money? But I'm about to lose 130 gold, so he's keeping us afloat. Yeah, I'd rather them keep recruiting instead of me having to babysit them to recruit, but it would be nice to have 2 instead of 1. I think best case scenario is... Okay, are caravans forever, by the way? Like, does he ever just come back? And can I recall him, or do I actually have to track him down? Because I want to do a swap. Okay, well, I meant, do they run forever under good circumstances? I understand they can be attacked. Etalyx, caravan stops running if your game crashes. I know that's not an anticipated outcome of starting a caravan, but it's a potential scenario. All right, let's look at... Yes, I'd figure you have to track him down too, Westo, but given the lack of telecommunications, it's interesting that I know exactly where he is with my GPS locator. Traveling to Sonala. All right, I don't know where Sonala is. Now I do. Oh. God, that's not really specific enough. There should be an easier way to get your companion back. Like in towns, you know how when you go into a town you can tell one companion to go gather the other companion? Something like that, where you tell one companion to go find another. So where can I intercept him, I wonder? Nobody. Nobody is home. Alright, pretty sure you can disband from the menu. Hopefully. That'd be cool. What's the menu, though? Oh, from the party menu, probably. True. Yeah, from the party menu. Okay. Once a party is disbanded, I was looking at the membership menu. You will not be able to undo cancel his action. Yep, that's fine. Alright, so that's done. So we're going to lose money in the short term. But I'm going to send one of my other companions that I don't really use to start another caravan instead. He gained a skill point in riding. Nice, dude. Nice, dude. All right, Alkyra has probably the worst skills and the worst relationship with us, but she's the doctor. And then Blag is the scout. So, what am I really supposed to do? I guess I don't need a scout right now. But it just seems like I don't want to put that guy. Vasinya Long Knife is staying at Nevyansk Castle because she's the governor, right? Yeah, Alkyra does not like raiding, but she's also the doctor. So I have to keep the doctor to heal my troops faster. So Vasinya's the governor. There's no one we have one fewer companion than I need. Unless I just say one caravan's enough for now. Could do that. I should probably check on my castle and see how bad things have gotten there. Let's go look. Yolana! Wandering the countryside, looking for stuff. It's cool to see your party members just out there. Alright, we're still at -4 food. Apparently they don't feed the prisoners because that didn't do anything, so we're just gonna... remove some garrison. But to remove garrison, I need space. Space I don't have. So let's take, who do I want out of here? I feel like the horse boys can come out. We don't need cavalry inside the castle walls. Give them some weirdos like the Sea Raiders. These looters are just in here for no reason. Sturgian peasants. We might just let them go. It's like 50 peasants. I mean, that's a sizable chunk of troops that we just pulled out. Now we're down to 231. Are there anyone else that's absolutely useless? Well, that guy's not useless. Any more peasants? I think that's all the peasants. Okay. So obviously I have too many people. But that's fine. Because I'm just gonna go straight up to the kingdom menu. No. The clan menu. Parties. Create a new party. Aegir breaks skull. Alright, before we do that, let me look at your dude. Where are you, Aegir? Let me get a good look at you. He's not in my party yet. Where is he? Where is that boy? Staying at Sanala. What? Come back. Do I have to go get him? Yes? Mr. Celsius, if you scroll up, people said in chat, you don't have to go get him. That's what they said. Jeffs are out in force tonight, dude. They said just cancel the party from where you are. What I should have done now in hindsight is let him go on his trip, then check his location, and when he's closer, disband. I guess I could just make him a war party for— hang on, that might work. This might work. I got an idea. Go to clan, make him a party, then he'll come back here. He'll come to me. I think. Because I'm a genius. And I don't need no chat. Actually, I do. I don't need no 1:45 a.m. chat. That might be true. Engaging looters. Oh, he's dead. No, not necessarily. He's got to make it all the way back here. All right, so he's not staying there anymore. I think he's going to come back because he can only recruit here, which is what Johanna is doing. She's kind of just staying here, protecting the land, killing all the looters. Wait, what? Try to stop the conspiracy. That sounds like something someone who hacked my computer would type on the screen when they take control of my command prompt. Try to stop the conspiracy. You can't. I have hacked you. I control your computer. Istiana's plan. She knows. She knows. All right, let's take that off. Where's our boy? He is traveling to Nevyansk. There you go. So CJ Mel, add you to the list of casualties of war, of people who were wrong. You're on it. All right, I'm going to save. I'm going to do a bathroom BRB, but I'm going to let the game run in the background while these two move into position. Okay? In the meantime, We're still a -4. I'm still at garrison. I took out... Wait, I didn't take anyone out. Oh, well, that's fine. I think eventually these will equalize. We are at -5 for prosperity. So if our prosperity gets low enough, food should go down, I think is my understanding. So the bonus to prosperity actually sucks. We want the bonus to food production right now. Gardens are maxed. Let's go lime kilns up, because we actually have positive production. We may as well use it. We should do training fields after that. Settlement morale is, I don't know what our settlement morale is. Granary's not doing anything at the moment. +1 to bonus militia. Let's go +2 to bonus militia. I don't know how long these are actually going to take to grow. 21 days, it says. We have no money in the reserve, but I'm actually low on money right now. Because we're losing money. Oh, no. Oh, I'm actually losing cash. I can't pay the party wages. We need another caravan. It says in the tooltip that they return to the garrison when disbanded. I ain't cheesing after I just made those comments earlier. All right. I'm going to let this ride. I'll be back in a minute. The audio's still on. Hopefully it's not too quiet. The music should start up and things will happen. I will zoom out so you can see a little bit more of the surrounding countryside. I'm going to take a quick bathroom break, take Midas out, and I'll be back in just a moment.
Yo. How we doing? What if he comes back to one faction controlling Calradia? What happens? You joke, but I haven't looked at the map in ages. Looks like Azariah is doing just fine. This is Southern Empire. Okay, this is Khazate. Sure. Western Empire is still hanging on. Northern Empire looks like they're on the ropes. Britannia's still hanging on the ropes. Vlandia and Sturgia. Sturgia seems to be expanding. Is that a streamer? Is that streamer? Who's here? Is Aegir here? Where's my clan? Patrolling around Danin. Traveling to Danin. Well, I think I know where they are. So here's what I'm gonna do. We're gonna manage the garrison. And as part of that, I'm gonna dump all these guys for my party. Actually, I don't need this many. I can get more. I'm gonna keep all the Battanian volunteers. But these dudes are mine. The reason I'm gonna do this is I'm basically just gonna take troops out of the garrison that I will give to my followers. They're gonna have to make do with what they can. Including, can they get rid of troops as well? Like, if I give them 30 Sturgian peasants each, will they, I guess they'll die eventually, right? And then they can exchange that way. I don't know. I'm just trying to get rid of people without actually getting rid of people and artificially buffing. Here you go, the finest warriors that the Cone Zone has to offer. 64 Sturgian peasants. Why is Etalyx pretending to be AFK? I promise you can still see all the important stuff on the screen. Alright, then we want to get rid of probably almost nobody. That's 317 in the castle. I'm at 120. Why don't we just grab 10 Vlandian recruits, 10 Sturgian recruits, and then, well, actually 5 and 5. All right, I got 130 out of 135. So, I'm gonna go track them down and feed them. Dude, they got more people than I thought. They're doing pretty good. All right, I'm gonna have to catch up to you though. They're just chasing. I like that my parties are keeping the streets safe, effectively. Well, if we can't catch them all, I'll catch these ones. Wait, he turned around. Hello, my neighbor. Your Highness, it's been a while. I actually haven't seen you in forever. I was gonna change your gear, but I don't think I can now. He's got decent gear. He just has those dumb throwing axes. And he's got, I could give him better horse armor. How do I, how do I get, can I give him a better weapon without disbanding his entire party? I guess I can't. That is unfortunate. He's got, everything else is fine. Helmet, boots. I don't know how his spear is. Those are some generic throwing axes, though. Wait, you can only do 65 people? I thought you guys could hold way more than this. Never mind. Well, in that case, I'll just give you... Here's this dude. And this dude. And then...
Some more default peasants, I guess. There you go. You have a full party. Congrats. I'm scared to answer in case I'm wrong. I don't think, did I even ask a question? Dude, they are chewing through these looters. Let me inspect your troops. Yeah, she's got 55. Well, now I just feel dumb. I don't know why I gave that other guy the peasants instead of the Battanian volunteers. Whoops. And give me back 1 default peasant. All right, so they got full parties. For all intents and purposes, my leaders have full parties. Okay? Now, what we do is leverage our might to declare war on Britannia. I think that's the play. I think that is the play. They don't have many castles. They just have their big 400 defender camps. So I would like to... There's not really anything else I can do, though. I guess we have to wait until they come out into the field. Their militia is like 250 strong. But we can raid all their villages, which is what everyone else already does. So we'll just join the throng on that. But king-wise, there's nothing else. There's no one else to attack. We could... The thing is, we don't... Wow, Britannia is even weaker than we are. How's that even possible? I guess we built up our strength recently. Chipping away at a Vlandian city means declaring war on all of Vlandia. So I would have to take Vlandia's castle next to me and then pay for peace, which I don't have enough money. I'm losing money right now, actually. So going to war would be profitable. All right, let's go chew on these looters real quick. Because we're losing like 400 gold a day, dude. Actually, are we losing 44 now? I need to release all these peasants. Oof. Oof. 53 wounded, including 37 wounded peasants. Thanks for doing your job, peasants. Now I will release you from my service. All peasants gone. Wait, I can upgrade them to watchmen. Never mind. But the watchmen I can't upgrade until I have a certain skill, right? All right, got some good upgrades there. They're just mercs? Oh, well, I guess peasants aren't so bad because mercenary crossbowmen would still be fine. I don't need to recruit anymore. I just want horses. Go die in a way that seems best for you. Actually, while we're here, let's just see if we have any extra stuff. I think I already sold all the things that we had. Maybe not. We don't have any food. They ate all the good food. I'm not surprised, I guess. I doubt this is worth much, but maybe combined it is. Perhaps. 4,000. That'll pay some wages. 5 a.m. stream! For me, it's only 2. I will buy all your fish. About 30 grapes. 30 meats. all your wine, all your butter. Okay. Let us figure out, I still would, the reason I was gonna get rid of the peasants was to try to lower our garrison. 4 p.m. 4 p.m.? Where's it 4 p.m. right now? 6 a.m. Okay. Everyone state your time. Everyone state your time. All right, managing the garrison, let's combine as many of these dudes as we can. Dude, we have 16 Battanian wildlings. I might just take these guys for my own forces. It depends on, I guess, how many we've got. 19 mounted skirmishers is pretty good. Where are the veteran skirmishers? I know there were some. Because they were ready to be... Hold on, did the game upgrade all of my Battanian veteran skirmishers to wildlings inside the castle? Yeah, they did. I guess that's fine. I don't have any war horses anyways. Hey, remember me, Dad? Look, I'm all grown up now. I've got 130 throwing skill, unlike that other nerd, my brother, you're like better than me. He's only got 60 throwing skill. Yes, but your brother has an armored horse. Do you have an armored horse? No. But I'm more talented. My shield's bigger. Okay. No, you're doing very good. I guess I can take the bushwhackers just to try to level them up. Forest bandits are already leveled up. I'm trying to make a field army, basically. 122 is like decent. I don't really need to go too much higher than that. I'm trying not to take any of our other ranged troopers. But I want to make sure we win on the battlefields. We only have space for 9 more troops. We could probably recruit those via prisoner. That's probably... We don't have any foot soldiers, Imperial foot soldiers. What about these recruits? See, that's too many. This is 14 Rangers. That's enough to give us a little support, but I can't really rely on them. As long as they don't die, we might be able to capture more. Alright, honestly, I might just put the Battanian volunteers back. Reason being, if I get the foot soldiers, if I get the Imperial recruits, I can, like, train these guys better. Okay, that'll work, so we can get more infantrymen. This is a good start. All right, men. Are you ready? We're gonna go to Kingdom. We're gonna go to Army. We're gonna create an army. We're gonna say yes. Influence cost 0. Done. 256. We're also gonna take a peek at our leadership skill. Leadership's at 20 right now. I got 2 focus points in there, 5 social. And we're gonna see if it gets higher than 20 by leading armies. There's our troops. Someone was asking if your graphic changes when you get this. It does. That's what it looks like now. Cohesion 100. Where do you see cohesion? Oh, wow. So what, this goes down when? What is this? Cohesion 100 plus 10. Strength 431. This is cool. Total food of army 392. Daily consumption 13. So I gotta feed all these dudes. Why don't we stop where the grain is produced and buy all of it? That sounds like a genius idea. Britannia, remember when we worked for you as mercenaries? Well, it certainly looks like you're weaker than I remember. And should the worst happen, and we get back-capped, we do have 300 defenders in the garrison. So that's enough to hold for a while. Food stocks are 0, but there's not much I can do about that right now. All we can do is try and fix the problems that lie in front of us. And see what happens later. Okay, how about we start by raiding some villages? That seems reasonable, right? Or we could just attack one of their armies. Who's their current leader? Ergion. Ergion was last seen at Dunglanis today. In fact, he is in the castle. So maybe I should just start with a surprise attack in the field. If I can catch this dude. There's Ergion. Let's make a save here. Hello, Ergion. No, let's not get involved. I'll just wait patiently, right here.
Magus, it's been a while.
I'm here to deliver some demands, Ergion. I offer you one chance to surrender, or die.
Are you mad? I'm not your enemy.
So I don't know what I was thinking. I thought I was gonna declare war on the way over here, but I thought about it more in the car ride, and I kept repeating the lines to myself in the mirror. I just couldn't get the words out. I was just practicing. I used to be a mercenary for you, and did it sound cool? Did it sound menacing? That's what I'm gonna go tell your rival. Yeah, did it work? So let's try again. He's the king. How do I fight him? Why can't you deliver demands? I have to raid a town. So that was my one chance to surprise attack the king like a bandit. Maybe I can trade with him. Wait, he won't trade for any of these. Dude, hang on. Do you have war horses, dude? Chat, which ones of these are war horses, besides the Battanian war mount? Which is in the name. Blandian Courser sounds like one. That's probably it. 5,000 dinar for those three? Woof. I have a better idea. Why is there no sorting? This is the only menu that actually kind of sucks. I'll give you a bunch of mules. I'll give you my 9 mules, which I can buy anywhere. I have 4 of those. What do I have a lot of besides horses? And then 1,500 dinar. Okay. Thank you. Mangus gained skill points and charm. Nice. And by the way, I'm gonna raid your village, okay? Shows up to declare war, winds up buying horses instead. Sometimes that's just what you gotta do. The Battanian Thoroughbred is 90. The Vlandian Courser is a war horse. That is what we're already riding, I'm pretty sure. So I've got a good one. But I'm going to use these in the future. Maybe even to make some more troops now. All right, so sorry about this, King. This is very awkward. Wait a second. Wait a second. I figured it out. Ergion, I followed you here to Glenlithrig, and I will just raid the village while you're defending it. Killing 2 birds with 1 stone. Both declaring war on you and simultaneously springing a trap. Wow, unbelievable. This is genius play on accident. I can't believe I figured out how to do both. What is this? You're the commander. You'll be able to order all formations during the battle. What does this button mean? Chat? What does this mean? Why do both these say archers? It means nothing since you're the mega commander. Oh.
Soldiers! Stay close!
I see.
Bowmen!
Wow, we really don't have that many bows.
Stand apart!
Do you think they're gonna attack, or do you think they're gonna wait? Alright, they're about 200 away.
Infantry! Move! Bowmen! Move out! Lower arrows! Infantry! Move! Loose formation!
Whoops.
Form shields!
Wow, that's a shield wall, all right. Holy crap.
All of you! On my flank!
All right, so let's make some maneuvers. Seems like we're gonna be the aggressor here. These troops are epic. I need to garrison more troops. This is probably the biggest battle that we've commanded to date. But I'm also using 2 armies that we just figured out how to make.
Whoa! Get moving! Shoot at will! Stop shooting! Arrows!
All right, team, get in position.
Soldiers! Forward! Infantry! Bowmen! Shoot arrows!
Can you guys see? I don't think the art. Well, a couple. Ooh. Wow, these guys are accurate. Holy crap, they're nailing this guy from 1,000 meters away.
Hey! Soldier! Get through!
All right, we got shield. Will they maintain shield wall while charging?
Shields up! Infants after me! Bows!
All right, bows.
Move!
We're going in, chat. Light cav is going in. Who is that? Someone took a interesting shortcut. Imagine going light cavalry through the trees here. That's pretty much how it goes. Oh, what's up? Hey, guys. Later, nerds. The cavalry's arrived, a little late. It's just stabbing. I want you guys to throw. Like, actually throw. All right, just charge. You guys are grouped up too close. By the way, let me know if you guys are getting bad frames at any point. I can fix that. Wow. That was some power. Team deathmatch. That's what it feels like. No, I'm hitting my own guys. All right, we had 13 deaths. Only 1 skirmisher, 1 woodrunner, 2 volunteers, a recruit, 1 veteran skirmisher, 2 peasants, 3 recruits, and a peasant. All right, not bad. We killed 67, so acceptable losses. And perhaps if we're lucky, we caught the king, but more importantly, these are good recruits. These are good prisoners to recruit, I mean. Some of them, anyway. And at worst, I can recruit them and give them to my companions. I don't think I've heard this song. Did they add new music? And apparently we did not capture the king, but we did defeat his army. Are those all the nobles? Hey, I think we've seen this one. Your settlement's prosperity grows at quadruple normal rate while you are waiting there. Maybe we need that. Do we have influence now? I have 38 influence. Okay. I'd say we might need this one. You traded a weapon to his army, then stole it back. That's funny. Let's try settlement prosperity while waiting there. I don't even know if these perks work. They may not. And we also get +2 to party size, which may or may not work, and accuracy improved by 15% on horseback. Let's do that one. Don't know if that actually works, but it sounds cool if it does. Check the other party members' prisoner groups. How do I check their parties? I can see Mangus's party, but I can't see the other people. Is it in armies? Ergion. All right, so Ergion is going to escape. He's a Battanian noble, not the king, but he's a vassal of Battania. And we are stealing hardwood, I guess, right now? And they are probably panicking and assembling an army. Here they come. They have 26 volunteers. How many do you have? 44 volunteers out of a hundo. 27. And we don't know. We might be able to just handle this. Oh, there comes more. So what I'll probably do is just end raiding, right? And be like, peekaboo. Hey guys, before that extra 35 comes in. Well, this is gonna be a big fight. Mangus, peace to you. You're outmatched. Give up, if not for your own sake, then that of your men. Actually, I think it's you who ought to surrender. So we fight. We only have 7 wounded from that last battle. I guess I could recruit a few people. Yep, 251. He's the one that's out. Wait, I'm outnumbered. Yeah, I'm outnumbered. All right, let's see how this goes. Even if we lose, it'll be a good fight. Nice big open field. The problem is we have no range. We have to use our cav instead.
Yeah, follow me!
Honestly, I think we just chill. Like this.
Arrows! Get moving! Spread up, man!
Go ahead and head into shield wall
Arm
formation.
shields! Move out! Soldiers! Move!
And then, Cav, you can do...
In a wench!
And a winch!
Bowman!
I think they're probably gonna outrange us. Look at these guys.
Footman, him after me!
We got 20 cav on the right. We might just try and intercept those guys. Look at this. By the way, let me know if you guys get frames. I can turn things down. Throw your weapons! I got 76 horse damage. Is it time to charge yet? Charge! This is crazy. All right, if you guys get a slideshow, you gotta do like a emote in the chat so I can fix it. I'm getting like full 60 FPS. All right, it's getting, I'm like at 40 FPS. All right, cavalry, stop following me and start charging, baby. Whiff. Their cavalry is still putting up a fight. Can't catch these guys. This is what having a slightly faster horse is good for. Sometimes slightly faster is all you need. Nice. We've done it. Good fight, men. Welcome, Britannia, to the Cone Zone. 148 Battanian kills. Well, I killed the Battanians. We lost 56 men, so still good ratio, 3 to 1. 3 to 1, still good. Let's see where the biggest casualties were. Who were the biggest contributors as well? 215 inflicted wounds. They inflicted 95. I think they're still going. RIP 8 Imperial recruits. Did we lose any one mounted skirmisher loss? That's acceptable. 1 bushwhacker. 2 wildlings. Those are the big boys. So I don't think we lost anyone we can't replace. A lot of recruits, but we're gonna have a lot of experience from that too. Well, that was probably the bulk of their forces. I think they still have a good garrison, but you are my prisoner now, Searamus. And anyone else? Maybe maybe that's the only prisoner I could. Oh, hello, Brennick. Are we going to kill all of the Battanian nobles? instead of sell them back? I don't know, maybe. We're gonna have some decisions to make here in a second, though. That's a lot of prisoners. Yeah, won't other people just rise up to replace them? Alright, there's 5 Imperial infantry. We're gonna need more than that. Uh-oh. Chat, I think I crashed the game. I think the game's crashing right now. Too bad it auto-saves at the beginning of an encounter and not at the end of an encounter. I shift left clicked freebooter and bye-bye. No! Ah! What a terrible place to crash the game. Of all the places you could have crashed, you chose after I defeat all the Battanian nobles in the field. Feels bad, man. In my game, I killed all the Battanian nobles, got the king's blessing to marry his daughter, then executed him to completely destroy the kingdom. Wow. That's, it's harsh. Sounds like something you do in a Paradox game. Why do you see... Hold on. Does it have to do with DX Story, I wonder? I wonder if it's DX Story's fault. Why doesn't every game just have a frame capper? That would make my life so much easier. Mountain Blade 2 devs, if you're out there, I would love you so, so much if in the graphics options you could set a refresh rate limit. Custom would be ideal, but, you know, even 60, 120, 144, you know, 3 options. Is there? Did I already do it and turn it on and not pay attention? To 200 by default. Well, I said if they did it, I would love them, so I guess I love them now. Is this what love is? Is this what romance feels like? Is it in video? I already have it limited to 60. Oh. Well, there you go. That makes sense. I already did that. I guess sometimes in the game I need to turn it to 30 for CPU. All right. They listened. I can't believe they patched that into the game immediately. All right, let me change it then, okay? Oh, God, Dad, take my love back. If you're out there, devs, could you please autosave after an encounter instead of before? Only then will you have my true love. Battle size 800 because streaming a game at 1,000 men combat is kind of hard, Falcon. All right, just seems like a good stopping point for the stream tonight. It's been a good 10, almost 11-hour stream. How about next time we play? It'll be like you, in the next episode, they do a previously on segment that always goes on too long. You know, it'll be like, hey guys, if you missed it, I know it was 2:30 in the morning Pacific time, but it was 5:30 Eastern. It's crazy thing happened. We declared war on Britannia and then met like 3, 4, 5, 6 of their nobles in the field. And watch what happened. It's gonna blow your mind what happens next. But yeah, that seems like honestly a good starting point, because doing this fight again a second time would be too demoralizing to me right now. You saw me win, okay? No matter what happens, you already saw me win. But yeah, that's a good stopping point. So, we will pick up there with the Battanian War next time. Yeah, our 2 party members did a good job. We got to play around with actually having armies, see what that looks like when you combine all your forces, how they roam the countryside. Oops, looking for bandits was really cool. I thought we made a lot of progress. We got a kingdom formed. We got our own party size increased. We actually have a cavalry now, which we did not have when we began today. We still have some work to do as far as figuring out the castle balance. But Battanian War is definitely a big turning point, I think. In setting all of our little minions loose on the world in order to recruit for themselves and train themselves into a proper army. So if we can manage that, we're seeing some brand new gameplay. So it's pretty cool. We got some Stellaris in today. We got some Mountain Blade, Bannerlord. Let's do that again. I don't know if there will be a stream later today, Wednesday, or not. Probably take a day off, because I only took one day off, and I really didn't take a super day off. It was more like, it felt like a partial day. So I don't want to get locked into a 2 weeks no break schedule. So we might take tomorrow off. Just assume the next stream will be Thursday, and I might surprise you. And also Final Fantasy comes out on Friday, so we might check Final Fantasy out, maybe. But I would like to do some more Stellaris / Mountain Blade. It was fun. Been streaming like a madman. Well, there's games I want to play. We're doing new stuff in Bannerlord. I've only done one siege, and I'm addicted to the fact that I now have some land that we have been adding on to. We've been building up the garrison for. We can actually defend it against attackers, enough so that I felt comfortable declaring war, getting our own warlords out there on the battlefield. So a lot of new fun activities in Bannerlord. And Stellaris has been awesome too. I feel like a ton of cool stuff happens in Stellaris every single time. I just love the politics of all this galactic back and forth. And also I want to actually get to the mid-game crisis, at least. So, we'll do, next time we play, we'll probably spend a bit more time in Animal Crossing, because we only gave it like 45 minutes today. So, we got especially gonna have to divert some time Saturday, Sunday for the fishing tournament, and also Easter Day, just to at least see what the bunny does. Even if we don't play for a long time on Easter, I will definitely try to make time to check it out. So that'll be fun. We'll catch some more Stellaris, we'll do some more Bannerlord, we might check out Final Fantasy, new stuff. RimWorld's on the back burner right now. I'm just gonna say it officially. There's just other things that are more... RimWorld's great, but we were spinning our wheels. I'm just annoyed at the Feralisk jungle. I would almost rather at this point let it sit and simmer, and then just finally start a new campaign. The Mega Base was coming along, but it's just gonna take too long with the Feralisk. I can't... We're at the stage in RimWorld where we should be doing hands-off, fast-forward while they do what I want them to do, but I can't, because the Feralisks just swarm around and kill them. So that's the big difference. So it might be time for a royalty playthrough in the future, and just start from there. I think people are bored with the Feralisks, the Mega Base. The Mega Base is really cool, and I think we accomplished our goals, it's just that we just didn't get to fill it in. Royalty Ice. Monka S. But yeah, there are some other games I would like to try out as well. I want to get back to Satisfactory with all the updates it's been having. I want to try No Man's Sky again, at least once or twice. I wouldn't mind playing Mechanicus another time, or at least for a partial stream. Star Sector's kind of on the back burner now that Bannerlord... You can't do Star Sector and Bannerlord at the same time. It just doesn't work. They fill in the same void. And also, I think we did everything we could do in Star Sector, including make all the ships we unlocked blueprints for and test them out in combat. The only other thing to do was physically change the map to my color. Basically. And I guess purchase... That's true. We could have bought some armies and moved some fleets, like some attacking fleets in. That would have been different. It's still there. But yeah. Good stuff. No Man's Sky is about to, has just gotten mechs. What? Mechs? Dude, this is from 19 hours ago? I had no idea. What is this? Exomech update? Let's watch this. Let us watch together. All right, can you guys see this? Yeah. Landfall for Titanfall. Landfall for Titanfall. Minotaur exocraft, huh? What? They actually move like that? I thought... Boink, boink, boink. Look how springy he is. He's got like mining beams and lasers on him? What? He's just tearing through all the terrain. Super miner. Is this a trailer or is this like an IGN gameplay demonstration? It looks like IGN just cut some footage. Hold on. Here's the trailer. I want to see the trailer, not IGN's footage. Because they're going to make it look cooler in the trailer. I like how the legs actually know where the ground is. In multiplayer too? I didn't think about that. There's more people. Mech battle. I don't know. Okay, so you can gather resources. Why'd you cut away from that? Look at that boy. Tall boy. First person cockpit too? That would be sick in VR. So it seems like they're primarily like really good at why is cats? I do need to watch that. Why is cats? It seems like they're primarily for fast travel / massive massive resource harvesting all at the same time. I don't know what else it can do. Let's see. It just says well, here you go. It says, the Minotaur is an all-new way to explore planets, dominates the landscape, and offers unique new technologies. Super jump, powerful jetpack with like a slide, immersive cockpit, 360-degree VR, exploration abilities immune to all planetary hazards. That's probably the big one. You can go to, like, the dense super death planets now. Okay, I gotcha. It can be upgraded to a terrain manipulator boring directly through the Earth. Exocraft can be upgraded with solar panels to recharge during the day. All exocraft equipped with signal boosters will now find the scan reveals points of interest. So vehicles will show you points of interest, I guess. Summon from freighters. Players who own a freighter may now build an orbital exocraft materializer. Summon exocraft wherever your freighter is currently present. So you don't have to build like a platform for it. New decals for decoration. Visual improvements such as grass. Thin moving objects such as grass are lighter and more stable. Yeah, it's not quite as like heavy and dark. Blends in better. PC players can scale their game resolution without scaling UI, so you can keep performance better while keeping UI crisp. That's pretty cool. I know I'm just doing a giant ad, but this looks pretty awesome anyways. Players may use electrical cloaking to hide power lines in your base. People who don't like looking at power lines, I guess. Quickly return to the space anomaly after visiting a base, and more patches. Well, good for them on continuing to update the game, right? Waiting for the Pacific Rim update next. Give it a drill arm. That would be awesome. Well, I had no idea this was just announced. Because, yeah, I was wanting to do some No Man's Sky anyways, and that seems like a good reason to jump back in if it's not too insane to make one. I wasn't really at endgame. So, that's why I wanted to do, like, the alien spaceship, but you kind of have to grind Quicksilver. And I didn't have any Quicksilver, and I didn't feel like doing that. Just imagine if Elite Dangerous had good updates. That's sad. That's sad, but probably accurate. All right, good night, everybody. I'm going to get some food. I will probably see you on Thursday. There is a small chance you might see me today on Wednesday, but we'll probably just chill. We just did 2 streams, but only 1 day off before, so I was going to take 2 days off. Do the math. Do the math. And then we'll hop back to it for the weekend. So, no matter what, Friday, Saturday, Sunday is probably guaranteed. We got plenty of stuff to do. The world is our oyster right now. I'm having a lot of fun with the multi-game streams. I don't feel like we're burning out on any one thing. Even though we've played a lot of Bannerlord, a lot of Animal Crossing, we're just doing them in bite-sized chunks, which feels good. About, what, 5 hours per game for today? For, like, 5 hours Stellaris, maybe 1 hour or less Animal Crossing, 5-hour Bannerlord. It feels like we're getting a nice, well-rounded experience. And for those of you only here for one game, good night. Maybe check out some of the other ones too, because they're really good. Or else I wouldn't even be doing it. Good night for now. Just like I said, assume day after tomorrow and you might be surprised. All right, chat. We're going to share the love. It looks like Sim is streaming right now, playing some Animal Crossing. So, if you've got your psychos ready, make sure to give him a follow, check him out. He plays a lot of similar games to the style that we play. I know he's played Stellaris before, but I don't think he's played in a while. I'm not sure if he'll give it another chance again. It'd be cool. I would enjoy watching him create a race of crazy aliens as well. But been loving Animal Crossing as much as he has been. So make sure to tell him that Etalyx said hi, and that he's going to get food. So I'm not going to be there immediately, but I will join you guys. All right? Good night for now. Be good to Sim, no backseaterino, and enjoy the rest of your morning or evening, whatever the case may be. I'm going to go eat some leftovers, all right? Bye for now, everyone. Hippo, Quo, Sink, Meatloaf, Goodnight, Chaotic, Agaris, Luca, Jonathan, Marco, KBS, and Metal Bit. Bye, Great Trisket. Bye, Tor. Bamboozle, Ozzy Bear, Goodnight, Smwapple. Sawdust, have a good one. And everyone else got that slip through the cracks. Now go be good raiders. Good night for now.